Check one, check two, check two.
Mic check. Yep, we're good here. Sounds good. You good?
Check.
All right, we're getting ready to go here. Friday fight night, final 8. Winner.
Ooh-wee.
The winner will go into the final 4. Loser goes home, Gino. We've been here before.
Oh, yeah.
These are exciting nights. Exciting matches. seeing how they deal with the pressure to get into the Final Four. You know, that's a big deal here.
That's in the money.
Yep. It's the first goal, I think, of every team that enters this. Well, to win each match, but the first one to check off the box, getting in the money. You can breathe a sigh of relief. You're going to get paid, and then you still have a shot at the championship. So it's really, really like it's big to get into the Final Four. To cash in this, 32 teams, single elimination. It's you did something when you cash in this.
100%.
First, second, third, fourth. Obviously, we celebrate our champions a little more than the other places, just like any other sport would. But to get in the money on Friday Fight Night is definitely worth your time and worthwhile. Talking about a guaranteed of just about $4,000 for each team that finishes in the top 4.
Yeah, winners of this tournament, or even the top 2, top 3, it's probably the biggest purse, right, that they've ever played for.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, just at this level.
I keep forgetting about that because we've been around. You know, this is our 7th Friday Fight Night. I know we had a singles in there, but I keep forgetting how much money sometimes that is in this thing and how much you guys are out there playing for. And you can speak, firsthand knowledge right there, buddy. You took it down. What was it? Friday Fight Night Series 5?
4.
Series 4. That's how long it's been. Holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember how much you guys won?
Yeah, it was about $6,000 each.
So $12,000 total for the winning team. And since then,
for the average pool, maybe a little bit above average, but we're talking about amateur pool at our local pool hall. I mean, you see $20 tournaments,
sure.
$20 buy. When do you see purses like that?
Yeah.
And you're right. You get desensitized to the fact that it's, you're the 7th iteration of this, and we're floating 5-figure numbers out just normally. But let's stop and think about that 5-figure purse. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah. Super exciting. Super exciting. And it's we're winding down. We've been in the booth here for a few months, and it just starts getting exciting. We're down to the Final 4. After tonight, we'll be down to the Final 4. We got 2 huge matches. First up, Justin and Troy. Justin, probably the highest ranked to Fargo. One of the highest ranked Fargos left in the tournament, along with Jon Amo is in the next match. But we've got a junior still playing to get in the Final 4, Brayden Gallegos, which is great to see. It's good for the game. And Bobby, 2 great teams right here.
Yeah.
This is going to be a battle right here for sure.
Agreed.
And I think they're about ready to go. There you go. I think they're getting ready to lag it, Gino.
All righty. Taking a look at Brayden here.
All right, if you're just joining us, this match right here, winner goes to the Final 4, loser goes home, winner's in the money. And immediately following this match, well, maybe not immediately, it depends how fast this match goes, but 9 o'clock, Sam Ferris, Charlie Williamson versus Peaches, Ed Powers, and Jon Amo will be the 9 o'clock match, and we will have completed our Final 4.
Oh, my goodness. What a night of matches. All right, just figuring out some seating, I think, for the match.
This is a little bit off Friday Fight Night topic, but we will have a special streamed match, Gino.
Oh, that's
on
right.
Wednesday night. Wednesday night, Team Piazza's Wednesday night BCA VNEA Pool League team that plays out of here will be playing Felt. And we can talk about it because we and you will both be on the Felt instead of in the booth.
That's right. Yeah, it's going to be a cool little exhibition match. Yeah, definitely want to start getting that. You'll start seeing some posters out there for that. But yeah, we got 2 teams that I think are a dozen-point difference. Out of 3,000 some odd Fargo points, that's like a dozen points is the difference between the 2 teams. So closely matched.
It's like close to identical.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's going to be fun, too. Can't wait.
Oh, man, it's going to be a fun one.
And Johnny Becker is talking to Sharik,
Ooh.
about being in the booth, or Stefan. So it'll be
Nice.
Johnny Becker along with Sharik Saeed, or Stefan Wyatt will be in the booth commentating that.
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah. Johnny, always love him having in the booth. Got someone like Stefan or Shark in there with that knowledge, and
Yep.
yeah. All right, we got some action happening in the chat here. What's up, Keith? Sam, see you in a little bit. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, good luck, Sam. Play well, my friend.
Mr.
Keith,
Baca.
what's up? Get a couple more viewers here. We'll remind them to like and share the YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube page.
I think they were waiting for your green light, Tony, but yeah, thumbs up, go time.
Here we go.
All right. The ever important break.
I got the 15 ball for 1,000.
Oh,
All right. Good night. I already love it, dude. I'm already up. Gino, you can owe me.
Yeah.
Place the bet later.
All right, looks like we got Brayden Bracken, most likely going to be the one breaking. I think that's been their strategy for the tournament up to this point.
Brayden's been breaking.
Yeah, with Bobby with first shot.
You see a lot of that. You see a lot of consistency, like with a kind of a mapped out who's breaking and who's going to open.
Yeah, who's picking the pattern.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pretty important part. I mean, obviously, if you want to, throw an audible in there, if the break's not working for one person, maybe switch things up.
Sure.
All right, and we're off.
Here we go. Here we go. Boom, big break.
Yeah, that was a good, solid break. Any love?
And a little dry there. Just looking quickly at the rack. 3-8 tied up, 6-11 tied up.
13-15.
Yep, 13-15. Not an easy rack. Everything open, but not an easy rack. Where do you start?
Can you nick that 11 going for the 7 right now?
It's close.
Yeah, but then you got to then what?
It's close. Definitely solids look a little more accessible.
Yeah.
But yeah, that 6 ball possibly could use the 4 to bank into the 11-6 just in case, looking maybe if you can't get on it.
Sure.
Or can't break it out. Stripes. The 13-15 is actually a real problem for stripes.
Yeah.
And they got to take care of the 11. All right, looks like he's going to shoot the 2 ball.
Oh,
or
is that
the 3 ball goes right in.
Oh, that 3 goes. Okay.
Okay.
And look at that window for the 2.
So now, are you taking the 2 or are you going to go after the 6? You can go after the 6 2 times. You can go after it with the 4 or the 7 here. And that's a key ball.
Yeah, and it goes back to
but the
something
2
you said, right? Well, are you going to get a better look at the 2?
Right. Are you going to get a better look at this breakout too?
Right.
Get like a perfect angle
It's
on
a
it.
nice
This is
slight
definitely one of those preference here. Could possibly get an outside angle on the 4 ball too, going into the 11 if you can land
Towards the rail.
on the back cut of the 4. Definitely gonna have to take the 1 now, Gino. It looks like.
Yeah.
I don't like the angle on the 7 coming into the 6. You're coming in. You could come into it. Could get trapped on it. I think he's too straight in on the 4. Probably going to shoot the 1 here, right?
Yeah. What are you doing here, Tony? Are you going cue ball 2 rails like towards the right rail so you can get that back cut 4 you were talking about, or are you just trying to keep it margin?
Man, it's hard to land on a perfect angle on this 7 ball, like from right here. I think I want to get to center table and maybe even use the 4, get an angle on the 4 so I can come off and come into the 11.
Okay.
He's a little steep on the 7 to do it from there, I believe.
Yeah, 4 is a little flat too. What's up, Danny?
The 4 is a little flat, huh? Yeah, they landed a little funny here, to get on the to bump this 6.
I like your earlier call about at least keeping that in mind. The 4 bank 11, the 4-11-6.
Yeah. The 11-6 doesn't look like it's for like exactly wired,
Yeah.
and there's a gap, so it's close for sure. It's close.
All right, they are taking one of their rack timeouts. Every team gets one per rack.
I think it's a good timeout. I mean, this is critical right here on what the pattern is. So, does the 5 go on the side? Looks like he's going forward here, doesn't it?
Oh,
That's what I was looking at. But to your point, Gino, you said it was a little flat.
Yeah.
The flatter you get on those, the harder it is to come
100%.
across and get a breakout.
100%. All
And
right.
now they're in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
Does the 7 go straight in? If it does, he's almost straight in here. He's not going to have any kind of angle, anything to do with the 6 here. And you're plucking off another soldier. Yeah, they're in trouble. I think if you can't get out here, you pump the brakes and maybe lay him on the 6 here. Just pump the brakes. Let them. They still have a problem with the 13-15. Because the 7 plays big for going down table after that 9 ball. That's what if you just bump the 6, leave it on the rail right there, dude. I think the only look he'll have is like the 14 ball, and that's doubled up. Thin cut. I think you got to shoot the 6 here. I think you got to just slow roll the 6.
Michael with the call. Troy has not lost while wearing a tracksuit. Tracksuit Troy.
Tracksuit Troy.
I remember that.
KGB. It reminds me of Rounders in this tracksuit.
Yeah.
So look at this. He's pretty flat. He's pretty flat here. What did I just do? Sorry about that, guys.
All right. Looks
So
like
he did shoot the 7.
drew back. Okay, so
So do you see what I'm saying? If he would have gone into the 6, now the 9 is completely accessible. I think they just ran out of shots here. I mean, he has got to hit this. He's looking at the 5 in the corner, which could maybe get an angle to come back into the 11-6. But, man, real tough shot here.
yeah, it's a good look, but it's a tough one. Austin getting in on the action. What's up, buddy?
Austin. He's in that action next Wednesday. He was the promoter of it. You and Austin kind of got this going.
He was. Oh, what a try! And there's no cross banks.
I see a shot.
What are we doing here, Tone?
3 rails on the side, baby. You got to miss the 8, though. You got to miss the 8, obviously, on the left side. But you can throw some outside spin on it. If you sat here, I bet you could make it 1 out of 10.
I like it.
I'm just saying.
All right.
I don't know if he can hit it, if he can cut it enough, though.
Yeah, be a stretch too.
I'm telling you, it's pretty. It's almost on a stone natural. Just got to miss the 8, and you're going to come close. But what do you do with the cue ball?
Right.
You got to hit a full shot control. Your cue ball can't really get out of there because of the 11.
Oh, is he doing a little double kiss?
Looks like a double kiss.
Oof.
Hey, this used to be possible if you ever played in a laundromat back in the day, and they had the big cue ball. It's like twice the size of a normal cue ball.
Right.
These were shots you could make with that.
I love it.
It would stick to the ball and dick it. Oh, is he shooting my shot? 3 railer. That's what it looks like. Yeah, the 8 was.
The 8 was.
Even he was coming way short though. He was going to hit first. The way the 6 was spinning, I probably had him between the second and first time and below the side. But that's what I would have shot. So now,
Stripes has some work to do.
yep. But they got a lot of freedom. A lot of freedom.
Places they can duck. 6 is in a spot where they don't have to look at the run out.
And you
As
got to
the
be
only
careful that the 8, you come off the 11 trying to play a safe behind the 15, 13. You just got to be aware that the 8 is lurking by a pocket. Yeah, the 10, I see, It's kind of funny, but I'm going to shoot the 10. I know it takes kind of, that the cover up on the 6, But I got a lot of stuff I can do down table
Yeah,
here.
get the cue ball in a spot where you
And
have
I mean, look,
options.
the 12 ball sits beautifully to go into the 13, 15. That's what I'm saying. The 10's a hanger. So I'd probably go for the run out here, the 10 and then the 9, and then come back down table and try to get a breakout.
All right. We did see Bobby scoping out that 11 ball, so but this is a good little angle here. I don't know, is that too flat? Can we drag into that 13?
Okay, so he's playing safe.
Okay.
Okay, they left. This is definitely, you can kick this in. This is definitely, and if you can come the bottom rail and go 2 rails here, it can lead down to, it'll travel down table and maybe get you some shape.
Use that second rail so that way the cue ball starts spitting downwards as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
Very possible that it could, if you hit it real good, it could lead the cue ball right into the side pocket off the 12 too if you hit that bottom rail first to make the 6, depending on how fat you come off of it. How about this?
Look at that shot.
How about this shot?
Oh my goodness.
Well, there's the first fire of the game. Gino, I talk about it all the time. I don't like the opportunity that they have there. I know a lot of these are just Hail Marys, but I don't. When I got an out and it's our turn to play, shut them down, run out. The 12, the 10 there, the 9 coming down. I really liked playing offense there, especially out the gate after they fumbled. Don't let them get back to the table, and now it's erased. And what a kick shot by Troy.
All right. They're on
And
the board.
1-0. What a shot
Yeah, what a kick. Cue ball
by
ended
Troy
up good.
Michlitsch.
Michlitsch.
I don't know. We should have got him in the booth and gave us a little pronunciation session here on his last name, Michlitsch.
I love it. Yeah, but tracksuit Troy. That's all we need to know.
Tough to beat in the tracksuit.
Yeah, quite the kick shot.
I don't know. I'm a big, firm believer of not letting you any opportunity. Once it's our turn. Plus, I got a shot to get in stroke here and get us some rhythm. I mean, balls were in the open. We had a really easy breakout ball in the side pocket there to come down into the 12-13 with another ball in the middle of the table for insurance.
The 10 and 9 weren't like the balls you would say like you're killing soldiers. No, it's like you can use those to get to good spots, to give yourself opportunities on the lower end of the table. Yeah, I just felt like there's a little more they could have squeezed out of that inning.
Yeah, I agree. I would have gone all offense there. And then when I run into trouble, so that's another thing. Like, I'm going to go, and then if I just get to a spot where I just have no options, then we're going to go D.
Hit the brakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look at this tough opener for Brayden over here. Cue ball just hangs before scratching.
And if you're in that spot, Gino, like you get down, they call it in APA, I believe they call it 1-ball hell. That's what I've heard. I don't know. I don't know if you've heard that, but when you get down to 1 ball, you dog it, and then they have everything.
Right.
Do you feel like you stole it? Do you feel like you just stole that game?
Yeah, if I'm supposed to be just the 1 ball and the other team's got a million places they could hide the ball or even just run out, I think I'd feel pretty good about having 1 ball left
and taking the win. Yeah.
And they had, I think the 13-15 was a little bit of an issue, but they had some options. But I'm sure, actually, if I'm looking back at that, the way that Bobby lined up, I think he wanted that 11 ball next at worst, and then the 13 at best in the side. Maybe a question I can ask him afterwards.
I mean, let's not take away that Troy made a great shot. I mean,
100%.
Would we all take that defense any day of the week? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here you go.
I like this. Like good strategic play, opening shot defenses.
Has anybody
Open table.
Open table? I don't think you can see the 1.
Yep, 15 balls on the table. Yeah. Going rail first is risky. You got your cue ball doing who knows what.
I think I'm just going to shoot the 10 up the rail and kind of go forward with my cue ball and put them right on the back of the 3 and the 6. Just freeze it up on the back of those. You know, I'm going to shoot the 10 up table, though.
Yeah, because the 10 might pop in front of the pocket. Okay.
That's not bad.
No, that works, yeah.
He did give him a shot at the stripe. Maybe he wants him to shoot stripe, so that'd be a great little trap.
A little bait. Tough bridge. Tough cut. Thanks, Keith. Yes, please like and subscribe, everyone. Let's see if Justin opts for this tough bridge cut on the 10 or comes back with another defensive shot. Dude, Justin's got a little style, too. You got them like Run DMC sneakers going on. I like it. Right.
Is that what those are?
I don't know. I'm not the most qualified. I'm not a sneakerhead.
Okay, so he took stripes.
He did cut that in.
Tough rack here. Don't really even have an offensive shot. Maybe a back cut on the 9?
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Oof
right.
is right.
What are you doing here, Tony? You like nudging that 15 towards the bottom left? Or oh, he's looking at the 9 might have a path. Okay.
I don't know right here, honestly, Gino. Solids are funny too. They got I think they have the advantage here just because of the 1 ball and how you can create a lot of angles to get over to the 5 and the 2. Kind of like what you just said, just cozy the 9 up down by the pocket. That was a great shot.
That was a good shot.
Good little shot there. You know you're not going to run out. He didn't want that to go in. He didn't shoot to make it, I don't think.
No, I don't think so. And that it was nicely clean hit.
I want that pocket if I'm solids. I think I'm going to take the pocket, and you're going to probably leave an open shot at the 15 for sure. But that solves some problems.
Yeah, good call, Tony. Yeah, that 15's kind of straight in, but it's the right. I mean, if you're solid, you're okay with where it ended up. Can't really do much about the 13.
Yeah, the 13's a little funny. They can shoot the 11 right now and kind of create something. I believe they could shoot the 11, either come into the 8, or I think he can dig into this and come into the 5 a little bit here. It's close. It's close. You have to dig with some draw and some outside English, but
looks like they're going to knock this 7 in. Rub off the 14.
Good little shot.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of chess here in this game already. This is a good game.
Good strategic play. Yeah, I think it's one of those racks, but I think they fit each other's ball, more of each other's balls, the other team's balls in than their own on purpose, by design. Taking pockets.
The Mama's Pasta is on point tonight, Gino.
Dude, that's my go-to.
It is on point tonight. This is one of the best ones I've had in a long time.
Oh, good to hear.
They're all good, but this one's pretty fire.
Shout out, Marlon.
Okay, so a little bit of an advantage gone there. I don't want to move the 2. I just don't want to move the 2. I think I'm coming off the edge of the 4 and bringing it all the way up top left is what I'm doing. All the way up off the 4. I just thought that 2 was a really good piece to have in there. It opens up a lot of angles now on the stripes, and he left the cue ball. I mean, pretty easy for them to hit it. But I was saying go right here, off the 4 and the cue ball down here. Let's continue to play and leave tough shots, and don't give them like a clear look at a ball. The 2 sat right here. I thought it was a really good pawn for a piece of just strategic.
Yeah.
To cover these 2 stripes and for a breakout ball possibly. So
absolutely, to address the 5.
Okay, so now I just shoot the 5-11 and try to draw my cue ball just back underneath the 12 and 14. Okay, not bad. I would have liked to have got right on the bottom of the 12, but this is okay.
Mm-hmm.
He possibly can back cut the 12 now, though, where it's at. He could possibly back cut 12 in the corner.
Maybe thin cut 15. I think he might be able to at least see. Yeah, Keith. Mama's pasta is like definitely my go-to. Little Caesar salad, little garlic bread. Making myself hungry. God dang it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You're going to cut the 15 in the side, maybe. You got to watch that scratch.
That scratch, yeah. All right, he is calling back cut 12 ball, Tony. Good look on that. Justin obviously sees it too.
Even if he doesn't make this, but he drips it over. I mean, if it stays in front of the pocket,
Sure.
You're going to rearrange the furniture a little bit. You're definitely going to nick the 14.
Mm-hmm.
Probably going to go into the 4 off the 14, and then the cue ball is going to shoot down table because he's got to hit it pretty hard. So I could possibly see a scratch top right here with a double tiki off the 14, off the 4, possibly.
All right, we're definitely going to have a landscape change here.
I think you go if it hits the 14 real thin, then you got to coming into the 15. Oh, he tried to play a little. Like a little carom. I believe he tried to play the 12 off the 14.
Oh, I gotcha.
And then was the one over there by the pocket maybe there too?
Yeah, with a name like Mama's Pasta, please. You know it's going to be good. B. All right. Bobby at the table. Bobby Disco.
I don't mind locking him up right here. Off the 2, coming underneath the 6. I'm not ready to run out here or go for breakouts yet.
Right.
Yeah, they're looking at okay. They're looking at playing position on the 5, it looks like. And then coming off the 5 into the 1-8 and opening it up.
Sure.
I guess, they are ready to run the 3-6. You can play the 6 straight in and then play shape on the 3 as well. You do need, to bump the 1-8. Got to figure that out.
And if you miss that 1-8, that 14 still messed up, so you can go back up table and then play
I think
defense.
the 14 goes
bottom right.
Bottom right, Gino.
Good eye.
I think.
No, you're right.
The 13 is their trap ball. Their little 13's kind of funny.
Is Bobby going to try to break this out now?
He's got to hit it thin.
Okay, no, he's going for the 5 to break out.
Oh,
that's pretty good.
They were kind of looking at that. I still like shooting the 5 here, though. I don't necessarily like the 1.
Nice angle for it, too.
This is a really nice angle. I'm going to shoot this with a little freedom, too. I'm not going to get too cute. I'm going to go into it with a little speed here.
The 8 ball's not too bad. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Nicely hit.
Very good. Okay. Now here we go. 6 ball.
6.
Open up the pocket for the 3. All right. You're probably gonna have to. You can shoot the 2 here first, but I like the shot on the 6. It opens up. I got options on the. I don't want to get a funny angle and have to shoot that combo.
Are you going? What are you doing with the cue ball on the 6 if he goes for the 6?
I am going to go 3 rails here. It's pretty unlucky not to land on one of these balls. So
you going inside?
I'm going 3 rails to the center table, 6 going forward 3 rails here.
Yep.
And if I run into the 15, that is gin. If I can bump the 15, because then I'm straight in on the 1. If I go underneath the 15-8, I'll have the 1. If I come on top of it, I'll have the 3 or the 2.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
Okay, so now the pinch ball here is the 1. So we got to get a plan here now. Now it's time to get a plan. Where are we going?
Where do you want this cue ball if you're going for the 3? So do you want this like kind of on the head string for the 2, or do you want to draw back?
I mean, I think I'm going to try to draw back. You have to probably draw back to right in here like this. Well, he's going to have to shoot the 1 now. He's going to have to shoot the 1 now, Gino. Okay, and he's got to come 2 rails or 3 rails through traffic.
Through traffic.
Yeah, because you got to cut the 1. I mean, is the 1 bankable? If the 1's bankable, You can get a more full on the 1, but the cue ball, you're still going to leave yourself a longer shot on the 2. But that might be more safe. I don't know what's more safe here. You cut the 1, you got to come in between the 14, 12. You got to dodge the
8.
It looks pretty natural here to come like here. But then these balls. Just a lot of traffic here.
On top of a difficult cut. Yeah. Good try, Bobby, but scratches and then gives Justin and Troy ball in hand for an opportunity to make it a 2-0 game.
Yeah. I would have walked around the table a couple more times. I don't know. I just what's up, dude? Anthony. What's up, buddy?
You need anything?
Oh, good.
Keeps getting taller on me, man.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I'm glad
He's
I'm
growing.
sitting. Yeah, don't stand next to me, Anthony. Making me feel short. All right, looks like we're going 14, 12, 15. 13, 8.
Wasn't comfortable, so we got back up, checked it. That's what you do.
Yeah.
That's what you do. Get a little uncomfortable. Make sure you know which angle you want. They're okay here.
Yeah, and leaves a nice straight stop shot type shot here. He probably, I mean, would you roll forward a little
No,
bit?
absolutely not.
Would
I
you
do
draw
not want to
back
get on
a little
top of the
bit?
8. No, just stop it.
Just stop it.
Stop shot. I just don't like going forward there and then tree topping yourself, and you're like, "What did I just do?" But I understand you want that little back cut angle, but this is fine. He can stun out or he can draw back, play the 8 in either of the bottom corners here. Now you go bottom right.
To take a 2-0 lead. Troy on the 8. Calls bottom right. Sinks it. 2-0, Troy and Justin taking the lead. Had their opportunities, Bobby and Brayden. But Justin and Troy playing solid pull. Really technical rack. Strategic rack. Back and forth rack.
That was right from the gate. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of jogging for position early in that rack.
Yeah, the opening shot with an open table with 15 balls on the table, I think was, 4 shots. What's up, Vince?
What's up, Vince? All right, 2-0. Could be dry here.
Another dry break.
Are you in must-wins territory yet?
Yeah, definitely don't want to panic, but let's go. Like, we kind of have to go, but does that mean we have to break and run or, table run? No, not necessarily. But let's play this one real smart. Tony's got fans bringing him candy and stuff and treats. Gotta love it.
They don't know I'm on that diet.
No, good for you. Graciously accept, but don't let it get to your hips, right?
I think if you can see the 6 here and it goes, that's a rack solver.
Yeah.
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 Depending on which kind of kiss you come off, if you're going to hit the 12 or hit the 2, you do have to come up with your next shot. You could get pinched back there, but
yeah. Thank you, Vincent. Really appreciate you. There is no 3-foul, Keith. Hey, what's up, Larry Romero? He's asking, does Piazza have a tournament going on tomorrow? Every Saturday, right? Tomorrow's
Yes, tomorrow's the end of the league VII tournament, though.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
That's right.
End of the session tournament for if you're out there and you play VII on Wednesday, 10 o'clock, we roll in, and Kay will be here with all the prize money, all our, and handing out team money and top shooter and all that kind of good stuff. And then after, we will have a tournament, and I believe there's just about the league is adding just under $1,700 added for the pool tournament.
Nice.
Okay, so we took the stripes.
Okay.
Ooh, we got funny here.
Yeah. Not much reward. Got a back cut on the 10.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Maybe cross bank on the 9. Can you? You could see the 15.
Yeah.
Larry Romero, yes, there will be. There will definitely be. We can get you an open table.
Ooh, what you got brewing,
With some
Larry?
action. Love action, dude. Larry Legend's got some action.
All right. Looks like Bobby is looking at that back cut 10. Probably see some landscape change here as well.
Oh, good shot.
What a
Great shot.
controlled
Good shot, Bobby.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Didn't splash
And
the table too much.
There's, he was looking at it, maybe trying to solve it right now. The problem ball is the 14.
And I mean, you've got that bank looking at you. But are you actually?
Are you going to get better?
Yeah.
I mean, you can play position off the 13 and play the 14 in the the right side pocket.
Yep. I think that's what Brayden's looking at is let's go 11, 13 up to the 14. I think he just dropped his chalk in the pocket.
Did he? That's brutal when you do that.
We caught it on camera, Brayden. Sorry. All right. I think that's exactly what he's doing. He's going 11, giving Bobby an angle on the 13 to try to get up for 14 in the other side.
Trying to just get to the middle diamond there, it looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get a little high on the 14, you do have the 8 to. It gets a little funny. You want to get almost dead straight in on that 14 on the side if you're playing shape on it off the 13.
Right, yeah. Vincent's looking for a Friday fight night partner. Let's broadcast that. Good stuff, Larry. Larry's in tomorrow. Let's do this. Keith, Piazza's Action Central in Colorado. Gotta love it. All right. He's got to go inside here.
I mean, you can run into the 3 here too.
Sure.
You can try to bump the 3.
Yeah.
Gets a little tricky because you're only playing shape on one ball here.
Right.
So it's real. It's tricky. You don't have he's not there. He's not there.
You saw the grimace. The shot was good, just needed a little bit more oomph on it.
Yeah, the freedom to play position there was not there. You had to, because you're only playing shape on one ball, Gino.
Yeah.
If you got another ball down table, it frees you up. You run into, you're playing kind of zone there because you got another shot. But when you're playing specifically on one ball and it's tight, there's a lot of pressure on it.
Great point. All right, Brayden's going to have to look at this kick.
Once again, they're in a spot where maybe, they just hand over ball in hand here with a wide open table.
Right.
Tough going here early.
All right, Brayden's actually electing to leave that 14 where it is. I don't mind that shot. Keep it kind of clustered there with the 8 and 3. And then look for the hit. But, man, kicking off to the 9 or 15, that one ball plays big.
I think you got to kick at the 14 here.
Mike Huddleston, anyone who puts quarters in their league, do envelope, gets paid out in nickels. You know who you are. Yeah, it's the right thing to do, Mike.
That's on our Wednesday night. Who is it? Somebody put in quarters in the envelope, huh?
Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a good hit.
Okay, so no ball in hand.
No ball in hand. 5 does go. I think it goes top right.
Ricky Rodriguez, what's up, dude?
All right,
You're probably going to see him. Is he going to go forward here, or is he going to bump to 5? Nope. Bump
okay,
to 14.
maybe just clears the window a little bit for the 5.
Yeah.
I like that.
Options galore. Options galore here.
That was a really good look by Justin there. Kind of open the path to.
They're going to call a
see the
timeout. I
5.
don't blame him. Get your pattern picked out here, or which ball Justin wants him to shoot first. Good timeout.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of success. Let's not call timeout when we're stuck with the. Let's not call the APA timeout where it's like, all right, I'm hooked. What should I do? Timeout. It's I have multiple options here. Let's both align and call timeout for this. Mark's just going to go ahead and snitch it out.
Captain Kirk.
Yeah, agreed, Keith. Smart timeout with multiple options. It's the best time to call timeout.
Where are you starting, Gino?
Jeez, though. I think it's. Can you draw the 1 back and still get to the 7?
Yeah,
center
you can
table-ish?
draw out of that for sure.
Yeah, center table gives you another set of options.
I wouldn't have started with the 1. I'm not saying that he couldn't have got better shape there, but I would have started on the top ball there. If I'm going to shoot down towards that corner, I'm definitely shooting the 7 first there. That was kind of strange, but he came back a little. He's definitely going to get a little tiki off the 14 here. Should be okay though.
Draws it
Didn't
enough.
even touch the 14. What do I know? 2 ball goes.
Yeah.
6 ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think their original plan was take the bottom side of the table first, but they're properly adjusting and taking care of the top end of the table. You split in that 15-9, Tony, to get to the
I think
7?
it's pretty natural. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's. Yeah, you just center high ball. Just don't want to get dead straight in on the 7. But you're kind of tracking that way to get straight in, right? Like because you have to come in between the 9 and the 15.
Yeah. A little overdraw isn't the worst thing. I mean, I don't know what the chances are of going all the way up to the 15 and hooking behind the 9. I don't think there's enough angle there to use the rail too much. All right. Electing to go for the 3 instead. Come back for the 7. Nothing wrong with that shot. Ooh, gotta hit it. That works.
Wow, good shot.
Great shot. Yeah, good controlled shot. Both of these guys have been shooting real kind of just controlled, not overdoing anything.
Well, it's also nice to have, besides the first rack, the last 2 racks with ball in hand pretty much, and a wide open rack to
Right.
get comfortable.
Stay warm.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh,
He missed it.
okay. Bobby and Brayden must take advantage of this
Oh
opportunity.
yeah, these are the ones. These are the ones that you have to hit right here. Got to get out. Got to get on the board. Yep. Especially the deeper you go in this tournament, and these situations arise, you just got to take advantage of these opportunities, Gino.
Absolutely. I think just from a comfort perspective, I could see Bobby just rolling that 15 for the 14 either in the side or bottom left. But the 9's just kind of
Just that little weird angle.
yeah.
I like playing aggressive shape. If I'm going to shoot the 15, I'm going to play some aggressive shape and get it back to the center of the table. I'm going to go 3 rails.
Wrapping around.
Yeah, I got 2 different balls, so I got a lot of different angles I can land on like perfectly. because of the two balls shooting in the same pocket. So there's a lot. Yeah, just like that. I
Good
love
shot,
that.
Bobby. Oh, fist bump by Brayden. Look at this angle on the 9, too, to draw back for the 14 in the same pocket.
Or stun into the 14, just pushing the 14 to the left corner.
Sure.
Uh-oh. The Giants just walked it off.
Oh, my.
Whoop, whoop. Peaches, if you're out there, whoop,
The
whoop.
walk-off homer at
No,
home.
walk-off. The second and third base hit. Scored
base,
2
yeah,
in
we'll
extra
take that.
innings.
We'll take that.
It was huge. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
Very good. Good call, Gino. And look at this. Beautiful angle to slide the cue ball down and shoot the 8 in the bottom
Yes,
left.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
that was
sir.
nicely done there by Brayden.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bobby just doesn't want to leave him too bad here, but I think he's got some good margin of error here and can work with the rail as well. Alexa just drop back, gets this fist bump from Brayden. All right.
Got it delivered. This is good. That was good.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, to get on the board, Brayden on the 8.
Let them know you're in the building.
Let's go.
Let them know you're here.
That's right.
2-1. They got a rail here too. You're gonna. I believe you'll get a little energy here. Brayden knocks this down. That's in the hole.
That's in the hole.
There it is. Yep, the
Yeah.
rail got a little
hear him.
rail action.
I hear him.
2-1.
Feels good to get on the board, especially when the other team's playing so solidly. And we uncharacteristic miss from Justin on that rattle 7.
Yep.
And they
You.
took advantage of
I'll
it.
tell you what. It goes on every other bar table, pretty much in Colorado.
Yeah.
Not on these.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep telling that story, but I remember when our
These will make you pay attention.
team moved to Piazzas, and I think we literally all went down a skill step. Questioned our ability to play this game.
No, the pockets. They play like a big table.
Yeah.
They have a little more forgiveness than a big table, but they play a lot like a big table. You can't, you
When you're
catch
going
you
down
catch
the
too much of
rail,
that rail, it's going to hang on you.
and any type of rail and speed, that's Rattle City. What's up, Diva? Yeah, Colorado's definitely changed in the last few years.
It's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
It's a joke, actually.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right. Brayden changing up his break location, his cue location for his
Where was he
break
last time?
on the left side.
Yeah. Good call.
And I think
Good
he was-
observation.
Yeah.
And he came up dry last time, and he makes a ball, the
Yeah.
10 balls down. The 8 ball.
Good adjustment.
Oh, look at the cue ball.
Oh, my
If you
goodness.
had to play safe, Gino, and put the cue ball, and you could take the cue ball off the table and place it somewhere, you might put it right there.
Oh my goodness.
You might put it right there.
Oh my gosh. What are the chances?
Wow. It's so crazy. You
It's a cool sport.
yeah, it happens a lot.
Brayden
Not
makes
to
a
like
good
not
adjustment.
individually, but if you look around a room one night or you're playing team tournaments, it seems to happen where one guy will make the greatest break and then boom, frozen, and he's
Yeah.
dead hooked
Yeah.
on 14 other balls.
And pop your balloon. Just boom, just like that.
Yep.
He made a great adjustment too. Not only did he move to the right side, but he also, I think his first break on the left side was second ball break, and so he went head ball break, changed positions, full adjustment,
I
but
mean,
just no reward.
yeah, this is really unlucky because whatever they do here, they might not see the table again here,
Sure.
Gino.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
how brutal is that? You can't even. I don't think you can even roll to a safe, or you have like your zero shots.
Yeah, you got
What are you gonna do?
Can you bank 5-4 combo?
I
type
mean,
thing?
you possibly could go
But is-
off the 5 and put the cue ball back right where it is.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Good
Yo-yo
luck.
shot. Yeah, right. The boomerang, right back there. Ooh wee.
The boomerang. Call this. That's the new shot here.
Yeah.
Deliver it right back to where it is. I was in the booth on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
First time I've been
Yeah.
and I was in the booth with Robbie,
Yeah.
and Rebecca made the shot, and he named the shot in the next rack. He kind of gave it, it's the Rebecca shot. So I ran with it.
Nice.
And it came up like twice anyway. So it just reminded me of you naming that the boomerang.
Yeah.
We'll call it a boomerang if you can take a shot and put the cue ball right back to where it was.
Right back where it was.
The old boomerang shot. I love it.
Oh yeah, we're getting a bunch of terms.
Dude, what just a cruddy roll, bad roll, whatever you want to call it. That could have been their last shot. They had and he almost made it, dude. What did he try to play, the 5?
Yeah.
The bank? Could have clipped the 2 maybe, but here comes Justin.
Oh, look at that. Gets the 9 out the way.
Very good. That was the shot for sure.
Such a good shot.
Okay, you can just roll forward here, get on this 4 ball. If you can land straight in on that 4, I love it to pick the 2 off next by a stop shot or whatever. You got a lot of, just that you can go for that perfect angle on the 2 to get on the 5 next. Because if you're not, you got the 3 and the 6. It's just one of those situations. He's not there either. He didn't get there.
Are you ever drawn off of this 4 to get to the 2 in the side, or is that 8 ball coming to play too much?
Ooh, good point there. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what. He can slow roll this, but he did get. This is a little funny. I think he can control the speed enough, but you could end up on the top of the 3. You could treetop yourself, and like you said, if you draw off the 4 and catch the bottom side of the 2 into the 8, oof. But I think he can hit this full. Looks like he's gonna. Okay.
All right.
Good control there. Good control. He picked off a full hit on the 2.
Yeah, that was just get that thing out of there and still have options. Nice shot.
Okay, well, obviously the easiest shot right now is the 3 ball. Got to map this out. These are a little funny. Got 4 balls. They're all in the open. Looks like he's going to just drip this in and play the 6 up top. And he overcut it a little bit, so he gave him an angle. Maybe he wanted to do that so he can shoot the 6 and get to the center of the table.
Hey, Barb. Yeah, I think so too.
And then, the speed of this shot, you're conscious of the cue ball traveling across the table with the 8 hanging there, right?
Yep.
And then does the 5 go by the 15 in the bottom right? That's a key, because if he ends up on the other side of the 8 here, hooks himself on the 2, I think it's just he's trying to keep it below the 8, between the 8 and the 2 here.
Yeah, and they just called a quick side timeout there. Didn't even go to the table. I think they're just talking pattern.
Oh, he hit it.
Look at that
Beautifully.
shot. Wow.
Now they'll go forward here.
Yeah.
Forward on the 2 to the 5. Very good.
Yep.
Just a brutal roll off the break.
Oh, my gosh. And you called it. It was one of those things where the table was so wide open that you're not going back to the table.
Yeah.
Super unlucky.
Brutal roll there, Gino. And there's nothing you can do about it. You break the balls good.
And like you said, it was literally ball in hand safe. Like where would you put the cue ball type safe? Right,
well, they took advantage.
Yep. It looks like Justin's going to probably use this 15 to potentially control the cue there. Oh, he went for a little. Look at this. Oh, my gosh.
Did he go for power shape? Gino's going to give him some fire for the stroke to put it around the table. Gino liked that.
Yeah, did not opt for the kind of, super easy. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Justin's got some firepower. Up 3-1. Oh, yeah, just a really unlucky break. They get on the board, Bobby and Brayden. They go to break. Brayden makes some good adjustments, drops a ball, and cue ball ends up in the most jailist of spots.
I mean, if you're playing poker, it's almost like you got to dodge a one-outer.
Yeah. Yeah.
The guy needs the 8 of hearts.
Bad beat.
The only card in the deck that can get all the chips, and you dealer burns and turns, and you're staring at the 8 of hearts.
Yeah. Your cue ball is going to be right there. This game.
Yep, you need a little luck.
Sure.
You need a little luck. You need to get some good fortune. You need to play solid, and you need some good fortune. 3-1. You know, what's even more brutal is if they back it up with a break and run.
Oh.
Max. I call that the max. We talk about max punishment for nothing you did wrong, though.
Yeah.
Like just
Like
max punishment on some luck.
Psychological punishment.
And
too,
look at this. This is a beautiful break.
Wow.
Balls wide open. Both, I mean, you can pick a suit here and you can get out. So just pattern play right here, Gino.
Yeah. Yeah. Amo would leave that table. It's a shitty dealer.
Yeah, well, that is. Worst dealer in town, bro. Oof. Dealing. Yeah, I'm not even going to get into that story. We'll leave that one alone. We'll watch this pool game here. And what do you like, G? Do you like the solids? The 7 ball to me is the spot, but I think you can come off the 3, roll down comfortably to the 7 in the side. I mean, you can get the 5 balls accessible also to get on the 7 in the corner or the side.
Like you said, I think either suit, but I think solids was a little bit more. It's more of a comfortable out, I think.
Well,
it is a pick your partner tournament. 1,100 max Fargo combined.
32 teams started, Diva. Single elimination. We got $37,000 in the prize pool. We're down. The winner of this match will be in the money and in the final 4. The loser of this match goes home with nothing. So a lot of pressure on this match. And we got one more after this, and that'll conclude. We will after tonight. We will be down to our final 4.
Oh yeah. All right, you see Troy looking at that 7 ball on the side.
They call timeout.
Decide to call timeout. Yep. BWB used to deal cards. Okay. You've probably laid down some good stuff, but you probably laid down some bad beats too.
I think CC, Central City.
I don't think I've ever been. It's like it's a little bit of a pinch.
Think he's going to be all right.
Yeah.
He got Justin a little funny on here.
Yeah. Are you going forward and rubbing off the 15, Tony, or?
I think he's pretty close to straight in. Pretty close to straight in here.
Okay.
So if he goes forward, he's going to go tracking towards the side pocket, which is going to be funny. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's probably going to hit a stop shot, maybe even just a 1-2, just try to draw it back just a couple. He's not going to have ideal here because of the 8 ball. He can't draw back.
Right.
Could end up behind the 8.
Right.
Well, he's going high ball here. He might be cheating the pocket, trying to go in between the 15 and the rail. I mean, side pocket 15 coming off the rail to play position. It looks really straight in though. He adjusted. He's back down bottom cue ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's your 2 inches you were saying, just to make that one a little bit easier.
You could have, that's where you get greedy as a player, and you want that. You just want to draw back an inch or 2, right? But that's the safe play right there, right? The percentage, give my guy a shot, because we did get a little funny there on that side pocket shot. All right, speed's important here for the position.
Look at this.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Probably going. Oh, this is till that 10 ball plays big here, Gino.
Yeah.
You hit a stun shot, you bumped. You know what I mean? You're trying to get some draw. You go forward, and you clip the bottom of the 10, it sends you to the bottom rail. So he's going bottom, it looks like. So he's going to come all the way back
above
the side pocket and hit that rail and just give him a shot. Oh,
there's
and
what you called.
There it is. There's the decel.
Mm-hmm.
On a shot like that,
It dragged.
you see a lot of the pros don't try to get perfect on that because it lays funny. They play draw and they just take a harder shot on the cash.
Yeah.
But they're going to pick a spot on the rail over on the right side there by where they were shooting and come off that spot and just hit with speed and accuracy. And they just come in and they're just going to take that tougher shot on the cash.
Sure. No, it's a good call.
They still have a shot here. They can cut this in.
It goes.
Is it too thin of a hit, though, Gino? I don't think so. It looks pretty good. It looks like it's sitting okay to make.
Nope. Hey, watch. You got it, Tone? Yeah, I can do it.
All right, Gino's going to go for a hit watch here. Obviously, if the 10 moves, it's bad. I think you don't really need a hit watch here, but sometimes little gamesmanship, get the guy looking at it. 10 ball moves, it's a foul, ladies and gentlemen. He overcut it. It looked maybe like a little overcut. Okay. Real tough. Even stripes are still in a real tough spot here. Gino, the 13 goes top right, 15 goes top right. I'm just gonna I'm gonna try to get down there ASAP and try to play position here. Maybe on the last ball. I mean, let's get a plan. The 8 ball is too close to a pocket to start playing safe here. They just showed you how they can kick a ball in game one when they had a really good opportunity to run out. I mean, they could have took control of that one. Now it's hanging in a hole. Do you ever are trying to play safe in these?
No, I mean,
unless you have to, unless you come up on a real tough bank shot and you can hide it. But I'm going to try to play position down and try to not let them back to the table.
Yeah, aside from the distance where the cue ball was a decent angle, kind of angle on the 10 to get short side 13, 15, but I don't blame him for kind of picking off the balls towards the top there.
I mean, if the 13 does go, so I'm not trying to play any crazy position, but I'm gonna just come off this or whatever I can. Anywhere in here is a game winner. You shoot this ball, you stop it, and then you just shoot this ball. I don't know if you want those as your last 2 balls, but don't panic. Just get underneath there, and you got a real good chance at getting out. So just your pattern here.
Yeah, I like right now off the 9 to kind of get shape where the 14 and 10 are options.
Okay.
So draw them back, so that way if it doesn't get quite good on the 10 to get short side for 13, 15, you still have that 14 there.
I mean, you could go 2 rails off the 9 and try to play position on the 15, but the risk you're hitting here is if you come in tight to the 15 and kick the 15 to the rail or down farther towards the 8, you're really going to be in a tough spot.
Yeah, what do you think about... That's kind of what I was talking about.
Oh, that's what. Okay, I absolutely, I love it, Gino. Especially gives you a little freedom, right? And what are you trying to do? You're trying to land perfect on that 10, that angle on the 10 to get you under those balls, and then you can shoot them up, and then you don't have to shoot the 14. You don't have to, you know what I mean? There's no pattern really what you have to shoot first, but you do have to get underneath the 13, 15. So he's going forward. I like your way, Gino. Because I don't like bumping into the 15. Very good, though.
Yeah, that worked out.
But
this is weird. That 13 path
so
is now.
The only reason I wouldn't have gone that way, your way 100% of the time, because it was tracking towards the 15. And like I said, if you can end up weird in a lot of different spots there by pushing the 15 down.
Closer to the 8, yeah.
This.
Or this, yeah.
I mean, you got to jack up and just, you got to pocket this 13.
All right.
Put a lot of draw on it. You don't have to hit this hard. Just smooth. Just smooth. Got to put a stroke on it to avoid the 8. It's very doable. Got to be accurate. Hit it fat. And it gives him the game. Those are one of those shots that shot right there that he shot
Yeah.
is an 8-ball. We talk about I talk about substituting like the money shot for that rack.
Yes.
That becomes the 8-ball there. But obviously, if you're just shooting an 8-ball, you just make it. But I'm just saying the importance of that shot. Dialed in. You have to draw it. You have to be accurate. It is the 8. I mean, it's the shot of the.
It's the one shot that can make or break a rack, and it needs that extra focus and care and deliberation. Is what you like. What you when you say that, it's like act like this is the 8-ball. Yeah, I love that. Used it myself.
I do that a lot. Like it makes me focus just a little extra. It reminds myself of how important the shot is, and to give it to the utmost respect and the amount of time it needs to be executed perfectly, I should say, right?
Because it could absolutely dictate the outcome of the rack.
Yep.
And it's not the 8-ball. It's it doesn't have to be the 8-ball to be the most important ball in the rack. Big spread, but look at that cluster on the right side. Big break though. Wow.
I mean, I think I might be shooting the 12-ball here. Open with the 12 and draw into the pretty good. I'm going to put a good stroke on this. I'm going to hit draw. I'm going to come off the top of the 4. The 10's going to go into the 11-6, and we're ready to run.
Yeah.
The 9's beautiful.
Disrupted a little bit.
Yeah, this
just needs some separation with 6-11.
I mean, I think it's just an absolute natural. Just make sure you just put a little bit of draw on this. You come into the top of the 4, and the rest is history. The rest of the 3 balls are moving.
Yeah.
The 11's coming off the 6. The 10's going into the 11-6. And you got the 9 as your insurance ball right there. 15 balls right there. Yeah, this is our game winner right here if you shoot this 12-ball.
Mr. Stansberry in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, Keith. Yeah, dude, Tony dropped some knowledge. I always joke, like my pool IQ Fargo, it goes up like 50 points every time I share the booth with him. But then I get on the felt and it's like, yeah, well. Just stay there, Gene. All right. He's lining up the 12. I think he's seeing exactly what you called out.
Nice and smooth. Just put some draw on it. Can't go wrong. Up.
Okay.
No, he didn't go wrong.
Yeah. No.
11 ball goes. 10 ball got tied up.
Yeah.
But
and you see Justin just lining up what breaking out that 10 looks like using the 11.
yeah,
Maybe he wants an easier angle, maybe using the 15.
I like it. Shoot the 15. Check it with some English. Get it back to the right. I was just gonna say, and then go forward once again. Insurance on the 9.
Right.
Freedom to go into the 10 or the 6-10. Moving the 10 ball down, and you got the 9.
Love it.
Just check this.
Yeah, there's your check English. Oh man, that's almost exactly where we put the.
Yeah, but he got treetop. That's not as good as you. That's no good. I mean, it can still be done, but I wouldn't be happy with that being treetopped. I mean, when you could easily got right here. Details.
Yeah.
Pay attention. Check your ball. Make sure you're not getting tree. Because I mean, this is now it's going to take a lot of accuracy when you're treetopped on the 11. You could hang the 11 real easily. A lot.
While still
a lot
freeing
more.
up the solid
6.
Yep. Yeah, I think that needed a little more 3 o'clock versus like top right. I think it just needed a little bit more.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very missable ball. Very missable ball.
Yeah, tough bridge. Oh, look at this.
Oh, he hit it very good.
Good shot.
Very
by
good
Troy.
shot.
Clutch shot.
The only thing now is he's got the 9 ball, Gino, and he's on the rail, and
He's straight in on the 9.
yeah, he's going to have to put a big. He can't really go forward here. There's nowhere to go forward. There's the hole there, and then you got the 8. Yeah, I was going to say he's going to have to jack up and
Does he have a little window with the
put a
point
big draw
there?
on this.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, does he? Shooting over that side pocket.
Yeah, found a tunnel. Oh, that ended up awkward.
Well, you're going to see a cross bank on this 13 right here. Cross bank in the side.
Kind of wired.
Do you ever shoot this cross bank corner and go just straight forward?
Yeah, I actually had to do a shot like that in Steve and I's match. On the first round, I had to go cross bank.
Cross
Get him on-
corner?
Yeah, cross corner.
Diagonal bank?
Yeah, for the 8-ball for Steve.
I think I remember that. You
Yeah.
drilled it.
Yeah, felt good. But it was kind of like this, where it was like somewhat wired, but actually this one's a little tougher because he's up on the rail there. Yeah, you see him kind of throw his hand. Okay, he's going. Okay, I like that.
That's where I'm going.
Oh, you're going that way. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you ever.
I like these little. You watch enough banks.
I like cross sides.
Yeah.
I think you can play the cue ball too. If you can charge at this and go up and down between the 5 and 7 and get back to the center table. He's going with.
Look at this.
Yeah, he did.
Good try. Yeah.
See, the thing is, so the speed there. That's why I was going to let it go. You control the angle of the 13 better if you can put speed on it. When you're rolling banks, it spreads and it's very hard to judge. You can be a lot more accurate when you put a little speed on it because it tightens up the bank. But then he would have got the other all the way down and back.
And then back up.
Saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I think watching banks, that's and trying the shots out, I'm usually never, I don't usually cut it enough, right? Where it spreads, like you said, or the speed. Yeah. Good call. Okay, this is another great opportunity for Brayden and Bobby here.
Kayla.
What's up, Kayla?
She says, let's go Q Club kids, because we were all kids when we grew up in Kayla's pool room. We're all old men now. Everyone's old. But
I like it.
We used to be kids. Oh, yeah, the Q Club, that was the best pool room in Colorado for I don't know what the years were or the time frame, but that was the most fun pool room for sure.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you had the South or, table stakes, and you had Terry McFadden's place, Paradise Billiards, but up north, it was definitely the Q Club.
Oh,
that's a great shot right there.
Good speed by Bobby, yeah.
Yeah, good shot right there. The Q Club kids. I wonder where my Q. I used to wear that hat everywhere. I had a Q Club hat. Had a little dude on there, like a silhouette of a guy shooting pool.
Nice.
It was my favorite hat. Where is that hat? Kayla, you got any more? I had a baby blue one. My favorite hat. I don't know what happened to that hat. All right, Gino, what do you got?
Well, we want to get some angle if you want to go from 6 to 4.
So I like 6. It creates an angle on the 1, and then I'm going to go 6, 1, 7, 4, 8.
I like that. Yeah, one of these shots needs some angle. Well, okay.
See, the cue ball's in the exact same spot. So what was the plan there? Why, it's almost in the exact same spot. So what are you doing now? Are you stunning for the? So that it would have played a lot easier if you go 6, 1, 7. Do you agree?
Yeah,
because
I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
Now you get a little funny here. But I think he's just got to pinch draw this back and don't worry about coming
clear the 13.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Oh,
that's a lot.
Caught a lot of it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just thought it was way more natural to shoot the 6, 1, and then you shoot a stop shot on the 1, and then you're perfectly on the 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little pattern. Maybe we'll see. They can still get out of this, but it might cost them here. Just that little change of pattern there,
right?
And they don't find this problem.
Still a straight-in shot, but just changing up the order of the balls could have been a big difference. All right, he's calling back cut top left corner.
Yeah, the cue ball is going to be moving here because he got to get the 7 at the pocket. So a little difficult here, Gino. That 10 ball plays big. The 4 does not go by the 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing about that 10. If that cue ball ends up where the 10 is right now.
I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can play this. If you shoot it with a lot of check English, you can come above the 10. You almost, this is not a fun shot just because of that 10. If the 10 ball's out there, you got a lot more freedom to shoot this. Just a flat ball, high ball.
All right, I think he just mapped out that
like
check.
a Z. Yeah.
That shot you're talking about.
I mean, I might even go down and try to come in between the 10 and the 4. Obviously missing the pocket and come kind of freedom, kind of come in deep and come back out and shoot the 4 in the bottom right. But 1, 2, 3, like this,
Good.
like just like that, but
Right.
let it go because you got to get the speed up for the 4.
Yeah, great try.
That was a real good try.
Good try, Brayden.
Yeah, that was not natural.
No.
Nothing natural about that.
Tough back cut as is, but he also had to put some kind of English on there to.
Yeah, Ray, the scratch was, but you got, you're picking a spot where you're definitely hitting on that rail, like you're very conscious of the scratch, so you're coming short of it. But you got to add speed because of the unnatural shot, so it's kind of check and reverse. But so you add the
slow
speed
things
to get
down.
up on the 4. Yeah,
Right. Yep. Good call.
big shot here. This is the 8 ball right here.
Right. Oh, it just hangs. Okay. You just heard them. All right, here we go, they said.
All right.
Staying
This was, I would say that's, must-win game. You go down 5-1 there. It's looking pretty. 4-2 is huge compared.
Oh, another
Oh,
overpump.
no.
No,
It's okay.
Yeah,
But
but it was
still-
more,
no,
more
the
than he
same-
wanted. Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I think you get to the rail and use the 10 here. You just
Yeah.
kind of use the 10 as a stopper.
Mm-hmm.
Just all make here, though. Yeah, that was unnecessary. Maybe a little adrenaline kicking on Bobby.
Understandable.
He overpumped that draw and then this one, but yeah, very understandable. Perfect. Great shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think he can see it. Oh, he's got a looks
little
like he's
swerve.
spit.
Okay.
4-2. Did he have to?
Was that a little mini swerve or?
I don't know. I mean, maybe off just a straight line, maybe just a little detour right off the straight line there. It looked like he was going to line up for a big, like more of a swerve. But then he came back down,
Yeah.
leveled out the cue.
Maybe it's not that bad.
Maybe a little bit of a slow roll there.
Yeah.
Call it that.
Yeah.
I got the winning hand, and I'm waiting to make you feel like you
it.
got me, and then
Oh, gamesmanship.
everyone knows what a slow roll is if you play poker.
Mm-hmm.
It's very effective. I've seen it pretty effective in pool
Oh,
where they think you're hooked and you're not.
yeah. Yeah.
And you're making everyone sweat it out, and all of a sudden you just get down and shoot it straight in. I mean, it can tilt a guy.
Academy Award goes to. All right. Are we doing a team timeout? Okay. That's not a bad call. Every team gets a rack timeout per rack. Shooter's got to shoot it. And then each team gets one team timeout.
Yep, looks like Bobby and Brayden took their time out.
And we've got a few more viewers now since the last time we brought this up, but we have a fun exhibition match coming up on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
Team Piazza
Oh, yeah.
versus Team Felt. And some
Gino, who's on Team Piazzas?
it's
Who?
couple of handsome fellas, I know for sure. I think
Oh, my God. Yeah, you're right.
Tony?
The Benora brothers, George and Mike. Very handsome gentlemen.
that's right. And then we've got you. Tony's on the team. I'll be on the team.
Me and Gino will be outside the booth on the felt Wednesday night.
Mike Ellis rounds out the Team Piazzas, but Team Felt.
Who's the team we're playing? I mean, these guys, they're loaded up.
These guys are no joke. We've got Jeremiah Gage,
Jeremiah Gage,
East.
champion.
Johnny Bass,
Johnny Bat, champion.
East, right? We've got Aaron Hara,
Champion.
Austin Sutton,
Champion.
Chisholm Woodson.
Oh, my God.
It's the Beast team. Fireworks.
I wonder if Chisholm's going to rename their team something.
That's so him. He's the marketing guy.
I'm trying to think.
He's the team name guy.
Yeah. Chiz, if you're out there, what? It was the name of our team. What's your team's name? That's what it was. Unbelievable.
Wait.
Only Chisholm can think of this. We went to the BCA Nationals.
Your team
and
name
our
was?
team's name was "What's your team's name?" So
Oh
they go,
my
"What's your
gosh.
team's name? What's your team's name?" And then they were like, "I just asked you what your team's name was, dude." And then me and Amo were sitting there. We're doing the score sheet, and it worked to perfection. It went 3 innings with the lady. "What's your team's name?" And we said, "What's your team's name?" She goes, "I just asked you that." And she got all flustered. And we and Amo looked at each other. "What's your team's name?" I just asked you that, and it went
Whoa,
back and
that's-
forth 3 times. It was
no
good.
way.
It worked. Couldn't believe it.
Chisholm, that is such a troll move. That's great.
The memories.
Yeah, for our latest Vegas trip, I got to play with Chisholm on a team, and he was also behind the team name there, and it was Asians Unite. And I think
The name of your team was Asians Unite.
And just to put the stats out there, we were barely 50% Asian, but he wanted to just put it out there. He was riding that train. But yeah, marketing genius.
Bear Down Billiards.
Gotta love it.
Bear Down Billiards.
But on Wednesday, the enemy.
I believe we're doing, it's a VNA league, but we're not doing the points. We're doing a race.
Yes.
We're using both tables, 1 and 2 here, and it's $100 a man, a total exhibition match. There might be some side action, though. I've already heard a couple people who they bet on. Feltz, there's some people here that want to bet on us.
100%.
But race to 21, I think that's where we're at right now.
Yeah.
So race to 21.
21 racks, right?
5 players, and it's VNA format. So
Kind of
home
rotation.
team goes same order, and then the visiting team kind of they flip flop or whatever, however the score sheet goes.
Yep.
We're gonna have to figure it out.
I've got the sheet set out, and every other, you'll be kind of like one team's gonna have a break, kind of 5, then the next team kind of.
Because there could be a round, how there are rounds, the first 5 games, second 5, third 5.
Right.
So it might go into, it can possibly go into almost 41 games possibly.
Yeah.
So we're going to need 3 more rounds.
Yeah. Well,
So I think we'll just map back to the first round.
100%.
And then, okay. That
Keep
sounds
it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7 p.m. Wednesday, April 9th.
That's going to be fun, dude. And in the booth is what I heard is it's going to be Johnny Becker and Sharik Saeed. So he'll be dropping some knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
He's got all that 760 or 770 points of Fargo knowledge.
Yeah.
So you're gonna
He needs
love to listen to what those guys are thinking about. Possibly Stefan, maybe. I don't know.
That'd be cool too.
That's going to be fun. And who put that together? You and Austin, or was it Austin?
Austin has been asking for this. Austin, I know I'm going to shout you out for over a year.
Over a year,
Yeah,
and it's just coming up?
Yeah, he was
Man,
looking
you
at.
guys stayed silent for a
He
long
put
time.
together that he helped kind of keep that felt team together. Looking around, he's like, "Wow, that's beast mode," and I was like, "You got to see who's on Tony's team. Like it's beast modes and Eugene," and it was like, "Dude, you should play against
Stop
each other."
that. Dude, you're right in the beast pasta mix right here,
I
dude. You
love
call our team
Beast
we're
pasta.
the pasta, and you're the meatballs on there, brother.
I love it.
You're
Beast
the
pasta.
red sauce, bro. You're the meat sauce.
But out of the 3,000 some odd Fargo points, no kidding, these two teams are separated by about a dozen points. That's how close it is.
Originally, when we set this up, you were actually going to play on both teams. It was weird because we're going to do a
was tough.
6-man team.
Yeah.
Because you play on that team and our team.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I'm so glad that
I'll take
you're
it.
on our team.
Absolutely, I'll take it.
I'm excited.
But you know what I just noticed too? I don't think I've ever played anyone except for Austin on some Salado matches or whatever. I've never played like true competitively a tournament league against anyone on our team, the Benuras, you, Ellis, or anyone on the Fell team, Gage, Bass.
Yeah, you just went to Vegas with those guys.
Yeah.
You just went to Vegas with them,
I
right?
played with you
Yeah,
guys.
right.
Now I got to play against teammates.
I'm excited
Oh,
to
yeah.
have you on my, be on your team.
Let's go.
And be on each other's team. And real excited to play in a competition with George Benura. Okay, I mean, Mike, nothing against Mike. But George,
George gets
is,
fired up.
George is, I don't know if a lot of people know George and how good George plays, but
He's a beast.
he is a beast, dude.
He's a beast.
Dude, cracks me up.
Yeah.
He's got a real good sense of humor, too.
Yeah.
Him and Mike do, actually.
Yeah. They're both personalities for sure.
Those two, what was it? Was it this year or was it like the end of last year?
End of last year.
End of last year, we got to go over and have probably the best meal I had in 2024 and so far in 2025. Over at the Benares, invited us over to their house. It was amazing. A feast, if you may.
Feast. They laid out the grills and
the lamb chops, dude.
The lamb
Best
chop.
lamb chops I've ever had in my life. Not even close.
And between that and the mama's pasta, now I'm getting hungry, Tony. This is why I'm chubby, dude. George is strong. What's up, Buxton? Yeah, dude, George is strong. The Banderas in general. And I remember finally first time getting to meet their dad. Dad walks in,
Jamal.
Jamal. And George, George's a big guy. Mike's tall. George comes in about, 8 inches shorter than them. But you can tell he's the guy that got him into pool. He's the one calling him over bad shots. All right, we're back. Okay. We've got an 8-ball down.
Okay, they made the 8.
All right, so now we've got option. Re-rack
Boy.
or play it as
There's
is.
only a couple, very few circumstances where I'm not going to spot
Are
the
they
8.
allowed to talk about if they want to spot it or not, or
Yes.
does that count as a...
It is not a timeout. That's a good
timeout,
question.
they are allowed to?
They can talk on whether or not they want to spot and play. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, great question by Justin. So when something like this happens where the 8-ball gets snapped on the break, the team can talk about whether or not they want to spot and continue playing or re-rack, and it does not count as a rack timeout. Yeah. So Justin just peeked in here for to ask that clarifying question, but yeah, this is something that they can talk about without being an official timeout. And so they do choose to spot it. The second you put the 8-ball down, that's your intention. All right, let's see what he's going to do with this. Let's see if he can put some of the right stuff on there.
There's not a lot of situations where I'm never like, I know I'm at the table.
Oh, where you're re-racking? Yeah.
All right, 2 questions.
Yeah.
One is, what if a guy goes to double shoot? So say he's about to take the second shot as well after he just broke. What happens there? But his teammate stopped him.
His teammate shoots.
Okay. So his teammate were allowed to stop each other. And
Okay.
I mean, we've had a couple of things come up that like we haven't had come up
Yeah.
in the last couple of weeks.
Right.
At the end of the day, it's still gentleman's pool here. Like they're coming off of kind of like a timeout, and Brayden was about to shoot the ball, and Bobby said, "No, it's my shot." To me, that's not a foul.
Yeah.
To me, that's not a foul. We got to keep it like we're not looking to win a game like that anyway. They were just asking. It's a good question.
It was. Yeah. They weren't insisting on anything. They were just
wanted.
asking.
Yeah, wanted to know.
Yeah. But I think sometimes what throws things off is that only the player at the table can call timeout. But to your point, 20, it's not like we're trying to muzzle, anyone. Like you can't talk to your teammate in other circumstances, right?
Sure.
And there's some common
you're
sense.
coming off of like you're coming off of a spot where
Yeah.
if nobody caught it or say he did end up taking that second shot, what happens then?
then it would be a foul.
Then you
That
can
would be
call
a
the
foul.
foul.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I was just curious.
Yeah. No, great question.
Another question.
Yeah.
If a player ends up shooting 2 shots in a row, and it's confirmed by everyone at the table, we would call a foul.
Absolutely.
We
That's
would
a
definitely
Scotch
call a foul. That's a Scotch foul. Now, if you're about to shoot and the other guy goes, "Hey, it's my shot," that's not a foul. Like, "Hey, dude, it's my shot."
I think, yeah. And same if I see my partner going for a stripe and we're solids. Like, listen, like you said, there's gentleman's pool. There's some common sense.
I mean, there is a couple little gray areas. Is it
Sure.
etched in stone? Some of these rules, and something else. I'm trying to think what else came up, and it was a weird situation.
I know which one you're talking about because I was in the booth and I can't remember what the question was, but it was a really good one.
It was another good question. Yeah,
It was a head scratcher. I'll have to go rewatch some of the vids. I think it was last Friday or maybe the Friday before. But meanwhile, we've got Bobby and Brayden in motion.
the Saturday tournament.
Oh.
It was in the 9-ball side. It was the other teams walked up to a push.
Mm-hmm.
The other team pushed. They have not decided. They both walk up at the same time and look at it and then choose their opener. And they were like, is that a foul? And I'm like, man, questions are tough. But why would that be a foul? I mean, they can't sit there and discuss much. They're just going to, I mean, they're picking their opener. Who's going to shoot their opener, right? Because it hasn't been established yet.
Right.
Let's say someone breaks dry here. Do you know, like, if you guys both walk up on the table, what is?
Yeah. And then when you start it now all of a sudden it's like if you both accidentally walked up to the table, but then words are exchanged, is that a timeout now? Right? Yeah, there is going to be some gray area. I mean, especially.
we do try to having solidified our set of rules here.
Oh yeah.
So we're
most
trying
rules
to
are set.
trying to avoid any kind of gray area, right?
Yeah, right.
Because we are playing for a lot of money, but at the same time, a couple of these, I would never call a foul.
Yeah.
Like we should, that should be stated in the players' meeting. To your point, your partner is about to shoot a stripe, and you guys are solids. Mm-hmm. Is that a foul? We're solids. You're not telling them what to, you're just, don't shoot a stripe. We're solids, letting them know.
Yeah.
Man, I would think that would be totally in play. I
kind of what a teammate's for too.
Yeah, dude.
Look out for me.
I mean, he's not telling you what to shoot. He's just telling you like not that we're not solids or stripes.
Yeah, he's not saying go for the 6 ball.
Right. So maybe we bring that up and we address that because I think you should be able to say something. If your guy's clearly shooting at a stripe and you're solids,
right,
you can just say, "Hey, we're solids, bro."
Right.
Like, don't shoot my money into the lake right here. But at the same point, there's a couple of these little gray areas. Yep. Maybe we get before the next one we talk about some of the gray areas and then we address them in the players meeting. Yeah, so
get an open conversation a little bit.
There you go.
And that way, everyone has their say and are there to say, like, we've all kind of contributed to the decision.
Right.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, but legitimate questions from Justin and team.
Like, definitely, if you're about to shoot twice in a row and I'm your partner, I'll be like, it's my shot. That's definitely not a foul.
Right.
Like, that, in my book, is never a foul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the whole, like, shooter must call timeout is really just to, like, decide, like, which ball to hit and those type of things. But to just, I mean, part of Scotch and having a partner is, like, back me up, look out for me. It's not you saying hit the 14. And you're saying, hey, dude, like, you're about to literally hit the wrong ball, right? Or it's not your shot, it's my shot. Yeah. That's a natural thing that comes along with just doubles play or team play. All right.
Big shot here.
Yeah.
13's tied up, but he can, if he puts this down, they're going to have a lot of options.
Yeah. He was actually maybe looking to make a little bit of contact now, but now they can use the 9 to do the same thing.
Absolutely. That was a nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I think you go here, obviously. You try to bump, being conscious of, I've always, if you bump the 13 onto the 4, you can tie it up again. So how hard do you want to come into this? This is just, maybe this is one of those where you're gently going into the 13. And if you are going to go hard into it, just, let it go then.
Oh, just missed it. Oh, hits the point. The knuckle on some tables. We talked about
the knuckle.
The tiki. I forgot what Stephanie called it. The bazinga or something. Okay, that just ended up where he missed the breakout, and then it hit the point and rolled up, tied up, and put the 10 up against the rail with the 11.
I like coming off the 10, coming right up on the back of the 15. It's like a easy, perfect little angle. You're just pushing the 10 into the 11. If you don't like it, he could shoot the 12 here too and go into the 13-8. It's pretty natural.
That's what he was just pointing out, wasn't it?
But look at, once again, coming from that side, how hard are you going into it? The 8 gets pushed down onto the 6, onto the end rail.
All right, looks
So
like
are you-
he's going for breakout.
Yeah, probably going to shoot this pretty good speed here. I want the 8 to leave the 6.
And the 15's insurance. Oh,
Overcut it. Ooh,
okay.
big
Bobby
opportunity.
and
Huge,
Brayden.
huge opportunity here for
Yeah.
solids.
Opportunity.
The 8. Does the 8 go in the bottom right? I don't know. It looks like they're both tied up just as equally.
Yep.
So it's pretty free here to take off the 6 here, come off the 6 and go into the 8.
Yep.
If you miss it on the right, you have the 4. If you miss it on the left, you still might have the 4, but you have the 5.
Right,
But
right.
definitely some freedom here. If you go this way, you could end up steep.
Okay.
He
look
hit
at
a
that. Did you see that check?
little fire.
Yeah.
Little fire for Brayden there. Just think if you going that way, if you hit the 13 or the 8 full, you're going to be in a real tough
It
spot.
could have been bad.
But he hit it
Do you
real
see?
good.
Yeah, that was a lot of.
That's
check
why I
too.
go in with the 6. If I go on either side, if I go straight into the bottom of the 8, then I would have been shooting that 5, right?
Right.
There's like no ways to get hooked on all your balls.
Well executed.
Yeah, you shoot this 4 all day.
Yeah, and I'd rather be like almost straightish on the 6. I mean, I guess, gosh, yeah, I wouldn't mind shooting the 4.
Man, I'm just playing shape over here anyway on this 8. I'm not shooting this in this just right here, and then
and just roll kind of
Man.
natural. Yeah, I like
let's
that.
just take this right here, probably to like right here. That's pretty good zone.
Yeah,
Even like right here.
we've had some overpumps on
Yeah,
this
that
on
zone
this
for the 8.
on this match though.
Yeah,
Oh,
true
look.
story. I'm just saying he could do it there. You can shoot at the 6 and play the 8 all the way up in the corner too, right?
Yep.
And he was looking at the side. I just don't like that angle on the sides.
Yeah, yeah, I like top, I like the corners too. Oh, okay, look at that.
Good shot. So he's
Flat.
it's definitely gonna be in the side or the corner now.
Yeah, and then maybe cue ball on the rail too.
I think he can just cheat this a little bit to keep the cue ball off the rail and just nudge it kind of up. Yeah.
Yeah, are you ever like doing the same thing? Where
I'm gonna cheat it and try to leave the cue ball right here now. I'm not gonna do anything fancy.
You're
just,
not gonna draw back for the corner. Oh, whoa! What is this? Look at this. Oh wow.
well,
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yep.
Just got to
Make a
come with
full
it.
shot?
Yep, got to come with it. That's okay. Very makeable. It's a little thin here. You might have to detour the cue ball a little bit so it goes wide of the side pocket.
He's got scratch insurance with that 12 ball hanging too.
No, you couldn't. I don't think you can get down there on this thin hit.
It is thin. Yeah. Oh goodness, God! I wasn't thinking about the side pocket.
That was a little tough there. Maybe pulled the trigger a little quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Going back to the shot that he shot while we were drawing it up, I just thought, just take your medicine here. By hitting it with a nice easy speed, you could stun the cue ball up and just get that nice little angle on the side at that point. Yeah.
What's up, Marlon?
Marlon, the chef,
Compliments to the chef. Tony inhaled that mama's pasta.
some of the best mama's pasta I've ever had.
My man. Good stuff.
Team at the table right
team
now,
at the
Justin
table's
and
up.
Troy, trying to go up 5-2. First one to win 8, Marlon. The 2 matches tonight. The winners go into the final 4 and are in piles
money.
of cash.
Jeez.
Piles of cash. Little funny here. It looks like the 10's off a little. The 11 maybe a little closer to the rail. He might have to shoot this rail first. Nope, he hit it
Very clean.
very good.
Good shot.
Okay, here's one of those situations. I'm going to try to play shape on the 13. I already got built-in shape on the 15. So I'm going to try to get on the 13 ball good right here. If I don't, then I'll shoot the 15.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Because, okay. So that's what he was thinking. But actually, he didn't. He got himself in trouble here. He's on the rail, straight in on the 15.
Yeah. Maybe a little angle. Still a sketchy shot.
Yeah. So I liked what he was thinking. You know, you don't think you can get bad on the 15,
Right.
and then he goes my way, and he does get kind of bad and gets funny here.
Right.
I was like, there's a world here where I do shoot the 13 in the corner from here. If I look down at that 15 and all I can see is straight in, and I can't.
Right.
I don't want to elevate, dude, and miss the shot. So I'm just going to roll it in, and then. So is the 13 easier from here or down there? And then are you the higher ranked player? And I would shoot the 13 here.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Everything you just said is what's rifling through his head right now.
Still got to come with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's in the hole. No, it
wow.
is in the hole, just not in the hole.
What's up, Jonesy?
Oh my gosh!
All right, and this is a
It's a little one pocket shot, baby.
Yeah, and look where that 13 is. It's that 8-ball can't follow very easily. So
all day right here with some inside high, high ball,
and the inside's
the
there to
ball.
avoid the double hit. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not. I don't think this is close to a double hit. You could shoot flat ball here too.
Mm-hmm. All right, he's calling it.
But you always put a little inside here to throw it down towards the pocket.
Mm.
You can overcut it a little here if you putting that English on it. I mean, it takes a perfect hit.
Oh, Brayden.
Look at this.
Brayden.
Plays Brayden. Well, and the rail goes wild. 4-3. The rail goes wild. Yeah, there you go, Gino. Give him a little fire for that one. What a shot.
Yeah, great ending.
I know who my partner is if I place him one pocket.
Oh, look, Bobby's waving the flames. Good shot by good
David
clutch.
Jones, what's up?
Jonesy. He's liking the Piazza
That
versus
would be
Felt.
great having a Piazza team and Felt tournament. 2 teams, a team and a B team. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's.
Okay. I think there's a lot of potential here, Tone.
Oh yeah, dude. Especially because the whole, we all know each other. We're all friends, and some guys play over there, some guys play over here. Let's get it on, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know they've got.
Can definitely develop something like a cup. We could do a Felt Cup versus Piazza's Cup.
Oh.
They do it. They do it Vegas, Arizona. I mean, there's a lot of things we can develop here, especially with, what opened my eyes the most was how even this match is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
When you first sent me these numbers, I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it's nuts,
dude. Just straight across the board. It's like we got a guy that matches your guy, a guy, and it was total random. We didn't put these teams together to do this, and then all of a sudden, that's another 8-ball break.
Yeah, Brayden gonna start getting recruited by.
Yeah, they go
Napa
right
APA
up to the
folks.
table and just spot that. There's no talking about that one.
No brainer.
Wow, that was a huge shot by Brayden. 4-3 instead of 5-2.
Oh, yeah.
At this juncture in the match.
Cross.
Ramp up the pressure here, Gino. Ramp it up.
I would say definitely they got some momentum they're working with. So, and look at this break. Look what they're starting off with. And then another 8-ball snap. Brayden's going to start getting recruited by APA and Napa teams now.
I'll tell you what. Solids. The 2, the 3, and the 5 are open, but very tricky because the windows. Mm-hmm. I'd try to get on that 3 first, below the 15, and then the 5.
Yeah, not too many balls to help you get
I was going to say stripes. Just roll here. You can start with a couple easy. You don't want to get too flat here, and he did. Got a little flat here. That 6 plays big going forward. If you had an angle, you could just come up straight up the table, Gino. But now, coming backwards, the 7's in play. You almost got to hit a stun here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's flat. You could come into the back of the 6 with some speed, I guess, and still end up with a shot. Boy, that was really flat. And this is going to be 14 ball. He's got the 14. But very difficult now. Boy, just that angle.
Yeah.
Wow, we got this match. It's turned out to be a dandy.
Mm-hmm.
When you're up here in the booth and you're into the match, you're commentating, does you ever flash back to like when it was your turn out there and we were commentating you and you were winning the tournament with us? I mean, I would just,
You know what's crazy is how much of a factor at the time for me, knowing that I had a couple of dudes in the booth that are like 100 points higher than me, like calling my match. I'm not going to lie. It was in my head. Like, fuck, there's probably a right answer here. And I don't know if I'm picking the right answer, but
Really?
I couldn't help it. Like, it was just like, I wanted to just focus on the felt, but it's like, I can literally watch. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, man.
That worked out nicely.
That opened up, that was a nice little tiki off the 8. Still got to come with the 10, though, and play position on this 9. There's not a big window. He almost has to go all the way down to the end rail here. Oh, he had an angle.
Look at that.
He had an angle. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. A little baby
Okay.
angle here.
Well, still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, does that
Where does the 15
top
go?
Right? It doesn't go
I
top
don't think
right,
so.
does it? Yeah, so it's oof.
Both sides in both bottom corners, but how do you get there? Look at this. You got the beach ball 5 sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can go 2 rails in tight, but you got to play. You're playing 15 in the left side, which is you can land on a lot of funny angles there.
Yeah, and then 2 rail draw. That's
Man, it's really flat.
Yeah.
The cue ball does have a slight angle.
Right.
I think I don't know. I'm thinking forward here, just with real good speed, coming in tight though, and just accepting anywhere in here.
Just a chance.
Yep.
At the side pocket.
Maybe there's a better shot here. Boy, Bobby's talking about bringing them all the way around backwards. Ooh.
Yeah, that was the draw thing. And Brayden, you know what? I love watching Brayden is young, aggressive, fearless. And also has a toolbox full of shots. It's fun to watch, and just like the shot preceding the 8 ball in the last rack, with the draw with side spin to try to get that cue ball to punch out, makes for good TV.
Yeah.
Nice mustache too, though. That's also makes good for TV. Leo. Dude, I'm telling you, this felt Piazza's thing, a lot of potential, man.
What did they decide?
Yeah. Oh, big old power stun.
Wow.
Okay.
That was a good shot.
Yeah. This one of the things that helped my stroke the most was a drill that Scooter set up for me.
Old Scoot?
Yeah. And he put a ball on the rail and put just a smidge of angle on the cue just like he did. And we're on the 9-footers. He said, stun it all the way to the other rail. And, of course, I'm swinging break speed and my elbows out everywhere. And he showed me, just hits the point. Oh, and it drops.
They would want that to hang there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, they had a chance at it, but we've had a few racks like that where it was there.
Yeah, that was definitely a missed opportunity there.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Justin and Troy can capitalize. But, yeah, you get a chance to talk to Scooter. Aside from his corny jokes, that guy's got knowledge and game. Yes, Keith. He is a wealth of knowledge and highly skilled pull player, and also can explain it in a very easy to understand way. All right, Justin's taking a look here.
What do you think of Scooter's jokes?
I want to hate him. I want to.
Oh, my God.
But they're just too good, and he gets me every time.
They come every day, dude. They never stop.
It's never ending.
Ever stop. Every day I walk in and see Scoot, I got something coming. And you got to pay attention, too, because they're not...
he'll start with a serious face, like something's about. He needs to tell you something.
You got to think about it.
Yeah.
Because you're like, what?
Right.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, gosh, darn it.
Yeah, they're kind of smart. They're kind of smart people jokes.
Yeah, you got me, Scoot.
Shout out to Scoot and congratulations. His son turned 21 years old today, Vince. Happy birthday, Vince. You and your dad.
Birthday.
There's no shot you're watching this stream right now, but
yeah, on the 21st birthday.
Yeah,
with a legal
birthday.
ID to walk into bars.
Proud dad day when your son makes it to 21.
That's awesome. Okay, I'm looking forward to that.
Yep.
Good to know. Yeah, I remember when
Doing
Anthony,
a shot with Anthony here
Yeah, I
on
was
his
gonna
24th,
say.
dude. It was a little weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
My son's doing a shot.
yeah. That was cool to watch. That was fun. What's up, Juan?
What's going on, Juan?
Big Juan.
Juan might be doing a video here, shooting a video out of Piazza's, I believe. We
Okay.
talked. He asked me. We didn't really get into detail, but
I like
is
it.
that right, Juan? Or we do a little rap video here, or what? You have to let me know.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, with his music production stuff. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we already got a song about the ball.
Oh, dude, please.
One of the greatest songs of all time.
You don't got that as your ringtone. Don't
Showcase.
Showcase.
Roland Graham, baby. The Piazza anthem.
Piazza's anthem. Yep.
Dude. Cue ball.
Oh, gosh. 5 goes, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit of a roll out, bending a little towards the center. Is it tight? Just got to be. I think he's got all.
Okay.
Put a little stroke on it, too.
All right. Justin and Troy with a chance to kill the momentum and make it a 2-rack lead again.
Okay.
Okay.
Not a gimme.
Yeah.
A little 50-50 here. You could shoot it either way. Preference. I'm probably shooting the side as well.
Yeah. All right. Stay tuned, all. Don't forget, we've got a 9 o'clock match. Big one. Charlie Sam versus Peaches and Amo. All right. 5-3.
5-3. Troy and Justin.
Solid finish there by Justin and Troy.
They've taken advantage of a couple of, they've cleaned up the rack.
Yeah.
Not every time. One mishap, but pretty solid on the wide open tables. Pretty solid. Call it the open court.
The open court.
Being in that open court, yeah, nothing's touching. Wide open
Oh, right,
table.
right.
You got
I
all
got
your
it.
solids.
I like that.
How often do you get out when it's an open court?
I like that. Yeah. I like that.
I like to be in the 90, 80, high 80, maybe 90 percentile.
Mm-hmm.
When you throw 6-7 balls out there, nothing
Sure.
touching. Am I gonna? I can pick any pattern.
You like
I
your
want-
own chances there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely want to get
love
out.
that.
I mean, if I'm playing, in a partners tournament, that's going to be one of the huge keys, and that's what if I was to practice with a partner, I would throw out an 8-ball and 6-7 solids, whatever it is, and we have to get out.
Yeah.
We just have to keep getting out, get out, get
Yes.
out, get out, get out.
I love that.
Because I think that's one of the huge keys is, the other team fumbles a little bit, and you just end them right there. You run the rack out and break the balls. And how often you can do that? The more you can do it, the tougher you're going to be to beat.
That's a really good point. You kind of sometimes take it for granted. It's like a team's supposed to run this rack out, right? If it's those kind of rack, well, it takes that much more focus.
Steve, what's up? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The other thing I noticed about this match, and it's not a good or a bad thing. This is just difference in style of play. I feel like Justin and Troy have just come with good shots that are just also very straightforward. Nothing too fancy.
Right.
Draw 2 rails, left English, boom, 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 boom. Just kind of good, solid, straightforward shots. Not that they're not capable of doing the pizzazz,
Sure.
and those shots. And then I think Bobby and Brayden kind of are going for more, maybe creative or dynamic shots.
Good point.
Yeah. Whereas I think Justin and Troy are benefiting from kind of keeping it simple.
The boring.
Boring pool is
Dude,
good pool.
boring pool is good pool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Staying in line, having a shot, playing the right angle, not doing
Defensing.
anything fancy.
Yeah. Defensing when you need to.
Yep.
And I find myself making that mistake sometimes too, which is like, on paper, this is possible. So let's go for this maybe lower percentage shot.
They're in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
I think Brayden's. I think he's got to cut this 4. It's the only shot he has.
And that 8 ball is going to be moving, but I think
The
it's
9.
safe.
No, he might go into the 9 and then the 7.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, good call. Good eye. Ooh, okay. Is that 7 going
Trouble
in the top
here. You
left
got to
corner?
rearrange furniture here, Gino.
Is that 7 going in the corner?
Ooh, good look. Through the 13, 14 up top left.
Maybe. I think the one's in the way.
Man, you got to be precise, and then you got to. I'm rearranging furniture here.
Yeah.
I just am. You
Big
got a perfect angle. I'm gonna try to pick which ball I'm going into though. Mm-hmm. And it's probably gonna be the 7 or the 11, and then if I can come into that the right side 11, it's going into the 13 and the 1, and it should open up. The 1 goes down Sable. You'd be unlucky to have the cue ball freeze on something.
Right.
But you got to come into the 11. Where you're going into the 13 too. So your point is here. This. It's possible. I mean, at speed, everything's getting rearranged here. If you hit the 7 full, there's a lot of things that, the 7 pops out here, the cue ball trapped if you hit it dead full. But
what does it look like in your head when you're at the table? Like when Tony Piazza's at the table and faced with this, and you're doing the same thing, right? Which is like, I'd rather hit this 11 on this side. Like, what's it look like to you? Are you like drawing lines, or is it just like you're just watching cue balls and just picturing it and visualizing?
Visualizing. What stroke's going to get me back farther underneath the 11? Center ball's coming straight up. I'm adding, just all my Englishes and then my speed. And then I pick one, and then I want to come into I'm picking coming into the 11, and then that side of the 11 and then 13. And I'm coming hard. And then that's what I said. You hit the 7 full, and you get trapped behind the balls.
Yeah, you called that. And that's why you're calling out the 11.
Yes.
For that reason.
Yep.
Yeah, wow. Another situation where a shot.
That's a great drill, too, by the way, Gino. What we were just doing, you set a ball here.
Yeah.
And you put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever balls. And you have to pocket this with speed, and you have to come into this ball. And it really lets you dial in exactly what kind of hit you're going for with the draw and with the English.
Sure.
And it's very, very, very useful and a very powerful shot for breakouts. What you just seen, like not getting trapped right there by coming into the 7 maybe. But it's a good drill.
Oh, I believe it. Oh, yeah, coming off the rail like that.
One pocket, running out in one pocket underneath the stack. It comes up all the time. You making that ball. Which ball you're going to hit to open up the balls.
Right.
You hit some, there's 3 balls you hit and you're dead trapped because it sticks. But there's one ball that if you hit it, you read the physics of the shot and it just opens up like.
Yeah, and in one pocket especially, there's not just the stack. It's like there's this part of the stack I'm aiming for.
100%. Coming off a make and off the rail, similar to that.
Right, yeah. So Brayden's got his jump stick out, and that's a tall order with how. Okay, so he's also looking at 5. Oh, I think he's calling swerve 5, or just can he just see it?
This isn't the end of the world if you don't want to give them ball in hand here because they can open up the 13. Just make sure you get a good hit here. Oh, he could see it. Look at this.
Oh, my leave.
Might be a little jelly here.
Okay, it looks like the 12 is the only kind of open shot, I think.
Came out of that not too bad.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the 12, like you said, is the only ball you can see. And you can just roll right into it. You don't even have to shoot at this. You can just get a good hit. We'll just say, just get a good hit. There's no shot for solids.
Yeah, great point.
So there's no pressure here.
Yeah.
Eliminate all that. Go down and look. Make sure that they don't have some kind of shot, back cut, or anything. But I'm not shooting at this. I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna roll it to the rail, and then let them figure out something. Because they're gonna get a little lucky here.
Yeah.
That 12 ball doesn't come back into play there.
Then
the 5, they sold out the 5.
Right.
They didn't have to shoot at that shot, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All he had to do was just roll into the 12.
He added risk there.
Solids had 0 shot.
Right. Versus just touching the ball.
And there's no pressure at all.
What's up, Charlie?
Charlie, what's happening, dude?
Shoot well tonight. Good luck, sir.
Yeah, good luck. Charlie and Sam are in the building for their 9 o'clock match.
Against Amo and Peaches. For the final
Charlie.
four.
Charlie, if you guys want to, practice, like about a half hour for your match, there's a rack of balls.
Yeah.
Clean ball. Oh, they're by the table. Just stay on that side of the table. Sorry about that.
No, good call.
They got a little fortunate there by risking.
No,
It was just there
to
was
your
zero
point.
risk.
Yeah, you didn't have to put that amount of risk in there where
Zone shape. They can see it doesn't. They can see their ball, but there is no shot.
you could have just touched the 12 kind of thing.
Yeah, and so they can create here, Gino. This is they can create. I mean, if they can cut this 5 in the side. They can bank it. They can bank it in the side and try to swing the cue ball or get the 12. If you cut this. This is kind of like these shots where you got other balls moving, like you cut this 5 with a lot of speed and going to the 12, hoping the 12 banks and opens up. I mean, it's a Hail Mary, but it's an opportunity is what I'm saying.
Yep.
You went from no opportunity to something.
You went from sitting to at the table.
I think he's just going to play a little move stuff into the stack.
Oh, I like
and put the cue ball. But I like it a lot.
What a great shot.
I like it a lot.
He banked into that ball that was kind of, I forgot which ball it was.
The cue ball is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Even if he could see the 10, I still want him on the rail, long shot, little less control.
Right, in terms of the shape afterwards.
No doubt. Good shot. I mean, it almost buys. It's going to buy you another inning. It's going to buy you maybe 2 more innings.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, Gino, look, the 1 and the 5 have no home. You can come off the 12 here. You can cut off the 12. You're never gonna cut the 8 in from. I don't think. Just hit a half ball on the 12. You'll catch a piece of the 8, and there you go. You guys can. They can't. The one
show
don't
me
bank.
what you got.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I don't. I'm not trying to come in here and give them kind of a back look on a solid yet.
Yeah, or trying to go for the run out and
No.
doing them more favors than yourself.
No.
They're kind
not
of
shooting at
in
my
a
hole
deeper
here.
hole than you are.
Yeah, I'm shooting this 12. I'm half ball hitting this.
That's a
I'm gonna
great
come
point.
into the 8. The cue ball is this way. 8 ball might push here. I just don't want to give him any kind of look. I don't know if he called that or
Let's see. Okay.
he did.
Yep.
Okay, so if I'm solids, I absolutely love that they shot that shot.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Did
The
some
10's
house cleaning
gone.
from us.
They're in a little bit of a spot here. I mean, he can shoot the 13. Now, they're just if they don't pay attention, if they miss a ball here, they could possibly lose the game.
Yeah, and we've got a right-handed stretch shot here and high bridge.
So here's one of those situations. The 1 and the 5 do not go in the bottom left. So I'm just going to bring the cue ball all the way back up table again, and put him in a spot where I'm just going to nick off the 11 here because the 1 and the 5 don't go.
Nick off the 11, kind of deal with that. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Cue ball all the way up the table.
Yeah. Oh, I like that shot. Clear the 11
Pretty.
out.
It's like super free too. I don't think there's a shot you can create where.
And as they go for a good hit, Solids goes for a good hit, they'll probably do the 14 a favor or something.
100%.
Like yeah.
You're right. You're just putting them in a, maybe they move on you and they tie something up. Okay, that's fine.
Sure,
Their ball's tied up.
Right.
And we've got 5 pawns. They have 2 if we're playing chess here. And it's real hard to win when I got more pieces.
I think Justin's going to end up doing exactly what you called out, Tony. Just like that.
Yep.
Good call. And good execution there by Justin.
Now the return shot. Here we go. We're moving now, right? We're playing some chess. I'm coming real easy off the 1, putting it off the back and putting him on the back of the 15. Now you got to hit a little more full than that. But I like to just a real easy half ball hit, carry him, and just start moving the moving game like that. But Stripes won the battle right there.
Yep.
That shot put them up table. They lost a little control. They don't, they probably haven't shot a shot where they're nicking off a ball, and
That's
it's
true.
just nothing natural about
That's
it.
true.
And you outmoved them. So there you go. You win the moving game right there by getting that ball in hand. just run into the 5 ball here, and then you'll be on the 13.
Like
But
that.
make sure you move the 5 enough. Not too easy. Okay.
Okay, that works.
By doing that though, if he might have only had the 14 ball if the cue ball gets on the 5.
Yeah, and actually, they still need to solve for this because like he's kind of flat on. I mean, this 13, they
Dead
have
straight
to shoot.
in?
Yeah, they have to shoot it, but like, because when are you going to get a good look at that?
I mean, he could shoot the 14 and go up middle table if he really wanted to. He could go up high ball and come
then-
up middle table and get on the 11.
11, 13. Yeah, that's a good point.
So just got to make sure you don't draw and hit this bottom of the 5. Oh,
Tony,
dude, they're in pressure now.
that was almost. I think that was the commentator's curse. Like the second you said it, you predicted the future.
Well, I saw him loading up. I would have gone and looked. I would have walked around the table. I would have gone forward and looked at the 11 up,
Like
short side 11.
Yeah.
I would have also looked at a 14 ball going high ball there, making sure I make it. That would have been because that sets up the 11. Then you could have came back down low for the 13.
Yeah, good.
But this is okay. They got a shot here, but
Okay.
there's some pressure now.
Oh, okay. So that was clean. All right.
Wow, good shot. There was a little pressure on that.
Yeah. 14 to 11. Better angle on the 14. Tony, is that what you're doing?
Yeah,
You kind of want the same angle for the 11 to get to the 8.
I think you can. I think I'm shooting the 11 here.
Oh, okay. Are you drawing back?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's a preference here.
Preference.
You can shoot the 14 too. I don't want to get too close to the rail. If I draw this, come off this 11 and draw it up, I want to try to get off the rail. So maybe I am shooting the 14. Yeah. Well, you like the 14?
Yeah. Oh, but we're flat again.
A little bit. Are you going forward here and just playing it simple with the 8 in the side or top left?
I think if I was at the table right now, my heart rate's going. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just rolling it and giving a shooter like Justin a shot on the 8 to the side. I don't think anyone would fault you for that. Maybe he's got enough angle to do something else with it because if you look at what he just lined, I think he was lining up.
I mean,
the
it
side
looks
pocket.
like he might be able to draw a stun out and shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
He was lining that up, wasn't he? Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah, he had a little angle.
I mean, straight in.
Very
Great
good shot.
Good control.
6-3.
by Troy.
6-3.
Good out. See, good fundamental out.
Yep. Nothing too fancy.
Nothing too crazy, right? I mean, obviously, had some safes to deal with. Made the shots they were supposed to. All right. Bobby and Brayden, one of their superpowers as a team is I think they're really good at just keeping things positive. You don't see them kind of going to the dark side and showing their emotions and, huffing and puffing. So they've got to leverage just like, let's stay positive, but we kind of have to get going here. Like it's go time.
No doubt. I mean, your guys are getting near, one game away from being on that hill. And just a monster advantage to the team that, gets to the hill first. I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on you. You start thinking about, we have to win. You get ahead of yourself at that point. When the other team gets to the hill, you're thinking, man, I have to win. We have to win 4 in a row instead of, let's make the next ball the next ball and the next ball. And then let's win that game.
Yes, sir.
And then let's get back to work. You start getting out. You start going out in the future a little bit, and it can get you.
Oh man, I've
can
done
get
it to
you.
myself. You're thinking about your clock out time right when you just clocked in. You got
Yeah.
you can't think that far. First step, first brick. All right, what happened here on the break? 2, 3, 4. Okay, dry break. And Bobby at the table.
Okay, solids. Boy, both are tough. Both are tough. Both are tough.
I prefer the 11 over the 7, though.
Definitely. So right below Bobby, the 2, and so the 210, the 3, the 3 is a better ball to get that open.
Yeah.
You don't really have the 11. I don't think there's an angle
Yeah, didn't see
where
that.
the 7
210.
sits, where you can come off the 11, get into the 10.
Oh gosh.
Not the worst thing though to let them
Sure.
to let them decide this rack.
Sure. Yeah, good point. But that 5 ball, going into that could do something about the 7. Then you might end up with a good angle on the 3 to do something about the 2. And now all of a sudden, solids is looking pretty good.
I don't think you can get to the 7 ball off the 5, G.
You can use the 4, maybe the 4 to 7. I think that, I think that. We got
Okay.
PlayStation pull 4 to 7. Or 4 to 11 even, potentially. Okay.
That's not terrible. You shooting the 3 here now?
I think so. I guess the 4 ball shot.
I mean, you
can
got
still
to.
get
This is pretty good to open up you are maybe pushing the 10 into the lane, the pocket lane over there for the 4 and the 7.
Right.
Yeah, depends. There's a lot of little different clicks here on the 2-10 to which way they're going. So he's going to take the 4 now. Maybe come back to the 6 and use this for the 11-7.
I like that.
And he got a perfect angle for that.
And then when you hit that 11-7, you're still good on the 3.
So here's the thing I'm thinking about. Well, if you pick a good spot on the 11, what's the speed to put the 7 up near middle table by the side pocket? And then holding the cue ball coming off the 11 for that 3 ball for the angle on the 3 to bust out the 2.
And
While
staying off the
controlling the
rail.
7 ball for an insurance ball. Like,
Right.
are you thinking that deep into it? I like that.
Well, yeah. And also keeping the cue ball off the rail so you can actually have some draw for the 3.
Yep. And then there's that nice little 1 ball up in the corner for a rainy day up there.
Right. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, that works. What's up,
Open
Ben
it up.
K? Ben K rooting for Bobby and Brayden. It's the Ben, Bobby, Brayden.
There's both
clan.
rails are here tonight now. So we got some claps going on for both teams. The rail is filling up.
Oh, yeah. We've got people who just need to stand.
Got a little action.
Standing room only.
Remind me, we'll take the joystick and we'll
Oh,
zoom
that's
in
right.
on the crowd after this match or after this game here. It's not the
Yeah,
match.
good call.
I know how to use that. It's just it's so funny to stare at this instant replay. I just was in here with Johnny today. I could have had him just show me. I'm so scared of the instant replay that I'm going to shut the whole system down.
It's the most
if I hit the wrong
unused,
button.
untouched piece of equipment so far. Me too. I don't want to
There,
mess it
man.
up.
Oh,
Oh,
at
look
this.
at it, and they pocket the 10, which is totally fine because now the 7 still got a clear path.
Well,
But that 2 or 4 or 2,
we'll create here.
yeah. So I think what Troy's looking at is hitting the 7 to do a 3-ball combo. Gosh,
He could take it on now.
sure,
If he wanted to.
sure.
He could take on come off the 2, 13, 1 carry him. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that because the 13 could take the pocket. Never shooting that. I think he can shoot the 1 straight in if he wanted,
Right.
and maybe try to manipulate the 13, coming in between the rail and the 13, kicking it out, and then sliding the cue ball up for
Oh,
position on the 7 and the 2.
Yeah.
You just don't want to hit the 13 full because you'll end up snookered behind the 2 ball.
Yeah,
and won't
but
have a
making
shot
the
at seven.
13, yeah, could actually give you options on the 2 and the 7.
Oh, yeah. I think the safest play, though, is to play the 7 ball first, come across table, and play this 3-ball combo.
Yeah. And you would hit that 3-ball combo with some juice, yeah, just to get that 13 out of the way, or?
Well, you gotta cut the 1 with the 13, so the 13 naturally leaves.
get out of there.
And not necessarily the speed, but the contact point on the 1 with the 13.
Got it.
Looks like he is playing this carom.
Karam, 13 to 1
I didn't.
combo.
I thought the 13 could take the pocket. I didn't know how hard he was going to hit it. I thought he was just going to kind of cinch it. They're in trouble now.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
daylight here for
good execution
Brayden and Bobby.
from a pocketing perspective, but yeah.
I thought, that the percentages weren't there for going that way. I thought that you got to go 7 and then 3-ball combo.
tough spot right now for Justin. I think that 9's in the way of the 2 ball going in the side. Actually, what did he just call? Did he call the side?
I don't know if he
Swerve it?
if he can see some of the 2. Can he overplay it and cross bank it? 14, the 11, the 11 maybe makes the. You can hit it a little long, maybe, and get lucky and go off the 11. I don't know.
Wait, is he calling side? Okay.
Yeah, he's calling cross side on the 2.
Yeah.
Is he kicking at this? No, he's cross banking. He's cross banking the way he's lining up.
Because he's got that 11 ball to go wider on the bank. He can go off the 11. Is that what?
A little bit.
Because that 14's kind of
I'll
big,
tell you what.
right?
If you miss the 11, it's in the hole. Can it go off the 11? Maybe it can go a little long.
Because that 14's big, right, for this shot?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, he hit the wrong ball.
The
Ball
9,
in hand.
The 9's in the way, Justin. Someone tell that guy the 9's in the way. Ball in hand.
Okay. Opportunity for Brayden and Bobby to bring this back to a 2-rack match. Hey, you two, break it up.
All right, ball in hand.
Yeah,
Must win here, Gino. We all know this.
100%.
Got to get out.
2-rack game versus.
Time to relax,
them getting on film.
execute.
Yep, keeping it simple.
Guys are here for a reason.
That's a great point. Got us this far.
They didn't get. I mean, it's not that funny. They shoot the 9, right? Get back into better position if you don't like these shots.
Yeah.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with taking the 9 here to get back into position. You don't need to take on any kind of shot that you possibly might miss right now. Use the 9 to get back into position.
Agreed.
I mean, you can cut if you're real confident and you like to cut in the 14 side. I have nothing wrong with that. You are going to run into the 2.
I like to your point, 9 ball's easy, and anyway here could be options. You got, 14 side, you got 11. I mean, in other words, to your point, use the 9 to just get position and don't overdo it. Okay,
Good shot.
that works.
So now if you're just to your point, if you're going to shoot the 9 and you're going to leave the cue ball where you just said, you just took one of your options off.
Exactly. Yes.
But you're okay.
Yeah.
They can get in line here.
Yep.
This is a little tricky. I mean,
Yeah.
nothing easy about this. 9's a little deep, a little bit of rail to work with. Get on this 14. It's perfect if he can shoot the 14 straight in the corner. Stop, stop, stop. He's got 3 stop shots. I think it goes.
You think? I think the 2's in the way. Oh, no, it totally goes.
You can tell that it goes from that? I always got to look at the screen, tilt my head, and I always get it wrong, and he looks like he's...
You're right. It totally goes.
It totally goes, right?
Yeah.
Must make, though.
All day. Stop shot to your point. Stop, stop, stop.
Oh, no.
Ooh, no.
Bobby's struggling a little bit. Stop, stop, stop.
Yeah.
For a 6-4 game. And now, golden opportunity
To get on the hill.
for Justin and Troy here to get on the hill and get one game closer to the Final Four. Which one you shooting first?
I think 7.
I think so, too.
There's a lot of room for that 2 to get good on the 8. But not vice versa. Look at that.
Good shot.
Solid shot.
Little adrenaline. He pumped it a little hard, but he hit it clean.
The
Very, very
15
clean.
Is a factor. 15 ball.
Yeah, it kind of messes with your head a little. The speed of your shot now. Are you trying to just roll into the 15? If so, does it take? Are you trying to put a stroke on it and come
Right.
above the 15 and just come back center table? Or are you trying to run into the 15?
Are you trying to avoid the 15? Look at that. Oh,
and
look
he
at
said,
that.
I'm going to bump into the 15.
And leave my boy straight
That was a
in.
nice shot.
Very,
Once again, make the ball, nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy.
Just move the cue ball a little bit, nudge a ball.
Yeah. You know, no zippity, crazy shots going on. Good. Just straightforward pull shots.
To get on the hill.
Yeah. And it results in things like straight and 8 balls.
Ooh. Wiped his feet. 7-3. Justin and Troy on the hill, 1 game away from the Final Four.
With the break.
Well, we've seen it a few times over the last, finishing on a break and run. Nothing better than taking it into your own hands and running out that last rack. It's just a good feeling.
100%.
Especially when you get a couple, you and your partner are gelling, and the last, you can see the map, and the last 2 shots are stop, and you're like, bam, boom.
Final nail.
Yep.
Hammer down. What's up, Manny?
Manny Burroughs.
Yeah, that was a good 7-ball shot. And then obviously a good 2-ball shot to nudge that stripe out of the way. All right. For the win. They are breaking for the win. Bobby and Brayden, if they get a chance at the table, obviously have to take full advantage. Backs to the wall.
Yeah, a couple missed opportunities in the last couple games. This could easily be 5-5, 6, definitely 6-4 that last game.
Agreed.
But definitely could be 5-5.
Oh, that 5 just popped out from the side. Is that a dry break? Okay.
Opportunity here.
You've brought this up too. Obviously, it's go time. Like, we cannot. But you've also brought up, like, at this point, sometimes, like, there's actually a certain type of pressure that's no longer there.
100%.
A little bit different, yeah.
Free rolling.
Right.
It's, you feel like, man, it frees you up to be down at a certain point too. Like, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm just going to go out shooting here and release all the pressure. Easier said than done. We're up here. We can release whatever we want to release. But it's worked a lot for me. And when the guy's on the hill and I need 8 games, and I'm just like, F this. I'm shooting, dude. Like, I'm going to speed up a little too. Even I'm going to let it out, and then all of a sudden,
you've seen it.
One thing leads to another, and you're on a 3-pack. You're on a 4. The guy, you play down a safe. You get, things start developing.
Absolutely. And then look at like a shot like that. And then you combine it with maybe the other team has got some finish line nerves and like the finish line, is not quite there.
Mix them together, and all of a sudden you're just like,
momentum
we're
shift.
In for this is going down to the wire kind of deal.
And we've seen matches like that.
100%.
The finish line behavior mixed with the free roll.
No pressure. Let's just see what happens. Let's win this game. Let's run out and no pressure. 4, and then let's do it again and get to 5. And all of a sudden, something's different in the air a little bit. Let's just keep this up, and then you can tell when it all of a sudden all the dials are turned up, all the music's as loud as it can be, and things are different again all of a sudden.
Yeah, totally. I feel like that last shot, like Brayden's last shot, was just like he took the tie off. It's like, you know what? We're just gonna play.
Yeah.
Not this formal, super whatever, tactical, whatever. You know what? Take the tie off and go.
Well, Tyler DePue likes to call it the Bud Light free roll Friday night, baby.
That works too.
Double fisting, baby. Get them on your helmet. Get the straws out. I mean, let's do it all.
Oh, I like it. What's up, DePue?
Where is that guy? Is he in? Are you in Saratoga? I could see him up in Saratoga. Maybe not, though.
They got Bud Lights in Saratoga. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they do.
I get to see.
There's a lot of people up there. So all the people up there from Colorado, good luck.
Yeah, let's go.
Do your best. Have the fun. Colorado folk.
I'd put DePue on the short list of, these exhibition match Felt versus. I see DePue. I think he'd call Felt home base.
Would he?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Traitor, huh?
Yep. I thought for sure you were going to say the short bus. when you first started the sentence, I would put Tyler DePue on the short bus.
No.
To me, that makes more sense than a short list. But I'm just saying.
I've seen him shoot.
It's all good. Yeah.
I've seen him shoot. He'd eat my lunch, so he is not on the short
No,
bus.
he's a stud. He's a stud.
For sure.
He's a stud. All right, tight shot here. Yeah, bump it. Oh no.
It's been like these type of things for these guys.
Yep. They're done shooting straight in balls. He's hooked on the 13.
The half-inch roll, golly. That leave after the break.
Man. Yeah, the leave after the break. What a bad roll. And it was their last shot that game. They had no outs. There's another game, they're in trouble here.
Mm-hmm.
All the solid. I mean, you can kick at the 12, but you're going to sell out the 6.
Mm-hmm.
And the 12 is going to be real hard to cover the 3 or cover anything. Listen, I'm not saying, but I might roll this 8 ball underneath the 12 right now. I just, if you go for a kick shot here, you possibly go at the 11 here if you can get by. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. And hopefully you hit it, and then hopefully, obviously, you make it. But if you don't, you put it in front of the pocket. If you do not, they have a wide open shot at the 7 in the side, and it leads down table 6. Everything's wide open.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you're down, but I think the best decision here is put the 8 on the 12.
What's up, Derek? Oh, Derek's saying, hey, Justin still knows how to hold a cue. Luke Castle. Yeah, right? I think part of what's getting them in trouble is maybe some forcing. DePue. About to be a convert. Oh. Jumping back on the Piazza side. Okay. Short-listed and short-bust more than once. I like it.
Derek Skonecki, what's up, dude? Long time no see or talk. He used to be Colorado. I think Derek, where are you at? Michigan or Ohio? Luke, what's up? So he is kicking. So this is what I was talking about. Look at this shot.
Wow.
Fire.
Yeah, give him some.
Dude, to tie up the 3 right there could be a game saver. It buys him another inning.
Clutch. Backs against the wall.
Man, good decision there. It's just as good as putting the 8 there, right?
8, right. And no ball in hand.
Tying up a ball and no ball in hand.
Yeah.
There you go. Even better, right? Even better. Even though that the 6 ball is sold out.
Sure.
Oh man, I was wrong. Ocala, Florida. All right. Derek's a hell of a player. He used to live in Colorado.
Was he a Q Club kid?
I don't think he was a Q Club kid. I think he was more on the east side here. I think Derek played in Aurora mostly.
All right, they're taking a team timeout, Justin and Troy.
Yeah, they're looking at all their options for an angle to come into the 3 and open it up.
Yeah.
That's what I think they're talking about.
Yeah,
Play the 6 to the 5, and then the 5 to one of these, probably to the 4 there.
Right.
And that's the shot, right? Because, you make the 4, you open up the 3, you got the 1 and the 2 insurance balls.
Yep. Yeah, because if you use the 1 instead, the 4 then still kind of wonky. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. It's 6, 5, 4. Breakout 3.
Bud Winger is Saratoga being. I'm sure that there are many, many phones streaming matches. I don't know if they have a regular stream there. They used to way back in the day. They did. They set up a booth in there. That was actually the very first time, just a little flashback, the very first time I ever commentated was in Saratoga. They invited me into the booth, and I remember going, man, that was more fun than playing in this tournament. I do remember that.
And were you like, one day...
No, I didn't.
I'm going
to... I never looked out for the future. I just remember, though, that was the very first time.
That's cool.
And it was cool. It was fun. Commentating the rack 8 ball. I was like, okay. I know this. Well, I've done this before.
Yeah. No, that's great. Yeah. Love hearing you talk about pool, dude. Especially like the tactical stuff, but also the mentality stuff. The competitive stuff.
Yeah. It's fun. It's easy to talk about stuff when you're having fun and you have, you love it and you have some passion for it, right? I mean, if you love to cook, you're in the kitchen. Hey,
All
I
day.
got the sauce. I got
The cilantro.
the dash of this, a dash of that. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. I mean, you could sit there all day and just,
I love
dude, he get two straight in here.
Oh,
and he's just gonna.
oh, look at that.
He's just gonna jump, and he shakes the head. Did you just shake the head at that?
He was expecting perfection, but this is more than fine.
A little delayed fire there,
With
bro.
some fire.
Dude jumps it in, comes off the back rail, and opens it up.
I mean, was that a jump or was that like a super stun? Like what happened? Like, because he couldn't see all the four?
He was hooked on the one.
Wow.
He was hooked on the one.
How did I not go for that fire button earlier? Yeah, what was he shaking his head for, Justin? Jeez Louise.
Steve Paul, Ramey might have streamed up there. This was before I knew Josh, though. I'm going back at the beginning of the very first Saratogas when they were first running them.
Like, how long ago was that?
Man.
Oh, solid pocket.
Maybe 12, 15 years ago.
Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'd have to. Yeah, I don't know, but it's been a while. It's been a while for sure.
Oh, I mean that's also kind of like a unique experience streaming and all that because not everyone was doing that back then, 12, 15 years ago,
right.
Streaming and.
Well, here we go. These guys are 3 balls away from going to the Final Four. Oh, they're going to get a nice rub here, Gino.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, like a jelly rub.
Jeez Louise, this
like
is
Jelly Jones right there, baby.
rolls are. Mike Brown, I'm with you, dude. I'm going to invite Tony too because the Benuras have set the bar for barbecues. I got to show up. It's on. Man,
Barbecue at your house?
100%.
Okay, because I was like, gee, Mike Brown didn't include me in that. So if he
Take
was
a
having
hint, Tony.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was thinking.
Yeah.
Well, this is it, guys.
Good angle on
Justin
the
and Troy to move to the Final Four, and it looks pretty good for them right now.
All night they've just played good, solid pool. Sure, there was a ball
Look at
missed,
this.
I think, here
I
and
mean,
there.
just the demeanor here. He stops. Look at this. Walk around the table. He knows that it's the finish line shot,
Yeah.
and he got a little. His nerves were kicking, and he just went around the whole table and breathed it out. And
Love
now
that.
that's what he just did.
Because nerves could also do the opposite, which is 2 pump and go.
And this is going to be.
Look at this.
This is going to be ball game.
We got
The match was 8-3, but it was. It could have been a lot closer,
Yeah.
and it could have been. We could be here all night. It could have been
1 or 2
overtime.
balls.
And there it is.
Funny rolls.
Congratulations, Justin and Troy. Well played match. Very well played match.
Yeah, congratulations.
They were the more consistent team at the end of the racks.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, nothing flashy, but they got the job done. Pretty much all the open tables, they took care of business.
Yep. Shout out to Bobby and Brayden. Obviously, beat a lot of good teams to get to this point. Still, who I consider one of the stronger teams. Good chemistry.
Oh, absolutely. They were fun to watch too. They were exciting. There was a very exciting team.
Absolutely.
A lot of, like you said, some dynamic shots. Just wasn't their day to day. I know that if they go back and watch, there was a couple of opportunities.
Sure.
One opportunity that they had no control over, which was that crazy. They made a ball in the break, and they ended up with no shot at all.
Brayden makes the adjustment after a couple of dry breaks. Not only changes ball position, hits a different ball on the break. Ball goes down, and the cue ball just rolls into literally out of 8 square feet of felt. The worst spot the cue ball.
Dude, unbelievable.
He's just like, what you call it, like ball in hand.
Well, if you
safety.
Take the cue ball off the table and place it somewhere where they can't make a ball, and they're in a dead trap. Right there is where it happens. So
unlucky.
But that's pool,
That is pool.
and
It's part of the game.
that that they couldn't control, but there was some other opportunities, obviously, that they probably wish they had back. And anyway, Justin and Troy is going to be a tough team to beat.
Dude, they look strong. And,
Yep.
and that's the thing. When I'm calling out things like, they're keeping it fun, they're basically making it look easy, and that's skill. That means they're choosing the right shots. They're keeping it simple. They're not trying to do too much.
Yep.
It's actually a skill to make the game look easy.
No
or
doubt.
simple.
No doubt.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, when I say they went for the simple things, That is not some underhanded thing. It's like they were good enough to make the game look simple and keep it to straightforward shots.
Yep.
All right, and up
Congratulations.
next,
So there are there's 3 teams in the final, in the final 4 right now.
and we're about to decide the 4th at 9 o'clock.
April and Aaron. We've got the G-Town team.
Yep.
We've got Greeley represented by Martine Cano and Greg, his partner Greg. Arabat.
Yep. Yep. And then
we've got Justin Rekemeyer and Troy Michlitsch. I'm just going to say it just like that from now on. Michlitsch. Sorry, Troy.
Tracksuit
Sorry,
Troy.
Dude. You got to come in here and tell me how to say it if you don't want me to say it like that.
I think you're nailing it, though.
Michlitsch. Anyway, they shot great.
Yeah.
And then we got one more match coming up.
Yep. To decide the 4th.
Got to figure out, we got to put this scoreboard together.
Yep.
And we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We are going to get this fired off in about 20 minutes. We're just going to put you on the maybe the sponsors page or something here. All right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Be right back.
All right, guys, we're getting close. What do we got? About 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and we got to the final match to get into the final four. We've got Charlie and Sam versus Jon Amo and Peaches, Ed Powers, a.k.a. Peaches.
Let's go.
Little interesting development here. It's, it's curtain call time, and one of our players, I heard, was going to be here very shortly.
Okay.
Not in the building yet, though.
Wants to make that late entrance.
Mr. Amo, yeah. I was
Fashionably
just
late.
hoping he's all right. I know we got weather over by, we both kind of live down south, and just making sure he's okay
Yeah, right.
with the weather. And,
He was on stream earlier, so I don't think he forgot what night it was tonight. But
No.
it sounds like he's on his way.
I doubt it.
Yeah, let's just make sure he's safe driving through the conditions.
Yeah, sometimes, if you're driving a little quick, you feel like you're a little late, you just making sure he's okay.
Yep.
If you're just joining us, match number 1 tonight, the 6 o'clock match. I thought it was a very, very good match. The score was a little lopsided, but it didn't.
Right.
It didn't tell the tape.
Right. I agree.
The tail of the tape was there was a couple shots that could have gone either way, and made it 6-5, 5-5, 6-4, a lot closer. The final score was 8-3.
8-3.
8-3. Justin and Troy moving on. They join April and Aaron, and Martine and Greg, and they're the third team in. And the match we're about to call, the winner will be joining them in the final four, and they will all be in the money. Big match.
Yeah. All right, we are minutes away from starting this second 9 o'clock match. Both teams have been here in their form, Charlie and Sam, Amo and Peaches, right? So not their first rodeo.
So, good point. Amo and Peaches took second place in the last Friday Fight Night series. The Bacas defeated them, and so John and Peaches took second, and Charlie and Sam were also in the final four. Was it last one or 2 times ago?
I think it was 2 times ago.
So series number 5 that they took third place. They made it to the final four, and they ended up taking the third place.
Yeah. We're talking about veteran teams who've not just been in this tournament, but deep in this tournament.
And have played together.
And have played. They haven't broken up. Same team, same makeup. And they've done exactly tonight, which is the cusp, which is, are we going into the money or are we walking home?
Right. Yep.
They've been here.
Both teams been here. This is going to be a good match right here.
And gone and broken through. All right, teams are just getting their last practice shots in. Get a look at Sam Ferris here. He's getting his practice shots in. His partner Charlie coming into frame there. Gotta have them shades on. Got the blades on the forehead. That's his thing. Charlie and Sam will be playing Jon Amo and Ed Peaches Powers.
He's walking in the door.
And we've got Amo in the building. He is in the building.
Tell you what, got Peaches nervous a little bit. Peaches is sweating it. Where's my partner?
Yeah.
We're just playing for Final Four and, for 4,000. And my partner.
It's one of those things you can't really mentally prepare for. It's like, okay, let's say I had a cut on the 8. Let's say I had a clutch shot. It's like, let's say my partner doesn't show up.
Dude, I've lived it. I might throw, it might sound like I'm throwing someone on the bus, but if you're out there listening, Greg Romero, when we're in Vegas, you got to get there earlier, dude. He makes me sweat every time, dude. I'm like, where's Greg? Dude, we got like 5 minutes. He always rolls in before the buzzer.
Yeah.
But it's right at the buzzer. And it gets me anxious. And so,
of course.
And I don't like being anxious before I start a match. You know what I mean? Like an extra anxious. Anyway, he knows. He's all right. He shows up and smashes. He's our leadoff guy too. So I'm just like, dude, please, can you get here a little, 10 minutes
and
earlier?
He's the leadoff guy.
Yeah.
Walks through the door.
So he's always forgiven after he smashes the opening match.
Love it. Look at these guys dialing in their lags, synchronized lagging.
And there's Amo. I didn't even know he was in the building. What, did he pop out from under the table? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he gets a couple shots.
Oh, he gets a couple shots? Peaches is smiling. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
I'll have to get the story about this. Oh, he's ready.
Like, talk about coming in cold. It's like 28 degrees out there, snowing a bit. Just walked in, put the cue together, go. Cue's probably still cold from being in the trunk. Tips, extra hard. Come with be extra hard. Frozen hard.
It's just unlike John. Usually, always Matt. He's probably like first in the building this afternoon.
Yeah.
He's get something to eat and whatever. He must have had some farming to do or some work or something.
But he drives a Maserati, so he got here fast.
Here we go.
Okay.
He says, I'm ready. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Game
Charlie
time.
and Sam versus Amo and Peaches. Let's get it on. Both have been here before. Only one will move on to the Final Four.
For the money.
Look at this.
Look at these lags. Oof, Charlie.
Pretty good.
Both had good lags.
I was waiting for you to bet 1,000 on the 12 ball there, Gino.
Yeah.
You still owe me 1,000. I'm still up 1,000. You could have got even there.
Yeah,
You could even won 1,000 if you said bet 2,000
I missed my
on the
window.
12 ball.
I missed my
That's
window.
all right. You can just bet me 1,000 that they make a ball on the break here. I'll give you. I mean, you got the odds are with you.
All right.
15 balls, 6 pockets.
Actually, we're going 2,000 because 2 balls are going down in the break.
Holy cow, he's robbing me. I'll accept the wager.
Diva asked, what are the payouts? Do we have those in front of you right now, Tony? Do we have those? But
Diva, the payouts, we're going to go off a base because I don't know the exact number between 36 and 37,000. So we're going to go off $36,000 prize pool. It's just a little bit more than that. I don't know the exact number. I should. That's my fault. But let's just go 40, 30, 20, 10% of that for 40 for first, 30 for second, 20, 10.
40,
So it looks,
40%
it's probably going to be 3,600, 7,200, 10-8, and what is that? 14,000
Yes,
is
sir.
what you're looking at.
Yes, sir.
That's probably exactly right around. Give or take $100 in there somewhere. So 14, 10, roughly 10. What is it?
7, 3.5.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, better than a poke in the eye. Good gracious, $14K for first place.
Okay, so Gino, you were correct on the amount of balls made, but there was a scratch. And if you look up at the house rules, no, balls on the break are I only made the 8 as well and scratch, but the scratch nullifies everything. You lose.
No.
I'm up 3K.
It goes up to the next rack, I believe.
Well, we're going to have to go to the house rules. I think they're posted somewhere by the office, maybe even in the office, maybe even in my pool case.
I don't like it.
I'm not sure.
It seems shady.
You might not like it.
Yeah. You'll hear from my lawyers.
Look at this. Luke throwing out the prediction. He likes this matchup.
Overtime.
12-10.
Wow.
All right. David Jones, I got 50 on my felt platinum players. Who wants some?
Oh, Jonesy.
Jonesy. KC, let's go, Charlie. Diva, we just got you the payouts. All right.
Big money.
Here
Let's
we go. Here's Amos and dead punch, dead stroke. Came off the right at the bell. PJ, this is Jeremy. How the heck are you? Well, I'm pretty good, Jeremy. How the heck are you, dude? Good to hear from you.
Well, I mean,
What do you like?
Yeah, I'm thinking that where the 6 ball is, that stripes seems a little more attractive.
So the 9 is good to go. You got to play short side on the 13, it looks like, right? If you come down for stripes. And what does that lead to? The 10, the 9 goes in the corner. They're going to talk it over immediately. There you go. Peach is the best, probably the best dressed guy in the bar again tonight.
Easily the best
I mean,
dressed.
we're looking right at it. But Sam and Charlie did a little something special for the bar. They got jerseys on. They had them specially made, and I believe
They look good.
old pizza pies on the back of it.
Yeah, gotta love it. Yeah. Friends of the bar, indeed.
Okay. There was a brief talk. They must have just mapped it out.
Yep.
They got it. I think Peaches rolls forward here
You got your
to get on the
12
12. You got to get on the 12 now. I don't think the 12 goes in the bottom right. So you just rolling forward here, huh? You can come back down to the 15 when you get up table, right? 15 goes in the same pocket you're about to shoot the 11 in. You'll probably see Johnny, depending on the angle he gets on the Peaches gets him on the 12. Probably going to be shooting the 9 next. Oh, he's going. They're going up.
Yep.
Oh, they're going on the 15 then the 12.
15, 12. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all. The angle is going to be pretty important here on the 12, though.
Oh, okay. They're attacking the 13. Okay. Interesting.
Wow. Okay. 13, 10. It's got to be 10, 9, 12, 8. Okay, they're going to be, it's going to get a little funny here, Gino, because they got to go into the 7.
The 7 ball, yeah.
And maybe he draws out. Maybe he can avoid the 7 with some draw.
And he's looking at back cut 9.
Maybe. I think he's going to try to draw above the 7, not even touch the 7. Nope, he's definitely touching the 7. So that's what's funny to me.
Yeah.
He's going to have to shoot the 12 now.
Yeah.
There's no shot on the 9 now. That don't work, does it?
Oh, no.
Might have to shoot the 12.
Yeah, that's a steep cut.
And, you got to put some speed on the 9 to get it to the hole, hitting it that thin. And
Great
then
point.
the cue ball leaves shape on the 12.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
Oof.
He got down and was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm banking that close to the point. You're not banking here, are you?
If I can see the 12, I'm shooting the 12.
Yeah.
I think that's what he'll end up doing. The 9 just don't go from there, Gino. I mean, you literally have to shoot it close to break speed.
Yeah. and just give it a haircut. And
Give it a haircut. The high and tight.
the high and tight.
Oh, man.
So Peaches does go for the 12, lining up for the 12.
DMD, baby. The DMD. Ooh, the DMD is
Tony, MF, and P.
very, very, very powerful.
I could figure out that next one. Teenage Mutant. Nope, that's Tony, MF, and P. I think right there. Is that what that is?
I guess
Tony,
it-
MF, and Piazza right there. Yeah, whenever I need to figure out what shot I take, I just say WWTMFPD. What would Tony MF and Piazza do?
Oh my goodness.
Good try by Peaches there. Tough cut.
Yeah, he literally he didn't have a shot on the 9.
Yeah.
It became not the shot.
Right.
Well,
and that's
Solids has got to get on this 4 ball.
Yeah.
I think both the 7 and the 3 go in the bottom right.
Agreed. That's a little drill. Small ball drill there.
Do you play short the 5? Do you come and play short side 4 here? Play the 4 in the bottom right. Could get funny if you get straight. Oh, this is a great
shot by Sam.
Great shot. And an angle to get on the 7-3
What a
or
shot.
the 1. Great shot right there.
Hits the 9 square in the
Maria
face.
Finley.
Red Menace.
Me and Maria have well, it's not a new relationship. We've had a great relationship. I love Maria, but we talked about on stream the other day. She said she would send me a word of the day, and she is.
Oh, that's right.
We've done it every day.
No kidding.
Every day since.
Oh my gosh. The last one I believe was
Excuse me?
consecrate.
Consecrate.
Right, Maria?
That's one of them.
Yeah.
So
And Depew was consecrating some Bud Lights.
that's correct. That is right. Yep. Oh yeah. And then I put it in it's almost like she's my college English teacher.
I love
and
it.
I got to put it in. Well, I don't have to, but I do. I put it in context, and I sent her back. I sent her back a sentence with the word of the day.
Use it in a sentence. I love that.
And then I get her approval, like that's a good one, or she loves it, or so it's nice.
Beautiful.
And it's nice, and I think about it too because right away when she sends me a word, she gives me the definition, and then I got to come. I think about it, and
How would I use this?
in a sentence, and what does it actually mean? And I got and then I usually develop, and it's late night. I send her the sentence, and she wakes up the next day, and then I either get the approval. Well, I haven't got the disapproval yet, so I'm doing all right.
A lot of red ink yet? You're not marking up your test?
Not yet.
Yeah, Maria, consecrate. That's right. That's what it was.
Okay. What are you doing here? Are you if you're straight in, or can you stun out? I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you just keep it simple and roll forward here? Do you shoot a stop shot? Shoot the 3 off the 9, big side pocket right there. Big side pocket, like hard to miss. Excuse me.
I don't mind the roll forward too because you've got side and top left corner, I guess. Yeah, what Sam's lining up for the side.
Do you see it? Look, these are special shirts for tonight.
Yeah, right. Piazza's Colorado. Look at that. That's
Bam.
clean.
Oh man, the Peaches. You just got knocked off the podium for the best dressed. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You're still on the podium, but these two guys just took gold. Well, you're going to get silver, Peach. These guys get to stand together. I mean, I haven't seen these yet.
Yeah,
those are
this
brand
is
new. He came up
clean.
to the window and kind of gave me it, but I wasn't 100% paying attention. But those look awesome.
Yeah.
Charlie's going to be one of our newest sponsors on the stream as well.
Love it.
Yep. I can't wait to get our. I got to before the next Friday Fight Nights, we're gonna have a couple new things going on. But
Got some new stuff brewing, yeah.
yeah, and we're gonna showcase our sponsors a little bit more in the bar, and we got some banners being made, and it's gonna be good. So if he's going side here, does the 8 ball go by the 12? Oh my God!
Oh wow! Yeah, I like the
What a
corner
stroke!
pocket
That was a very confident stroke. Now he's got to bank
side
it.
pocket. Yeah, that was.
Dude, he pumped that in like it was. What a shot!
Yeah.
Very confident. Okay, Charlie. Pretty straightforward bank.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about, is it center ball? Is it draw? And is it what kind of speed?
Oh, look at that. Center pocket.
A little fire there. Nice little out. Oh, high fives. 1-0, Charlie and Sam.
Powerful high five. We got the Mayor Grand Junction in chat. What's up, Daryl?
Daryl. I think, Daryl, are you in Saratoga? A lot of people are in Saratoga this week. What's going on, Mr. Daryl? Marie, I did see my word today. I'm still trying to put it into. The first thing I thought of, I won't say it on the stream because I don't want to offend half the country or half the people, but it reminded me the first word I thought of your word was political. I should say it was political. So I don't know how I'm going to use it yet, or if I'm even going to choose to go a different way. She gave me a really cool one. It wasn't sword. It was. Oh my gosh.
Come on, Tone.
Sward. Was it sward?
Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh. Did I just screw that up? Anyway, it's a grassy. It was one of my favorite because I had like 3 different things I was going to say, and then I brought it back to golf and the Masters. And a sward.
And what is
SWARD. It is of an area of land. I don't know an area, but it's a grassy area.
Okay.
And it's so I thought about baseball and all the outfields,
Sure.
and then I went to the Masters.
Went to golf. I like it.
The majestic sword at the Masters.
Ah, nice sentence.
No Wyoming for Daryl.
Oof. Hits the point.
Okay, is it open? Open table still, right?
Looks like it, yeah. 15 balls.
Got those 3 solids tied up. Just if you can find a stripe here, 14, 13, 15. Little work to do there. If you can get below the 3, though, that 13, 15, you can connect on the combo.
Sure.
Pretty good. But where it sits now, it's a little funny. But he can come down. He's going to go do work on this 12, 10, 9, and then probably have to work his way back down. Can you shoot the 15 in by itself? It looks...
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like if he were on the right side of the table.
Daryl, my first text message today I got from a gentleman that's been coming into the bar, just kind of started coming in a couple months ago, Brian Everdeen, and he was the first to ask me today. I didn't even know we were having a 1300. I was like, where's that at? And he sent me the flyer, and it's here.
You might have heard of it.
It's in the beginning of May. And I said, I usually, the first person gets hold of me, I usually, I give them the...
That's fair.
Give them the go-ahead. But, yeah, so I do have a partner on that.
What's his speed?
So he's one of those guys that doesn't have, don't go crazy here. He doesn't, he just started playing again. He's played a little APA. And I got him right at about, I went a little higher too. I gave him maybe a little higher than, he could start at.
Sure.
So it's in between 580 and 600.
Okay. Yep. And it's the right thing to do when you're converting, right?
Yeah.
From other skill level systems. So Charlie's shot did disrupt the 15, and Sam's got to look at this 15. Does he have enough angle to pop out?
I think he does.
Yeah.
I do. I think he can roll this and spin it. I think he can, because he's got, you got to get, if you get a look on the 14 where you're cutting it back in the side, the cue ball, you're going to have a real tough time getting on the 13 here. I think he can stun, too, up here. He can stun this, so he's going to slow roll it. He didn't get there. He can back cut this. Let's see.
And then push that 14 somewhere.
14 is possible to go just above the 4 or into the 4, depending on what side of the pocket he cut. If he hits this, the thinner he hits this, the more 14 will push up table. The fuller he hits this, the 14 is going to go into traffic.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If he hits this 13 into
right.
the left side of that pocket where he's using the full ball, he's going to come and he's going to get more of the 14 ball.
Right.
And he hit it pretty good, but and it's in just a really crazy spot. He can play shape though on the short side here off the 9, run it into the 4 ball here. This is pretty natural. Play the 9 ball, come up and land in between the 14 and the 4. and it's hard to get behind the 4. If you hit the rail, it
Right.
should clip the 4 out of the way, and you should be straight in on the 14.
That is what Sam was lining up.
Uh-oh. He's gonna lose it a little bit here. And that does that go?
Ooh. I don't think so.
Hold on.
Oh.
So funny, dude. I know we all do it. I'm not the only one.
Yeah,
You're sitting at home and you're watching pool on YouTube, and you got your big screen TV, and you switch the angle of your head thinking you might be able to see if it goes or not. You all do it. I know.
A different part of the floor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was weird.
Don't know if they can still see the
He
floor.
asked if he got a rail. That's what I was looking for too. If he
Yeah.
got a rail there, and I think he did.
Yeah.
I think he did. Mike said it goes, but they didn't think it went.
Mike's right. Okay. This is a free roll shot.
Good shot.
Yep.
Good shot, Peach.
Good shot, Peaches.
There's also we have a 1200 coming up too.
Oh yeah.
I think it's on the 19th, and I'm playing with Jeff.
Oh nice.
My Tuesday teammate, Jeff Chichester.
Nice.
Yep, looking forward to that. He's been playing better.
1,200 and 1,300. You're gonna get some
Pool enthusiasts.
players.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be 2 good tournaments. The 1,300 is being run by Queen Productions.
Oh,
Khalees is running that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that should be really fun.
Oh,
It's gonna be a foul.
good try.
The last 1,300 that she had Scotch, I believe, that I played in was a couple years ago at Lil's place. It was the last weekend that they were open, if I'm correct, over off of Broadway in like 36, and I played with Bobby Gusick.
Oh wow.
Man, we had fun that weekend. We did win, so that of course we had fun. But it was cool playing with Bobby G. Do you know Bobby G?
I've heard the name.
Bobby G and Peaches. So the very first time they came into the bar, I thought they were the two. I was like, look at these two guys. These guys are right out of a movie. The 2 oldest pool hustlers I've ever seen. They're playing big table 9 ball, and I've never seen them before. And I was like, look at these, because they could play.
Yeah.
So I'm like, who are these guys? I've never seen them before. And anyway, they end up being best friends. They've known each other since they were 11.
That's awesome. Oh
And,
really? Wow.
Oh yeah, they're both from Pittsburgh. Lived in the same neighborhood.
That's where I heard it.
Hilarious.
Peaches was telling me about
I
that.
mean, I love them both. I went golfing with them, and man, they argued like they were best friends. It was good. It was good entertainment. Anyway, if Bobby G, you're out there, love you, buddy. That was fun times playing in that 1,300. That was tough too. Kiko brought in a couple ringers from Mexico too that we beat. We had to play Gerson. I don't even know who we had to play. We had to play Ruben, Batista, and another champ. And me and Bobby got him. It was fun. That just goes to show you that the element of Scotch. We're probably never winning if it's shoot till you miss, because these guys, they're pro level.
Oh, for sure. Ooh, good breakout by Amo. But
Tough. He left him a kind of a weird combo there.
yeah.
This isn't easy, but it's an opportunity to go up 2-0.
Yep.
He's calling it all the way up.
This is your 8 ball, as you would say.
Man, these are tough.
Yeah.
I think one of the toughest shots in pool.
Agreed. Past the side pocket.
The steepness of it.
Mm-hmm.
Got to catch it perfect. Oh, my God. What a shot by Charlie.
Clutch.
Never touched the rail going down.
Wow.
What a shot by Mr. Charlie Williamson there.
To take a 2-0 lead.
It's 2-0.
2-0.
And Sam and Charlie look real good out the gate.
Yeah. Confident strokes.
Look pretty good out the gate.
Oof.
Luke, the 1200 is April 19th, I believe.
Nice.
Daryl, GJ is coming for the cash.
Uh-oh.
All right. Andy Blood, he's out. He's in Saratoga.
Yep.
I was sweating a little match of his.
Yep. Saw his post.
So good luck to Andy out there. Good luck to everybody
100%.
that rolls through here once in a while or plays here on a regular basis, and they're up in Saratoga, Wyoming. Get that money, play well, have fun. Candy's hardwood flooring. Yes. Wow. Must be rooting for Charlie and Sam.
It was.
Dry break?
And now followed up by another dry break. Yeah, we got some puzzles here. You've got this wired combo with the 8, but it's the 8.
Sam is my boss.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Do we post? Yes, we do. They're Piazza's live. We have 3 pages. Piazza's tournaments. I believe Piazza's live stream. And
Piazza's.
usually, yeah, and they come, the first batch of the next month comes through Patrick Roy on his page. He posts them, and then we share them to our other pages.
Yeah, I would subscribe to all 3. Piazza's restaurant and sports bar, Piazza's live, Piazza's tournament. Always something going on top of standard league nights.
Hey, this is not easy.
No.
Look at the cluster down behind John's head there.
Yeah.
You've got the 8, the 2 solids, the 2 stripes. And then down here, you've got pretty much things are open, but he does not have a clear shot on a solid besides that 7 ball. So if he does take solids, he's almost forced to take the 7. And, man, real tricky position off the 7. Even coming the 5's close,
11-15's wired funny too. Good seeing you, brother.
Go write your name down and tell Mandy I got it.
All right, Keith, rooting for Peaches and John.
Have a good night. Drive safe.
All right, John opting for the cut on the 13 with some disruption.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Little unlucky. The 7 climbed down below.
Yeah.
Boy, well, he's got this. I think the combo might be wired here. If it is wired, Gino, I'm ripping this cue ball down into the low upper left-hand corner and calling this 15 ball on the side. I don't know if it's wired, though. From this angle, it looks like it might be going right into the knuckle or the tit or the point. Which one?
Luke was calling for the 14, the cam off the 14, 8-4-10. Yeah, it was kind of wired there.
This is actually going to work out.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is there any way you can get down the 7?
That was productive.
It was. Tied up to 14-10, but so be it. Like, I think you just bought a whole new ball game here. This is you're going to be frozen on the back of the 4 here. Not quite frozen.
John Baca was apparently at that tournament.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. John, was it at Lil's place? It was a fun little tournament. I remember I remember pictures from that day with Bobby G, Adriana Vega, Sosa was there.
Nice.
I think they might have had a ladies tournament. I don't know. It was a good crowd over there. They had a Calcutta. It was a good tournament. But yeah, John Baca, Ruben Batista, great call. Christopher Tavis, yeah, champ. He was a champ. Chris is from Peru and Ruben's from Mexico. Okay,
nice.
I remember Bobby G was like, I think we just beat the best team. And I was like, I think we did. or is it us?
Does that make us the best team?
Yeah.
Good hit by John there.
Yep. No ball in hand.
Yep.
Lils, thank you, John. Good memories, dude. And I believe it was close to the 4th of July because I remember going out in the parking lot and there was fireworks and going on that night. Well, I'm having flashbacks now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, that's the fun thing about those memories, right?
That was 4 years ago
Nice.
because I distinctly remember who I was talking to in the parking lot on my phone. Yep. Luke says they need to call a moving company. They can't make up their mind where they want the furniture.
So let's keep moving it.
Very good. Okay.
Looks like Charlie can see the 5.
Is he going after the 5 or is he back cutting this? Oh, he's spinning it.
Look at that.
Nice little shot there.
Wow.
Wow, here you go. Here it is. I mean, they got work to do. Are you shooting the 6 upper corner and stunning into the 12, shooting the 2 next? And then what's your plan? Are you coming off the 3 to go down to the 4?
Yeah.
Or do you go after it right now?
What is the shot on the 4?
6, well, you have to take the 6 in the side.
Oh,
And
I
then
see.
probably some draw to get to the rail. You don't want to come off the back side of the 4. You're going to scratch. So you want to come in top side. But I think he's going to play on the 2 here. And he just hooked himself.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Keith, that's what the other shot that Tony was calling out, right? Go for the side and go towards the 4 for the breakout. Yeah. All right, Charlie in a tough spot here.
This is one of these ones, just no ball in hand. Because they can go down the table and put it anywhere they want.
Just
It's going to be ball in hand.
misses the 2. Nicks the 11.
Okay, if you ask me, the 12 and the 9 and the 11 are all easy to go. So
We're going to solve some problems up table.
he's calling timeout. This is 15. I mean, I'm looking at maybe, I was just looking. I can't tell where the other solid is behind Peach yet, but you can control it. You can shoot the 15-4 combo and snug them up on the 14 ball and open that up.
Does that 15 go bottom left? Is that what they're looking at?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, that's
There's 2 gaps. You gotta put the cue ball in between the 4 and the 8, and then you have to execute if you are going to shoot this little safety shot. But I mean, what's the breakout here? What do you see one?
No, it's not an easy one. Not an obvious one unless you go 14 top right.
14 top right on a thinner hit though, using English to come behind the 8 and then split the 412, the 415. This is not easy. What's he doing here? Oh my God, he was thinking about making the John's telling him to shoot the 15-4 and leave the cue ball right there. Peaches was going to shoot the 14-2 combination like a madman. I mean, that would have been a most difficult shot. Peaches has to. You need to draw this cue ball an inch. That'll work. Oh, and he gets the 15 love coming back.
Look at that.
Good shot.
Yeah. Good timeout.
Even if the 15 didn't come back, he did his job, right? He did his job.
14 blocker.
And which is great about the shot is if they want to go after that too. I guess when you're jumping, you're already jacked up, right?
Right.
So maybe you're not that 8 ball that has no bearing on a jump shot.
But then the 15 came into play and said, "We're kicking. You have to kick now."
Yeah.
Jail. Yeah, Keith.
Not really. He's got a pretty easy hit 1 rail kick at the 2.
Yeah.
It looks like he's looking at a 2 rail kick here between the 8 and the 10.
Yeah.
Is that what he's looking at?
The little parallel shift there.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
There he goes, right between there. And he just lines it up.
Look at that. Oh, good try, Sam.
Okay, here's what we're talking about, which in the match, the first match, these guys did so well. ball in hand,
Yes.
and
Right.
I think they only fumbled once.
Yep.
And like 3 or 4. So they were 3 for 4 or 4 for 5 or something like that.
Yep. Closing out what they should close out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So believe it or not, the problem ball here
Is the,
is the 11 ball.
yeah. Where the 9 is.
Oh my gosh.
Missed ball in hand.
Oh. Wonder what's going through Peach's mind right now. What's my man doing here?
If there is an okay time to miss ball in hand, it's early in the match, and I don't think Jon's ever going to miss another ball in hand shot going forward. But yeah, that was not, I did not see that coming. Okay.
All right, gave his man a look. Just a little back slice here. Just avoid that side pocket on the right and the corner pocket down left. I think that shouldn't be a problem. If he connects center ball here, I think avoids everything. Watch the high inside check, though. I will go towards the side. Okay. 3-0.
Sinks it.
And the rail is pro Charlie, pro Sam. High fives.
Yeah, we'll see.
3-0 off of a ball in hand miss.
Yeah. That.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll see what the rail looks like when Jon and Peaches get on the board, but that was an uncharacteristic change of events there. Missed ball in hand.
Yeah, you can call it a commentator's curse all you want, but the guy missed ball in hand, dude. With 7 stripes out there, so I can't do anything about that. 3-0. Boy, these guys break and run here, dude. All of a sudden, the it's like,
yeah,
it's like Duke Houston coming out the gate, and Houston's got them, 18-0.
Yeah.
And they haven't scored yet or something like they
totally.
could make it real lopsided right here, and
They
can ramp the pressure up,
The punishment
big time.
right?
Yeah, max punish right here.
Yeah.
Miss ball in hand, get out, and then break and run out.
Got a pretty spread out table here.
Keith says, "Let's go, Peaches and Jon."
Yep, they need to buckle in here.
Solids look good right here.
Yeah. You got 5-1 here potentially.
Yeah, and then the 6. You want to move the 6. Or actually, you can go 1-4-2 bottom left, and then shoot the 6 too.
Sure.
I mean, they all line up pretty good right here.
Yeah.
The 3 can be made from a lot of spots on the table in the middle, so you don't necessarily have to go down and get that one yet. You could use that as your last ball, really. I mean, I'm concentrating on these stop shots right here. 5, 1, nice little angle on the 4. You can just punch the 4 in, slide down, punch the 2 in, 6-3. Yeah, this is like perfect right here. Just stay just slightly above the straight in line of the 4, so you can just stun it down to the 2. So just stop it or draw it an inch. And it looks perfect. If he is straight in, what do? You shoot a stop shot. The guy shoots the 6, and then you go to the 2.
That's right.
Not a problem.
Right.
I mean, they should be out right here. This is a break and run.
Wow.
Just don't want to double your. Yeah, it's just shoot a stop shot. You're good. Then the 6.
What's up, Jordan? Rooting for his teammates. I assume Sam and Charlie.
He's going forward here. Nope. Trying to trick me.
Okay. Still can go
Preference.
from 6 to 2 here.
Preference here.
Are you going 6-2 here?
I like the 2. I like the 2, honestly.
And he's checking it.
So he's coming back, shoot this 2 in the same pocket.
Yeah. He's going, check,
No,
check
perfect.
it. Yep.
Or is it too flat? Does he go forward? I think he comes. I don't think he runs into the 12. Cue ball right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right there?
Ideal. Yep.
I think that's then pretty natural. I don't think he's too flat. Yeah, he can just go straight top. Easy.
There you go. Good call, Tony.
There it is. Max punishment.
Gosh, off a miss ball.
And they ain't done. They ain't done yet.
Yeah, they're breaking again. All right, just got to skirt around that 13. You going rail side or you going just?
I think I'm going rail side. They said that. That's fine.
Yep, that works.
The amount of air on this side of the table was astronomical. So I was just
Sure.
like, just get it down table anywhere,
Yep.
and you're good to go.
Yep. All sorts of insurance. You got the 11 and 14 stopping the cue ball.
So I just looked out for the first time.
4-0.
4-0. That's off the ball in hand miss.
Wow.
Didn't see this coming. They're not done. They're still breaking.
Yep, exactly. Piazza's Colorado, the jerseys. Speaking of gold medal jerseys, they were practicing their lags. I saw both jerseys, and it looked like an Olympic event, like synchronized lagging. Those two were.
Synchronized lagging.
Yeah, I gave him a 10.
2026
Yeah.
Summer Olympics, baby.
Are they going to pile it on here? Oh,
Ooh,
cue ball flies off.
I'll tell you what. Peaches and John got to get it going right now.
Yeah. I think it's stripes all day here.
Peaches might be thinking, I better take the first shot.
Maybe. All right, looks like Peaches is at the table.
What do you like?
Like,
Stripes.
yeah, I think it's stripes all day.
The opener, though,
Yeah.
is either the 11 or the 10. And if you shoot the 10 first, Gino, you got to make sure you make this ball here, dude.
Yeah, just stay on the table.
Like, this is a stop shot. Perfect angle on the 10 to come off the 10 to get on the 12 to go into the 3.
Yes. Okay, good confident shot by Peaches. Drew it back some. I think John could still get to, the 9 if he goes for the 10?
This is a little funny if you ask me,
Yeah, he might
Gino.
rub into the 12.
Like, it's you want to stun it into the 3, so what's the stroke here?
Yeah, I think he's going
to the 9.
ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but now,
Low flat.
dude, the 12's in a funny spot, and you're dead straight in on the 9, and it ain't easy to get shape on the. I mean, you can go forward here, and you can shoot this 15-14 combo next.
You got a big window on the top right.
And
for
the good thing-
12.
Yeah, true. And the good thing about that combo is where that 1 sits, you can easily slow roll that in to try to control the 15, and the cue ball goes into the 1, and you got shape. Look at Peach. Did he
Uses
get there?
Yeah, uses
What a
the-
great little shot
Look at
that was.
that.
If he got shape here, that's very, very good.
What a shot by Peaches.
I didn't even see that.
That was actually more technical than okay. Whew. John still, I think, calibrating here a little bit.
Oh, he miscued.
Oh yeah, but it worked out.
He got lucky.
Yeah.
Did you see the Q-tip slide
Oh,
off the
yeah.
top there?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, this will be huge.
Big shot here.
Yeah.
Shot of the match for these guys.
Yep.
I'm going to call it. I mean, if you got to put this down right here.
Peaches.
Well, good answer.
The best answer you can do.
The best answer you can do, no
Yeah.
doubt. Let's give him a little
Let's
little
do
rebound.
That. Good, yeah, rebound fire.
Little rebound fire.
Like that. Yeah, good call. That takes a lot, not just making the shots, but just having the right mentality. Yeah, that Peach's shape, Luke. Good call on that. So Jon had a look on the 12. Yes, sir.
Well, both teams are laughing and enjoying themselves. That's good to see.
Yeah. Important to stay somewhat loose.
4-1.
Okay, now here's how to make it a better answer, a better rebound.
Oof, yeah.
Is to go big on this rack.
It's going to be dry. Dry break.
So
Well,
great.
just looking real close at it. Solids are solids. Yeah,
It's probably
I
the
don't know.
better. It's like the easier opener too. It's probably that 7, right?
I think that's the only shot they have. A clear shot. And if you're shooting stripes, do you even have an opener? I don't know if you can see the 14.
Right.
I don't know if you can see the 15. 7 ball on the whole table might be the only clear shot he has. So that's probably the easiest decision.
Yeah. Solids it
The
is.
1 ball is going to be tough.
Charlie's shooting solid.
Yeah, he is. Can he shoot the 1 from here? I don't think so. I think you might be able to throw it in, but
Yeah.
you gotta hit it easy to let
Right.
the throw, and then the cue ball is going to go forward, and I don't like it. I don't know if he can even make it anyway. But the 1 ball is going to be the key ball here. The 2 goes.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to shoot the 1. Okay.
All right.
Oh, and he could just shoot it straight in. And
at
he,
that.
he did throw it.
Yeah.
He did throw it. I thought he might have
Yeah.
to shoot it easier to let the throw let the throw take, but it was open.
Yeah, you saw that right
So
English off the rail.
this rack is can be completed now.
Totally.
5, 2, 8. Probably going to go down and take care of. In not sure the order yet, but the 4, 3, 6, then the 5, 2, and then the 8. Oh, that got a little funny now.
Yeah.
So, a lot tougher now, but he does have a shot. He shoot the 6 in the side or in the corner. He can go up top left. Boy, when you get good at these shots, when you can shoot them up in the corner, it just allows you to play some shape and with
sure.
confidence. You know, when you're slow rolling these balls in the side, I mean, you only got one real direction you can go. But he shot it
Look
good.
at that. Yeah. These guys are shooting pretty solid here.
He can actually see all 3 balls.
Yes.
So
Yes.
he could shoot. There's probably the shot to take is the 3 and come across the table twice and try to get shape on the 5 and set it up nice here.
And you're staying above the side pockets?
Yes. Yep. All day. Maybe
Right.
just a little bit of a half tip of left. So 1 rail, 2 rail back to the center of the table.
Little thick.
And well, he hit it thick, and he didn't let his
Slow.
stroke out there. Look
Yeah.
where the cue ball ended up.
Right.
Like you got to come across and get back to the center.
Yeah, even if he hit it as thin as he wanted to, that still would have come a little short.
Yeah. So here we go. They can get back into this match right here. Everything goes. 13-10, a little funny, but the combo's good, and you can get a couple different little bumps here. Good shot.
Good shot, Peaches. The big peach.
Wow, interesting here. A few different patterns you can run here.
Yeah.
What do they need? So you got to just determine if you need to do anything with this 13-10.
Yeah.
If you don't, I think I'm going to shoot the 14 first and go forward and on below the 10.
Yeah.
And then shoot the combo like that.
So the cue ball goes up.
Yeah, the 10's going into the 2. Mm-hmm. Probably stay in the vicinity. The 2 balls kicking the 11 up table. Mm-hmm. And, you got to just be able to. That's where Peach is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good call.
But
good
when do you shoot that?
Right.
I want more. I just want more options on the table after I have to shoot a combo like that, and I'm not certain where the balls are going. So I want more. I want more insurance balls.
Yeah, just because sometimes there's some unpredictable things that can happen.
Can they shoot? I don't think you can shoot the 13 straight in. Can you?
Luke's calling the 11 into the 10. That forward, is it going to nick the 2, though, Luke? Tiki.
It looks real close. So they are going to go. Let's see how they play it if Jon goes forward here and try to get on this 10-13.
Yeah, because it isn't a wired combo.
Nope, not at all. And it's one of those where maybe it's easier when you're below the 10.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Some people like cutting balls into a combo though, and like
sure,
and putting a little stroke on it. That's where Peach put his hand.
Yeah, and actually,
so
Jon walked around and put his hand there too.
This is missable, but it's makeable. But this is a missable shot, so he's got to be careful here.
And you still got your cue ball going north.
Yeah, your cue balls. I think you pocket speed this combo, and you're going to have shape on the 15 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
The 10 ball should just. The 11 should come up a little.
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Good shot.
Absolutely. I think he can shoot the 15 if he wants.
Sure.
If you shoot the 11, this could get a little funny here. This could get funny. Even if you stun into the 2, now you're cutting the 15 and going into the 8.
Into the 8,
and it gives you it could end up funny on the 10 and the 9, just getting to which ball you need to get to after you shoot the next shot.
Right.
Oh, this is no good.
Uh-oh.
This is no good.
Is this kind of... Oh, man, the 5 ball's open, though.
I'm just gonna challenge him to make a shot here. I'm literally just gonna literally put the cue ball right next to the 10 and give him a back cut. Hide the 3. I don't think you need to get like down here. I literally just have to just put the cue ball like right here. I'm gonna challenge him with that.
I like it.
Just touch the 10. No, he didn't want to go too far because now they got options on the 2.
Yeah, 2 and 3.
Yeah, I would have just left it right on the 10 next to the rail and challenged him to make a back cut on the 2.
Right.
Or a side pocket shot if it went. Well, can he see the 3?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah,
the 2 ball is tricky if you shoot it up in the top left because of the 10 ball.
Right. Right. And you might end up hooked on the 3.
Yeah, and then the 5 is going to be funny. I think you can shoot this. The 2 actually is a better shot, I think, to go on the side and go forward and just get above the 8 so you can see the 3 next, and then you're out. I think he's choosing the side here.
Yeah. Yeah, good call. Look at this shot. I mean, just...
That was the shot.
Yeah, just good shot making so far by both Sam and Charlie. And that 8 does go into the bottom left. Top right. Goes into 5 pockets.
Yeah.
You've got short side options on the 8.
2 shots away. You can stun over. You can go forward here, I
Sure.
believe.
Yeah.
Big. This is huge.
Mm-hmm.
To take a 5-1 lead.
Oof.
Calling a timeout.
Yeah. There's angle on the 5. I think we're looking at the 8 ball going
Top left.
top. Yeah. Yeah.
Depends how much they want to. They can put a pretty good stroke on this ball. I mean, they can get the cue ball. I mean, if you just did flat top, it almost looks like it might come back into the 15 or 8. So maybe they just.
Okay. Oh.
Well, this is easy. You just roll just gently into the 9.
Yeah.
Little fortunate there for Amo and Peaches there. I mean, they were looking at, they connect right there, 5-1, pretty good deficit. I mean, this is easy all day. You just roll into the 9. Don't let the cue ball fade down a little bit. Just go straight into it. You give them a kick shot, I understand, but at this point, that's the shot here.
Yeah.
I ain't shooting the 10 and missing the 10, and hanging it and selling out an easy 8. Just roll into the 9.
Yeah, because that cue ball can come back towards the 9 and just not end up good
Just
either.
right into the face of the 9. So the cue ball is going to be right here.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yep. All right. Kick, right side pocket is the call.
Big shot here. It's in the good try.
Goodness.
In the
Oh.
crowd.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of oohs and ahs in the crowd.
Rail is active.
Okay, the pressure's on still on these guys here. They just cannot. They got to tighten this matchup.
Yeah.
And I think Peaches got to shoot the 10.
Yeah, I think 10 goes natural.
10
too.
and just take the cue ball between, hit the field goal.
Yep.
Come straight across.
Yep.
You got the 9 in the lower left or the 15 in the side.
Yes, sir. Oh, it traveled a bit.
I was going to say a little close to your work when you can shoot the 9.
Yeah.
And he's
for
a lefty.
A lefty, yeah, that's a big stretch for the 9.
No, it's actually on the right side. Lefty. He's on the right side of that, isn't it? Or no? It looks like a stretch for either a lefty or a righty.
Yeah, it's oh yeah, it's true. Looks like he's making that look pretty straight.
He's got to play some good shape here for Peach.
All right, 15 in the sides. Okay.
That's a good shot.
Good shot, Amo.
Well, this is a much different match. It was 4-0.
Mm-hmm.
4-2. We've got a ball game again. Peach has got to put this down. Good shot.
Oh, look at that. Straight and 8. Good shot, Peach. All right. That could have easily been a 5-1 match.
Easy. 4-2.
All right. Good out.
No panic.
No.
No panic.
Yep.
I would have been panicking. My guy rolls in off the street at the buzzer. 1 minute, hits a couple balls, and I'd have been a little panicky.
but they're keeping their cool,
Yeah, they are.
and now it's a 2-rack match.
Yep. Brand new game here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, a break and run here would go a long way.
Yes.
4-3, and all of a sudden, flip a coin.
Yes.
Flip a coin from here.
And let's see if
Still give Charlie and Sam a little bit of an advantage. I give them, they win this match probably. You know how they do live. I don't know if you do live betting on all the sports, but they updated every point that scores 68,
Right.
32,
Odds change, right.
64, 36. I'd still give the advantage to Charlie and Sam.
They're shooting solid.
There's the 8 again.
Snaps the 8.
How many 8-ball breaks been tonight? I think that's 3 or 4.
Seriously. You got.
Jeff Chichester, never count peaches out.
That's right.
And your budgetroof.com instant replay. Just pretend. But Jeff is our instant replay guy, and it will be for the duration of the existence of Piazza's stream.
And there's their logo there.
The logo, yep. We all will get a class. We're all going to sit in. It's IT stuff. So, I mean.
Johnny set it up real good, but it takes a few steps. We got the two teams talking. I think they're asking basically the same question that was asked on the previous match, which is, hey, if we talk about this, it is not a timeout. So if you snap the 8 on the break, you can talk. But obviously you got to... Yep, they're asking the same question. We can talk before making the decision, and it does not count as a timeout. Tony's just out there explaining that to him. But the thing they have to avoid, which happened last match, is that Jon takes the next shot, and he can't do that because he just broke. But Tony was just out there answering the questions. That they can talk about whether or not they want to spot and go versus re-rack. And as Tony mentioned in the previous match, it is probably pretty rare that they re-rack things up, especially when you got a rack table looking like this. But I think, yeah, really where their discussions hinged on is, let's say we do go for solids because we have easier openers, let's say using the 3, and you got the 5-2 situation. All right, so 8-ball is down. They are going to play it out. Yeah, Keith, we're down, what, 3 8-ball breaks? We got APA and Napa captains drooling and recruiting. Now it's about the opener.
So definitely some questions.
Sure.
About what you can and what you can't talk about. So here's the, we've made it pretty clear on all of our tournaments, if you make the 8 on the break, that is one time where you can both approach the table and talk about whether you're spotting it, whether you're not, and whether, obviously you got to look at the arrangement of the balls.
Sure.
And the way you can get around all that is we have an hour. We have our little sand glasses. That's
Right.
1 minute. That is also a spot where you can put them on the clock. They
Sure.
can have 1 minute, so you can put a little pressure on them to figure out what they want to do.
Great point. Great point.
If you don't do that, they can sit there and they can talk. And it's just like this. Well, what can they talk about? Well, we don't know what they're talking about. We're not out there.
Yeah.
So the only thing you can do is put them on the clock if you want to speed them up.
Yeah. Whether they're talking about spot or not.
What
or
if they were
pattern or
talking about,
effort.
dude, it's snowing outside and I'm going to drive home after? You can't talk about that.
The meaning of life.
You can't. Well, I'm thinking about getting a shot. No, dude. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. Right.
That's nothing we can monitor.
You can't censor.
What if they go up and put their hands over and they talk real soft,
Sure.
like they're whispering? What are they talking about?
The old
It's
baseball
one of
glove
those
over
things.
the mouth.
That's why we made it. It's not a timeout, and it's something that you can talk about.
But here's a time limit thing that you can leverage.
Yep.
Yep. All right. John does a good job of loosening up that 13 situation, but I don't think.
You don't have to take it now.
Right.
So you're going to take the 11 and roll down for the 9. You're going to have to come back and get that ball.
Mm-hmm. That works. Are you ever going for that 13 now?
Like coming off the 9 or the 10 and coming all the way down. I'll tell you what. Here's the tough part of this, Gino. If you go for the 13, you are committed. You're going to be hooked on the 10 and the 14.
It goes back to that's the only shot scenario.
That's the only shot you're going to be playing for. So if you come up short, or you head down table when no man's land on the 10-14 where they come out of play, you obviously, if you can get down and get good shape on the 13, it's the shot. It's probably the best shot, but you're also limiting yourself to one ball you're playing position on, and it comes up in 8 ball. You're going to come down to a spot a lot like that anyway, because on real difficult outs, there's, you are hitting little spots on the table to play position.
Right.
Oh, Peachy's got a nice rub there.
Mm-hmm. So it's a little flat.
Yeah, but he can, okay. You're going to have to manipulate this with a lot of spin. Yeah, he can draw this back, too, in between the 6 and the 4.
Into the 1 type of thing?
Yeah, if you can you have to clear the 4. There's a couple little, there's a gap here. I mean, if you draw back right here, that's good.
Yeah.
Forward with it, with a ton of left. So here, when you hit, you're actually bending that cue ball
and
here.
Zipping that way.
And here.
I like it.
I don't think you can play anywhere over here or anywhere over here. You might be able to get to the side pocket because this flat angle off here, to get past the 8 is real tough to get all the way down and play short side.
Right.
So you can give yourself a bank, too, in a bunch of different spots. You just got to give your guy a look at something here. It's a huge game.
This is going to be a shot here. Watch the rattle. Oh,
how about into the 6?
Look at that.
Perfect.
Good shot, John.
That was really well done because he knew if he hits the 6, that is also a safe spot.
Yes.
Remove the 6, put the cue ball there. Beautiful. Beautiful shot right there.
Yeah.
I was going to throw some fire on it, but we'll see if they connect with the out. Peaches, I think, can go all the way down and play this 8 in the side or the upper left corner. I'm not sure it goes.
You see the inside. It's a little soft.
Did he?
Oh, look at this.
No, he didn't get there.
Oh.
Did he get there?
I don't think
so. Oh, my God. A half rotation.
John just immediately calls the bottom left. Are we swerving here?
I was going to say just the freedom to go farther. I would have erred on the farther side because now you're looking at a pocket in the side.
Great point.
I think he's hooked here.
All right, to answer some questions, Jordan, it is, yes, you get the option to spot or re-break. And to answer Mandy, I forgot the candy.
There's another little shot right here, too. Set him up in practice. The 8 goes off the 2 in the corner. It does. The speed and then the contact point, you got to hit it kind of full. It looks like he might be shooting this straight in.
I think he's trying to throw it a bit, too.
Yeah, he's got to put a little inside on it.
Yeah.
He definitely has to put it. He has to twist it the opposite. This is one of those reverse twists.
Yeah. Let that friction grab the 8.
Ton of inside.
Mm-hmm. Not a lot of speed here. Oh, my gosh. What a try. Good try, John.
Yeah, he was hooked just slightly.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a try. Well, no ducking here, really.
Right.
8 balls in the pocket. They got to just, they got to make 7 shots. And the 8 ball is theirs. And the openers, that's very doable. Not a gimme. 5 in the side. Good shot, Charlie.
Yeah. Clutch shot. Using the 7 to
get on the 2.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, you got some short side options. Every pocket short side works.
I don't hate it. I don't know about short side in the corner. I almost like putting a little stroke and coming back and shooting this 2 either in the side or the corner on the right.
Yeah, short side on all the other options up table.
Putting all the pressure on your man here.
Ooh, yeah.
But Charlie, this is the 8 ball now in this rack.
Sure.
The 2 ball is equivalent to an 8 ball.
Sure.
If you're shooting, if you're down on the ball, you must make. Don't power play shape. Just all make right here. Clutch shot. What a shot.
Charlie's down there. Oh,
dude.
My goodness.
And he plays perfect.
Yeah.
The 3 is just an amazing ball to pocket right here.
Yeah, gets out of the way of the 6.
Yep. You can draw out. You can just roll it in and play on the 1.
Sure. What a shot.
Clutch.
Yeah.
Clutch, Charlie. Clutch.
All right. Sam puts a little more pace on it. Still gets just fine on the 1. But now Charlie's got to, draw back. Okay, so we've got the 4 ball in the side with the cue ball going up table. And now do you have to use the pace, or are you going 6 ball, short side, bottom right type of thing?
I think
Or you just
it
rolling?
depends how fat you hit this 4 ball.
Yeah.
If you hit it into the fat side of the pocket, I believe you can make contact on the 6. Don't know how easy or which side you're hitting on the 6. I think you can roll easy, go forward, and shoot the 6 in the other. I think you can miss the 6 and put the cue ball almost where the chalk is, and shoot, even get farther down than the chalk, just to like a cue ball length or whatever, and shoot the 6 in the other side. I think you can just. Okay, so he went hard and he
worked out.
Yep, they're going to be up 5-2. Good shot. I agree with you, Tyler Depew.
Uh-oh.
He's all right. He's just
Oh,
a little
man.
drama.
Getting his man close to his work.
It's going to be 5-2. Sam and Charlie.
5-2.
5-2.
Some clutch shots there by Charlie.
Man, Peaches was centimeters.
Yeah.
Maybe just a centimeter away from being straight in on the 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
John made that good shot to get on that 13.
Yeah.
Peaches hit a pretty good shot, just came up just short.
Yeah. And John almost made that throw shot.
And Charlie and Sam cleaned it up. And there was a couple of, 2 or 3 clutch shots in there. Must make. They weren't gimmies. They weren't by any means. And they clutched. Very clutch out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a break here.
Look at this. Ooh, okay. 2-8. Got interesting.
Wow. Shoot this 9 ball on the side. And the 9 ball go on the side by the 8.
Are you moving that 8 with the 9? Just leaving it.
I'm going
right?
to try not to.
Yeah.
But if it does, it does. It's not
Yeah.
the end of the world.
All the stripes go. Yep, they can work with this.
Little fortunate there.
Yeah. Yeah, right, Keith? Charlie and Sam are rocking these new jerseys they made.
Those are custom that they made them themselves.
Yeah, and shouting out Piazzas, and look at that. I think Sam made sure he pulled a Maria Finley, made sure the shoes matched. That's some Larry Romero level stuff right there.
Talking about some 800 Fargos with the jerseys, the shoes, and the hat matching. Got some high level.
That's 800 Fargo
Fashion.
wardrobe. Yeah, fashion right there.
All right, they're prime and ready to run this out.
Look at that. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It's a little funny. Is there, if there's an angle here on the 9 going forward here, could put you into the 2 a little bit, even the 8. But worse than that, you've got a real funny angle then on the 15.
On the 15, yeah. So are you going to get a better look at this 10?
Possibly shoot the 10. I don't know. I'm just saying it. That doesn't look. I think there's an angle here, and the cue balls leads you to the 8 and the 2. There is a world where I'd shoot this 10 if that's the case.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you could shoot the 9 and draw back and just take your medicine on. You're just, you're giving yourself a steeper angle on the 10. I mean, you could load up too here. Load up with some draw and draw back like this and bring it back into play like, something like that. You're going to add some velocity and a big stroke, though.
And 9 does go in the bottom left, right? Or does it not?
I think it goes in the bottom left.
Yeah, so maybe some options there just to think about.
I think he has enough rail on the 10. Yeah, he's going to shoot the 10 because of that little off angle on the 9 in the corner. Doesn't get him shape. He overcut it.
Just overcuts it. All right. Amo and Peach with an opportunity, but I think the 6 ball is the only clean ball they've got.
Yeah, and it's straight in. I agree with you.
Can you forward, like let's say you stop shot-ish that shot, maybe roll, stun forward a little bit, then you got to look on the 2?
Going forward on the 2, yeah.
Yeah.
That definitely goes. It's going to try to get as flat as you can as possible.
Yeah.
Because if you got any cut, the cue ball wants to go to the left and clip the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Might have to come back to that, or you might have to shoot a little breakout where you're coming in for behind the 2 and bumping. We got to be careful always when the 8's that close.
Maybe even think about at some point clearing that 4 so the 2 has a bank shot. At least the potential for that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That 2, I think the 2 does go cross-side if the 4 is not there.
Yeah. They got the jerseys for, is that Vegas, you're saying? Yeah, sick jerseys. All right.
Calling a timeout. Pressure's on Johnny and Peaches here. There's no doubt about it. They're feeling the heat.
Right.
Charlie and Sam have applied it too.
Yeah, and I don't blame Amo for not wanting to clear that 6 because there's a little bit of protection it gives for the 9. Doesn't the 9 go in the bottom left? Gosh.
All day, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Does
it
it?
does. Gosh, close one.
It definitely goes in the side pocket. I mean, if you're looking to play some kind of safe here, I don't see it. I mean, possibly if you can get down to the 7 ball and go underneath, he's shooting this combo.
Good shot.
What's the plan? I see it. You're going to shoot the 6 off the 8 and clear the 8, and the 2 will be open. There it is. We got the top view for that. I wouldn't have seen it from the other view. But, yeah, we're going to go down and play the 3, the 7, and we're going to shoot the 6 off the 8. And there you go. That opens it up. The 4, that has to be the plan.
Yeah.
Has to be the plan.
Great call.
All day, 6 off the 8. Okay. So You're going to shoot the 5. You're going to play shape on the 3 or the 7. I like shooting just one of those balls. I don't like taking both of them off. I'm going to play the 3 or the 7. Then I'm going to play the 6.
If you like,
Yeah, because I want to make sure, that I have an insurance ball there. I want to make sure the 8 clears and everything still has an open pocket before I go. But Peach needs to get down to about the mid-table here, play some aggressive shape. There you go. Perfect.
Good shot.
Perfect. And now he can shoot the 3 and just shoot a stop shot stun. And you got a straight-in shot on the 6 on the 8. I don't want to shoot the 7 and try to find that perfect angle when it's already built in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can pinch draw this 3, and it's perfect. I'm glad he went and looked. He looks like he's shooting the 7 first, though.
Yeah, with inside is what he's initially.
Yeah, so shoot the 3 and pinch draw it. Just move it an inch. It's perfect.
Yeah,
he's shooting the 7. I don't understand, but
yeah, it looked like he's using some inside. Oh no, oh my goodness!
Wow, why did he even go forward on the 3? Why didn't he just shoot a stop shot? Wow.
The lead was there though for the 6 off the 8.
I'm perplexed right now. Is that the right word, Maria? That ain't the word of the day either.
No, I think that's a good word. Yeah, I am perplexed. Oof. All right.
Well, Charlie and Sam, if they can't, they got to be able to smell this blood.
Mm-hmm.
The blood's in the water, boys.
Oh.
Beautiful shot.
Wow. Doubles it. Uses the 6 to keep the draw going. Comes back. Gives Sam some options here. Looks like it's 15.
You got to shoot the 15 here.
Yeah. 15-10.
15-10-8. To take a 6-2 lead.
Mm-hmm.
And to capitalize on a fairly big mistake right there by Johnny.
Luke, Jon needs to Amo a little more. Yeah. Well, you know what he's capable of. We've definitely seen Amo doing Amo, to your point, Luke.
Yeah, it's been kind of a strange night, so to say, from the get.
Yep. From the start.
We didn't even know
right before the start.
We were going to start.
Right.
And then we did. And it's been... Boy, oh boy, I'm just never shooting this 10 right here.
Yeah, what's the play?
I'm already got shape on it.
What's the play?
I already got shape. Oh, I can't believe he didn't shoot the 15 first. I wonder...
It was almost ball in hand.
I was going to say, like we talk about, are you going to get better in this shape that you have on the 15 right now? I mean, just shoot the 15, and then Charlie shoots the 10. Now there's no pocket. There's a back cut, but look at the kid. You're going right into the 8, the 2-8.
Yeah. Yeah, if I told you had ball in hand on the bottom half of the table, that's where you would have put it. A slight angle to stun over for
two of the 2 shots. So John shot on the 3. I don't understand, and then that shot right there, right back. I just don't understand.
All right. Well, we've seen Charlie come with some clutch shots. He's going back cut 15, bottom right corner.
Maria said I could use my word of the day almost. That's in the hole.
What is this rack, Tony?
Boy, this is like do. A little Twilight Zone going on here. 5-3. Gift wrapped game. Gift wrapped for John and Peach right there.
A lot of surprises in that rack.
So I'd like to pronounce this word. That's what I've been looking at because I haven't really tried to pronounce it yet.
Hear it.
Schadenfreude.
Oh, that's
Schadenfreude. How do you say that?
Schadenfreude. Isn't that a
Schadenfreude?
Maria? Is that like a taste your own medicine type of thing?
It's the enjoyment obtained from the troubles of others.
Yeah. Okay.
Enjoyment obtained from the troubles of others. That's why I said it earlier that my mind went to the political spectrum because both sides enjoy the troubles of the others.
That's
So that it brought me there. But
that's valid.
But Maria said we could use it, the word of the day, on that miss by Amo. His opponents,
Yes. Sure.
Schadenfreude. Is it Schadenfreude or Schadenfreude?
I think it's a Freud.
F-R-E-U-D.
Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude.
Is it German?
I'm pretty sure. It's
You just pronounced it like a German would.
Yeah.
Schadenfreude.
It's not Mandarin.
Anyway, I'll put it in a sentence later.
Yeah. Can't wait to hear it. That's actually it's a pretty technical word there.
The words are.
Yeah, Maria's
Pretty
not
good.
giving you layups here.
I love them though. And the other, it was a sword. Not a
Sword.
sword, not a sword, a sword.
Sword. Okay.
An area of land covered with grass.
Love it.
That was what I was talking about earlier.
Diva is the finals next Friday. We still need to talk to the teams, I believe, right? Just see
Yeah.
what the schedules are.
But we are going to try to get this going. The finals, the semifinals are would be next Friday, and then the finals would be the following Friday, and the consolation match, and then the finals, the championship match. So let's see how they respond to that rack, the way that was played,
Right.
because
Oh.
I'll tell you what. Well, that came up pretty good here.
Oof.
Just the selection by Sam there, not to shoot the 15. I thought it was pretty much a walk in the park.
Yeah.
If you just connect with the 15 there and then the 10 and get on the 8, and then you're up 6-2. This is a way different ball game now, 5-3. And
Right.
you had to feel the as when the 8 went down,
I think if
Amo
Sam
and
could do it
Peaches were
again-
like, let's go ahead and get this.
Right. I think if Sam could shoot this again, he's saying that he'd go for the 15. I think if Charlie said I could shoot this again, he'd go for that back cut. He was looking at it at first.
Whoa.
Schadenfreude. All right. Oh, okay. Gina pronounced it correctly. Thank you. It's my German heritage. And then Baleri. I like that phonetically. Schadenfreude. It's like Rise Up Lights. Remember that? Australian Rise Up Lights? Rise Up Lights?
Yeah.
No, I just forgot.
Look at this cluster of 6, 2, 7,
yeah.
4. I think the 7 goes in the side, and you're going to have to do something with that ball.
Sure.
Look at the 3, the 4, the 7, the 2, and the 6. Very, very tough layout for solids here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think it's going to be important because I think you got someone like Amo at the table.
John's not going to pocket the 5.
Right.
He's looking at drawing, just opening up his balls, it looks like, and drawing the cue ball back to the end rail.
Yeah.
And,
Obviously he knows how to make the right strategic shots, but also at some point
if he shoots this 5, they're really, really, really have no defense if they don't get out. All the stripes are in an open spot. I don't blame him for shooting this, thinking about just drawing the cue ball back to the diamond here.
100% good vision to not just go for the cupcake there.
You don't want to get too technical here. You already know you're gonna let him see 3 or 4 different shots, but your key is that 5 and the 9.
Yeah, he wanted to get that cue ball back up table.
That's pretty good.
Wow, yeah, that's
Might
not
even
bad at all.
covered the 13. Took the pocket. It's a very productive shot.
Yes.
Very productive.
Yes.
He opened up all his balls. He put a ball in a hole, left the 5 there.
Mm-hmm.
So
And not giving anything away.
pretty pretty good shot there for not making a ball or hiding the cue ball that great.
Yeah, I mean,
But very
unless
productive.
Is that 13 just like wide open?
Might be. Oh, yeah. Good shot, Charlie. I mean, Sam, excuse me.
Yeah.
Good shot. Oh, look at this.
Look at this look on it.
Look
on the
at
10.
this.
You got the 15. Take care of that problem. You got the 10.
Yeah, the 14's in a funny spot. Doesn't go in either of the bottom corners.
I like stop shot 15 so you can come down for the 11 off the 10. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, we're seeing a little bit of some hiccups here.
Yeah. Yeah.
They tied up the 3 here.
Right. Yep. And I think Peaches might be looking at a little real firsty break out the 3 thing, maybe. Real first 6.
Power stun, too, maybe. Power stun,
Sure.
1 rail into the 3. Looks like he's going rail first, though, like
Okay.
you said. Oh, he's going to come up empty here.
Yeah,
The
what's he
5's
giving
hooked.
John? Because that 3 go on the left side?
Little unfortunate there.
Yeah.
But he comes up. I don't think they have a shot.
I think if there was an offensive shot, that 7 might bank.
There it goes again. I'm checking the angle.
Yeah.
Does it go? I think the 3 goes in the side.
Yeah, 3 goes in the side. I think he's got 7 bank.
I don't think you can see the 7.
Oh, the 3's in the way.
Yeah. I think the only ball you can see is the 3.
Yeah.
4's hooked. 7's hooked.
Gotta watch it. He's on the rail. You hit that 3. Is there any scratch potential there?
No, I don't think so. But
You're not rubbing-
if you're
yeah,
hitting it,
not rubbing
if
off
you're
the
dripping this ball in here, the cue ball is going to end up
Yeah.
close to the end rail, the rail that the 11's on, and you've got traffic. Oh, he's cutting the 4. You can see the 4. He's thin cutting the 4. Oh, he's not even going for it.
Okay.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not bad. He gave him the 10. You can see the 10. These guys might just realize that it's 5-3. They're playing for a lot of money,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, reality. You know, that just
The weight.
the weight of the
Yeah.
of this what this game means, what this match means. It's kind of might have just hit everybody like a bag of bricks.
Yeah.
I was going to say something that rhymes with bricks, but fricks isn't a word, so we didn't say it.
I'd let it pass if we were playing Scrabble or something. Maria with the bonus word of the day, presage, formal synonym of foretell. Okay, so it's kind of what is it, like foreshadowing, kind of telling the future. All right, Sam's just taking a look here.
Well, the last 2 balls could easily be played, the 12 and the 9 for the stripes. The 12 and play the short side on the 9. Looking forward, into the future of this rack.
Presage, foretelling the future of this rack. Look at me.
That's pretty good, Gino.
Use it in a sentence.
Pretty good there, buddy.
Stealing some of your thunder. I'm trying to be that star student. I want to be Maria's favorite student now. All right. Looks like it is back. Oh. Can you see the 50?
Well, looks like he can.
Yeah.
He can definitely see the 10. I wonder why he doesn't like the 10. Shooting the 15.
Yeah, 15.
Oh, he's
Oh,
going to come
look
up.
at the way that got left. Is that? Oh my.
Peaches is just going to have to take some medicine here and maybe kick off one rail and hit the deuce or the 7. You don't want to give him ball in hand here. Tell you what, if you can hit the 7 here, if you can kick one rail to the back of the 7, the cue ball travels all the way down to the end rail, and you leave the 2 covering the 11. I do not like shooting this. I'm never shooting this because ball in hand here, just anything but ball in hand. You know, they can start with the 9 ball with ball in hand.
Yeah, short side 9.
So just make sure you get a good hit here. Ball in hand lose you this game. If you can get a hit, they still have to maneuver on this 9.
Yeah, he can even go left side kick, right side
He
kick.
can even shoot the 2. Yeah, I'm telling you, if he kicks off this rail here and comes off and hits either backside of either of these balls, the other one stays here, you know, and the cue ball, you know, this one probably hits here.
Yeah.
If he goes off and hits the 7, cue ball probably ends up right here.
Yeah, good call.
I don't like this. Excuse me. There's too little of a window here. This is the 10, the 14. Yeah. Oh no.
Uh-oh, don't hit.
I'm telling you, he actually got pretty lucky right
Yeah,
there.
because that 10-9 just got awkward. I wonder if that 10 follows that 5 in, then short side 9. Yeah, that's what Charlie's going for. Okay, draws back. Nice.
Anything but ball in hand there.
Yeah.
Anything but ball in hand there. That's why I'm shooting. Even though I'm going to sell out, I know that ball in hand can lose me the game because they can start on the 9. Obviously, he pushed the 10 down there, which wouldn't have been down there.
Right.
Which, you know, he shot a great shot and followed the 10 in, but now they're ready to win this rack.
Yep.
Yep, I would have definitely kicked off the back of the 7 or 2. There was too much traffic where Peaches was trying there. And even if he got through there, he still had to make contact with one of the solids, which was down. Real tough, real difficult. We'll see if these guys stay as clean as they started because
Right.
to me, it seems like everyone got a little
Yeah. Kind of deteriorated a little bit, the quality.
bit. Little out of stroke.
Right.
Pressure, maybe.
Absolutely. Understandable.
Oh, absolutely. $15 ball, just try to land in the center of the table here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to let it drip down onto the 8 or the 4. No man's land in there. He might go stroke it.
Yeah, he's going inside. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Don't want to get by the 4 or the 8. You're in no man's land.
Got weird.
I thought Charlie was loading up to go this way, which I would have liked to see with a little bit more accuracy this way. Whoops, sorry. This way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And played that line and then put a stroke on it so you can go up and down and, you know, shoot it with accuracy. Kind of rolled it in and it got away from him a little bit.
And we got bank shot 9 is what they're looking at.
Yeah, this 14 super difficult with half the ball jacked up over the 8.
Yeah. And you've got that 2-7 there.
Tell you what, I might go off I might try to put the cue ball right down in here. Anywhere over here off this 14 ball, try to come this way.
Mm. Oh, just hangs. Okay. Now that 3 ball.
Tell you what,
You going for that 3 now? Or you?
I might. I like having a little bit better angle on this combo.
Mm-hmm.
I not necessarily don't. I don't know if I like this angle. I mean, you
There's
can definitely
just
make
enough
it
separation, right? Where you'd rather be kind of just flat on it.
more straight in. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Rebecca?
Dennis. The Tony Piazza hat adjustment. Okay.
The Rebecca McClure shot. That's the Robbie.
Oh, that's the Rebecca shot.
That is the, yeah, she came with it.
Okay.
She made a monster shot when they were down a couple games, and then she made another monster shot to get on the hill.
Love to see it.
But Robbie named the first shot the Rebecca McClure shot.
Love to see it.
And so we went with it for the rest of the day, and it because it was similar shots, and she shot it with such clutch and precision. And then it was one of the best post-game interviews we've ever had on the Friday Fun Nights. Rebecca jumped in here and shared, because she got emotional after she made this really great shot.
That's awesome.
And we saw it on stream, and it was just
awesome.
It was great. And then she came in the booth, and we got to talk to her a little bit. It was great.
All right, I need to study that shot just so I can call it the Rebecca then. I love it. Congrats. All right.
Shot of the match here.
Yeah.
Must put this down.
How you doing this one, Tony? Are you going inside, just like hard inside, like three,
maybe
4 rails?
I think it's just dead center ball. I don't think you touch the 14. I think it comes short of the corner pocket and comes out 2 rails. If you shoot these good with inside, you can check it a little. It's all the accuracy here, but I don't think you have to put anything on it. It's not a scratch.
Just make it, go 2 rails towards the bottom right corner. Okay, or hit this cut.
So this is going to be, let's see.
Speed.
Yeah, this position here is real tough.
Inside English.
More natural the other way, but how do you hit it?
Look at this.
How do you hit it?
Hey, we take those. Hey, you know what? I'm going to give him some. Amo's going to start Amo.
Big shot by Peach here. Just any look. Yeah, he can roll forward here and just make Jon shoot a tough shot. He can try to get him closer with a stun. He's going to have to elevate a little bit. Mm-hmm. But
I believe Jon is going to say exactly what you said, which is I'd rather you go for a higher percentage make and leave me kind of second, middle diamond than try to stun and rattle. Then you got the side pocket.
Jon's got to just install some confidence here on Peach. Just say, Peach, just make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the deal. Peach is a little older. It's a little tougher to him to elevate and stay steady with accuracy.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to have him roll forward. I think he can get me down below the first and second diamond, and I'm just going to have to come with a shot. Oh, and Peach hits it like it's
good shot.
Best
Peach.
he could. I'm real happy with that.
We take those. Absolutely.
Real happy with that. This is a brand new ball game if Johnny puts this down.
Would be huge. And then you get an Amo warming up.
It's the first, the closest they've been since the beginning of the game.
Sure.
He should make this.
Look at that, with confidence. Okay.
Fires it in. 5-4.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I think there was a prediction. The very first one on the chat said 12-10.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true.
It's getting closer to that prediction.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me just show you. So I believe so it was a must make. The other guys had a couple of solids left, and Rebecca was left like here.
Cue ball there.
There's no pocket here.
Okay.
The 8 ball might have been in the side. I can't remember. But the 10 ball was here. Somewhere in here, and it was all make. It was a stripe in the 8. They were down 2 games, and if she didn't make it, the other one, the other Rebecca and Krishna had, they were going to win the game.
Yeah.
And she got down. She looked at it, and it was just never touched the rail. Straight in, cue ball. 1,
boom,
2,
boom,
boom.
Let's go.
And then Robbie coined it.
The
Rebecca McClure shot.
Love it.
The Rebecca McClure shot. Yeah, it was clutch.
Oh, all right. Definitely going to be watching that replay.
Okay, 5-4, and looks like they're taking a little bit of a break here.
Okay. And you got Palm as a partner too. That's right. That's strong. Do you think about your Tony Piazza head adjustments, or is it just like muscle memory? Like just like you don't even think about it.
I never think about it.
Yeah,
I just feel that it's off on my head and it needs to move
I love it.
17 times.
Yeah, right.
I think about it sometimes putting it on backwards because
Yeah,
it's more stabilized that way, and I wouldn't have to ever touch it.
And there's no bill like blocking your view.
I don't know. I'll get over it one day, hopefully. Go see a psychologist. Bring my hat.
Maybe
bring a
find
video.
your Q clip
Sure,
hat.
I need to know why I
Why do I
touched my hat 16 times between each shot. Help me.
Oh, jeez. All right. Good splash. Balled it. Ooh. Dryness.
Look at the solids.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. 2 in the 5. Accessible. Everything accessible. Opener. Little flat. Straight in on the 2. 7 and the 1 do not travel up to the top left. So what's the plan?
Yeah, because going for that 4 doesn't
Are you
do
taking
much.
the 2 now? Maybe you take the 2 now.
Yeah.
If you can't get shape or just I think you can maybe play shape on the 1.
He's
Oh, he's
going
playing
14.
the 14. I didn't even
Okay.
see this. Okay.
Okay. 15.
Only shot you have now.
Yep.
I feel like something happened. I can't explain it with Sam and Charlie. They were not necessarily cruise control, but close to it.
They
like
were
with
rolling.
the rhythm.
Yep. Yep.
And the confidence, and they had a little bit of a faster pace, and it didn't look like they were at zero struggle.
Yeah.
And
Something changed.
a little
Something
bit,
shifted.
yeah, definitely pressure, definitely a little bit pressure. Not saying they can't get back to there.
Disturbance in the force. Uh-oh. And then things like this happen.
Oh, they're in trouble here.
Luke says he's been shooting with the same cue. How long have you had that cue, Tony? When's the last time you re-tipped, reshafted, done anything like that?
It's been a few years, 4 years. But that cue, I mean, all my cues have been similar because I've first of all, I've never used a carbon, and I had a sneaky Pete, a Josie for a long that I bought in Alabama because my cue accidentally snapped in half.
Accidentally, huh?
Yeah, so I had to get a cue. So I used that one for a long time, maybe 5, 6, 7 years. What a great cue that was. Custom Sneaky Pete.
Dude,
But for the most part, I've been using a Schoen and a steel joint like most of my life.
Gotcha. Dude, nothing scarier than a player with a sneaky Pete. When you can just tell that's not a house cue, but you were trying to make me think it was a house cue. I avoid those.
Well,
guys.
some of the new Sneaky Petes, they used to be real sneaky back in the day. I mean, it was a replica with a joint of a house cue.
Oh,
now the custom ones they have a very slight, very subtle designs, a different butt, maybe a different colored butt, or maybe just a very slight design
stand out a little bit
around the joint. So I mean, it wasn't a total Sneaky Pete, but it was his plainest Jane cue he can get.
Yeah.
It just great hitting cue. Fell in love with it right away.
He just missed that by a little bit, and it wasn't the easiest shot. But now we've got Charlie and Sam.
This is
Potentially, if there was a disturbance, this is how you kind of correct it. You're on the table, make some shots.
The 10 is tight in the corner and the side here. I think this can sneak in off the long rail here just a little bit. I have no problem with Sam shooting this in the side either. You're looking right down. You're looking straight at it. And you might, it's a delicate shot, but it's pocketable.
Yeah.
If you catch the 3 at all,
It's not going.
it can't go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
Good
this
shot. What a
Wow.
shot. Nice shot, Sam. A little fire. That was very well executed right there.
Yeah, small window.
So I know you're really good on the 11 right now, but to me, the 13 is much more key in this play because it opens up the 12. The 9 goes side left. If you take,
Oh, I see.
So
Yeah.
he needs to draw this up to get on the 9 here if he's drawing it short side on the 9, because the 12 13 to me is going to be doubled up. Oh, he got a
Worked
real good rubs there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Worked out just fine.
He can shoot the 9 if he wants right now. He can shoot or the 13.
Yeah, because the 9 book goes on both sides now.
The funny thing about the 9 is you got both side pockets, and that's about it.
Yeah.
And he's on it right now. So maybe a 9 ball, check it down to the chalk on the end rail there, and then shoot the 12 back up bottom left, and then you got the 13. Or check it all the way back up and try to come, into an angle where
into
you're
the
coming at the
window.
12 and then shoot the 13.
Sure.
But I'm shooting the 9 right now. He's going to shoot 13. See where he's playing position here.
There's that.
So he was trying to get back to the 9 on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the effort to get back to 9 in the side.
Okay, if I can see the 7 ball right now, I'm shooting probably the 7 and coming in the back of the 6 and kicking the 6 out into play here so I can run out. I mean, you can come off the 3 and play 6 short side after the 7's removed, but maybe they can't even see the 7 right now. Oh yeah, they can.
Yeah. Can you stun around the 6 to go short side?
Yeah, I think you could. You can just go forward and spin it and then shoot
Yeah.
the 6 down.
Yeah.
I like that too. And you don't have to do.
Do too much?
I like that shot, Gino. Just playing a simple little shot here. Right there.
Mm-hmm. Is this like just is this a stun get there, or is this like that spin? Like, are you spinning it?
Spinning it.
Okay.
If I'm going on the 7. Yeah. Just
Yeah,
go
7 to
just,
6.
Just a little top without side. Spinning it. I mean, yeah, I was going to say, it's tough to pass. You're straight in on the 5. I don't know. What's he doing? I have no clue what he's doing.
Was he trying to get
Well, I don't know.
between the 2, 3?
I don't know. I thought he was just going to, when he elected to shoot the 5, I thought a stop shot and then set up your run. And then you're kind of playing to the 7, maybe the 7 to the 6 or your last 2.
Yeah, Peaches with a tough. There's a window for that 6 bank though. I think.
I'm shooting this 4 ball. I'm going to roll just gently into the 4 ball.
Yes.
The 9's doubled up. He hasn't even looked. Just shoot the 4.
Yeah. Just dink the 4. Shoot, you could even go.
Dude, leave it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's down checking out all the angles.
Yeah.
The 9 doesn't have a pocket.
Right.
Yeah, this is pretty fairly easy. You just roll into the 4. I mean, you can even leak it this way or leak it this way a little, and you're good.
Yeah. 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 What's up, Jacob? Yeah, tough spot. Oh, he's going 2.
I don't want to do this. Oh, he's going to go off the 2 and drop him
Two-way.
down there.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
You know what's? Oh, look at this though. Ties up the 9. He sold out the 13 here though.
Yeah.
But he tied up the 9.
And if they want to leave the 13 there, they still have the 12.
He comes down and looks. I think he looked where he wanted to be.
And didn't use the 4.
And didn't use the 4, which was strange.
Yeah.
Because I could see he could see the 4.
At the same time, Peaches might have also thought, I don't like where the 2 is.
Maybe
Yeah.
that was it. I don't know why he wouldn't. I mean, the 2 wasn't really trouble. Charlie calls safe. I like that look.
Yeah.
All right, this turned into some chess here now.
Yeah. We got some puzzles.
12 ball does not go. I don't believe it goes by the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jacob, several times, I believe, that he's put Peach in a tough spot.
John Bach is saying Sam and Charles are going to catch their gear again. Okay. Yeah. There was a little slip in quality.
So they just, to me, they just showed their hand. They were straight in on the 13 and didn't take it. Why didn't they take it? I don't know. I don't mind John shooting this one ball and banking the one up by the 12. And you're going to leak. You're going to show him the 13.
Oh, look at this.
You can go straight into it, too. You don't really have to bank it. You can just play this, just drip the cue ball down here.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, bait the 13.
Well, they just had an easier shot than this, and they passed on it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Sam can see the 12. He might have to go rail. He might have to kick at it. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to take the 13 off yet.
Yeah.
That's a pretty key piece right there.
Not biting the bait.
I mean, Solids has got balls in play, and they have, they're going to be able to develop some different angles off some of these balls to open this up. This might not get a rail. It's no rail.
Yeah, good call.
Okay.
All right. Ball in hand.
I'll tell you what.
What are we doing about that 2, Tony?
I'm not going to do anything yet. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shoot the 6 into the 13, and I'm going to roll the cue ball down to the end rail.
I love it.
I'm gonna make sure that I'm not gonna like play the 6, put the cue ball in a tough spot. I mean, if you could, I'd shoot the 6 on the side and roll forward and try to run into the 9, right?
Yeah.
That's the shot I would shoot. Cue ball here, forward here,
right.
Cue ball forward here, and then I would try to run out.
Right.
If I don't want to do that right now because I don't like it, then I'm going to shoot the 6. I'm going to make the 13. I'm going to pocket this, and I'm going to follow the cue ball down to I'm going to put it right here, and we're just going to go like that.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Looks like he's going for the breakout.
No, he's going to play shape on the 2.
Oh, for bottom left? Okay. Okay, gotcha.
So, John, I don't like that because the reason I mean, if the 2 goes in the bottom left, you got to get pretty good on it to it's a missable shot from a lot of different spots.
But overrun is okay.
John's gonna play a breakout right here, I believe.
Draw into it.
Yeah, he's gonna try to draw into the 9 too. Okay.
Okay.
No, here I don't like it.
You don't like your 2 right now?
No, the very missable shot to lose.
Yeah.
So you're betting the game on that shot right there.
Sure.
You're betting the game. You miss it. They got the 13. They got the 9.
9's free and clear at that point. Yeah.
I would have just jogged a couple more times with the 9 tied up. I would have made the 13, but we're here now. Peaches, if he tries to swing 2 rails out of this corner on this 3, there's a lot of ways you can hit this fat and go into the 13 and be really screwed here. I might. I don't know. They got funny here.
Yeah.
I think Pete should have gone for the breakout on the 6 with the ball in hand and started trying to play position. He was trying to follow up and give John a shot on the 2.
Yeah, but similar to where it is now, ish. That's what you'd call tone.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I would have halted the brakes there, and on that shot right there, I probably would have came down to the 4. But you're in a tough spot now because both teams get an opportunity. Can clear.
Duck behind the 1, off the 4.
That's one of the shots.
Yeesh. Yeah, he's looking.
This has got really kind of grimy here. Yeah, this is the heat right here. Both teams.
Yeah, 9-2 is still
clawing to get into this Final 4 here.
Oh.
It's not the prettiest. but you can feel it now. I started feeling it last game for sure, but I can feel it now. These guys are, they're grinding, struggle mode, just kind of hanging on, right?
Yeah.
Boy, this is super hard to slow roll this.
Oh, yeah.
The 4's off the rail. There's no way you can get to the back of the 1 here.
Right.
So you gotta sacrifice something. It's going to be distance, or is it going to be kind of a flat angle and just let them see the 13?
Yeah. Oh, he put some juice on it.
Yeah, it was just super hard.
Yeah.
Okay. If Stripes wants to go, it's a stop shot on the 12 or stun out just a little and then come off the 13 into the 9-2.
Mm-hmm.
Not easy. No. Not easy.
That's
and then coming into those and then also getting a shot.
Right.
Okay. Pressure.
Yeah, it's
pressure here.
Close to the rail.
I'll tell you what, I would go around and look, and if I'm Sam, to see what happens if I run into that 8. It does just a couple of different options here. Does the 9 go in the top right? I want to know if the 9 goes in the top right. If it does, then that's one on the side I want to err on. Hopefully I split the 8 and the 9, open them up. Because if you clip off the bottom of the 9, Gino, the 9 might leak onto the 8. The cue ball could scratch. Does the 9 go in the top right? I want to know.
I think
Although, because I might be going after the 8 ball, or that I would be airing to the side of the 8 rather than coming in full into the 9 here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, totally.
Does the 9 play off the 8 in the side pocket?
Oh.
I don't know. I just want to go around and look at all the options. There's not many, but he's playing safe. Look at this shot. I don't mind it. He didn't like it. He obviously he passed on. It was there.
Right.
Let's be, it was there to play the 13 and go for a breakout there.
That's what Charlie was setting up.
But he didn't like it. Tells me a couple, just start paying attention to a couple subtleties in the mat. Yeah, it's a tell. It is a tell. Yeah. Peaches is going to take this on for the game here if he's shooting this 4 and going after the break. And he missed it.
Oh, good
Oh,
try.
my God, and he got lucky.
And it didn't touch the 9-2. Wow.
And he plays.
Look at the sleeve.
And he plays safe.
Oh, my.
He was going for the break. He slid through by a millimeter not to touch the 9 or the 2.
He can see that. Oh, no, he's kicking.
Good shot, Charlie.
Yeah.
The only thing is, what did he do with the 13?
Oh, right.
Pretty much took it out of play.
Yep.
Made it more out of play.
Solids can use that later on.
So, Jon has to get the cue ball here. Anywhere, you got to give him the shot on the 13. You do. If this ball goes here, you can sell out the game. If you get to here, you can sell out the game. If you get to here, you can sell out the game with the back cut. But anywhere here, you're making him shoot the 13. You're making him shoot the 13, and he can't see the 1. I mean, this is pressure here.
So you're doing this by kind of hitting that 4 straight down and trying to get that right?
I'm like shooting the 4
at the chalk kind of thing.
I'm trying to go through the cue ball, just take it all the way through the 4. Ideally, I would like to come through here, the cue ball here, and probably like right here, here, anywhere here. You got to watch out overcutting the 4, just not reading it. And the 4 goes here, you're going to get a lesser hit on the thing on the 4, and your cue ball could
just bounce out. Yeah.
It also could bank into the 2-9.
Oh gosh, that double hit didn't help because it was tracking towards almost where you were drawing it up.
So they got a shot to win now.
Yeah.
Back cut on the 9, pretty natural shape on the 13. You see what I'm saying? Like this shot doesn't exist if the cue ball's here.
Yes.
If the cue ball's here.
And that's where it was tracking, but that double hit.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Was he shooting at that?
I don't know. I think so.
I think so too.
Okay, so we're seeing some. Hey, it got close all of a sudden. It's 5-4.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have to ask him. I think he was, but if it wasn't a bad look to try to stick him behind that 13 ball either.
You're right, right.
Peach has got to come with it here.
Yep.
There ain't I don't think there's ducking here. You got to just shoot this 4 ball.
Yeah, 4.
And,
I think the 2,
Gotta
4,
just-
and
you
1
got-
go
you
from
gotta
his
send
angle.
it to the hole here.
Yeah, they all go.
Everybody's under pressure here. This is going to get it real nice, or just real fun to watch these guys dealing with the heat.
Yeah, you know what you called out, right? In the beginning of the match, there was a lot of momentum on Charlie and Sam's side. And just the fact that there was a plot twist, like everyone's a little shook, like everyone's just a little, the whole narrative changed. Luke, roll up the dough and squeeze the jelly in it. Haven't heard that one before.
I mean, it's a touchy shot. You can sell it out. I don't want to go out. I got to go out shooting here. I was going to say come off the 2, try to lay it over here on the middle diamond behind the 8, but I don't want to die like that. I don't want to die on that hill off the 2.
Guns a-blazing.
Looks like that's what he's doing.
Oh,
he shot the 1.
Look at this.
Look at Peach. I didn't even know he could see, though. I thought he had to shoot the 4.
Ah, we take those. Good shot, Peach. Okay, I see you, Peach.
That's been the storyline in a lot of these guys, a lot of their matches. Peaches
comes with it some like these shots that
comes with some clutch shots.
Yeah.
All right, Amo, he got you. I mean, he hit it good. Just here's the 2 ball.
Up
Come
and
down
down.
to the up and down. Yep.
Yep.
Up and down. Loosen that back. I bet you all these guys' grip pressure on the backhand's just a little tighter.
A little tighter than usual.
A little tighter than usual.
Wow, that's such a good point.
So maybe that's a good thing to just realize. Just loosen that backhand up, a little breathing, and is he shooting the 4 ball?
Oh, okay. Okay, that works.
Wow, I would have never shot the 4 there. I just wouldn't have. Because I thought the 2 was unmissable, first of all, and then but he shot it good.
Yeah, with good speed and gives him the open pocket.
Good shot.
Yeah, great shot. Let's see if Peaches can follow up with another.
That's in the hole.
That's in the hole. Okay, so John's got to work a little bit on this one.
Oh, man. Peaches comes with 2 big shots there. The 1 in that ball right there.
And I'll give my
Amo?
Jon Amo is my partner.
He's back if he makes this.
100%. Oh, no. Hits it thick.
Wow. To get 5-5. Oofta.
Oofta.
5-5. We're looking at possible 6-4 here. Still the pressure. Still got to get out here.
Oh, wait. He's rolling forward. Don't get too flat. I guess flat's okay. Oh, my. Guys. Oh, what does Pat say? It's
It ain't easy out
It
there.
ain't easy out there. It is not. You're at the cusp.
I tell you what, he slow rolled that ball instead of putting
some stroke in it.
maybe a little
Yeah.
stun, pop it in,
Yeah.
just move it a little bit. This ain't easy.
No.
From this angle,
You got to give it some pace or pace ending. Oh my!
Peaches, 5-5.
Jeez Louise. Poof. Wow. All right, man.
What a shot by Peach.
Hey.
What is going on out here?
Hey, wake up. It's 5-5. Holy cow.
It's 5-5. It was 4-0.
Yeah. With a very clear momentum, like who had the momentum, who did not.
Yeah.
And now look where we at. And what you called out earlier, kind of the disturbance in the force, right, of this momentum that Charlie and Sam had, and something changed.
Yep. The rhythm kind of left. It's grimy for both teams right now.
Yeah.
This is going to be, they're going to have to claw their way to the finish line here. This just might end up being that prediction.
Man. In the money or not, it plays heavy.
Peaches. I didn't even know it banked from that angle. He hit that real good.
My
You
goodness.
needed a pinch draw with a real good tip of inside English too.
With the right pace, yeah.
It just went
And
straight
shorten
in.
up that bank angle. Man.
Peaches
Wow.
Peaches won breaking rights too.
Love it. Manny, what's up? Yeah, dude. Ah, man, these breaks.
Manny.
Manny in the house.
He's controlling that rock, Manny.
Yeah.
Control that rock, guys. You guys, the
CTR.
jerseys are flowing all the way around Colorado. They're the best looking jersey, if you ask me.
They're clean, yeah.
Yeah, they are, and it's just great. The hats, the
Love it.
jerseys. I need a red one, Manny.
Okay. A red one.
I can't. Well, the quarter zips are coming. There's some.
What?
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
there's some new gear coming. I can't wait. I'm gonna get some for golf. Yep. MVP for the night on that path.
Yeah.
Peachy Deech. I think Sam and Charlie will have something to say about that, though.
Yeah. They got.
They
fight in
know.
them. Yep.
They're capable of snapping out of this and saying, "Hey,
100%.
wait a minute.
Yep.
You know what's going on? Let's get back to stroking."
John Baca called that earlier. Just wait, they're going to catch their gear.
Keith says, "I got my control the jersey,
Ooh, in
control the
black.
rock
Yeah.
in black."
I got to check that out. That's my jam. The black. All right,
Looks like he's going to shoot this one off the rail, off the 11.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy. Why? Jacked up. What kind of English you putting on it? He bumped the 4. He's okay. Just there you go.
Okay.
Good sportsmanship.
Yep. Inadvertent move. Check with the other team. Move it back.
Okay, they're
You agree into it?
tough shot here. They can't see the 7. The 4 ball doesn't have a clear hole. Maybe cross. I'm gonna cut it real thin in the side. The 1, the 5, 6 doubled up. Can't see the 2. Tyler, Sam, giving Peachy the old one-eyed death stare. Look at this.
Oh, my.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, these shots.
Beautiful shot right there.
Another
Off the rail.
rail
off.
first shot. 2 in a row.
And opened up the 8 and ball in hand position here to run the rack.
Yeah.
I don't know if you all know, but Sam shoots with one eye.
Yep.
He has
Yep.
one eye. Yep.
That's right.
Pretty damn good shot. Uh-oh.
Just hits the point. Maria saying, in the immortal words of Yogi Berra, it ain't the heat, it's the humility, not the humidity.
Probably the greatest sayings of all time by one man or one woman in the history of our world, Yogi Berra.
I'm glad he's getting some
Yogi-isms.
shine. Yeah, I'm glad he's getting some shine because, yeah, love it. Good call, Maria. All right, Peaches and Amo ready to just change the tides altogether.
I like the 13 here, and I like to go back and forth twice and get on the 11. I ain't trying to play on the 14 here and hit a little easy shot.
Because the 11 is still a problem.
No, it's just natural. Just come across. Then you can go from the 11 to the 14
Right.
in either one.
Yeah. Yeah, going for a
I mean, he
straight
can
in
go.
for-
He can also go. You know, I like where he's at on the 13 now. Are you going to get better than that?
Right.
And it leads to an out.
Yes.
You know, you just come straight across back and forth.
You can use the 11 angle to get
And then
rid-
the 11 come up here. You can go forward, play short side, and then you come down and do damage here.
Love it.
If they don't shoot the 13, then I'm 100% he's going to shoot the 15. Is he going to roll down for the 10 in the right corner, or is he going to roll for the 9 and then shoot the 10 in the left corner? But I like the 13 now.
All right. Looks like that's exactly what Peaches is shooting for. Back and forth. Back. 4th and just rattles it.
He's might get lucky here, and he does, because the 5-6 is doubled up. He cannot see the 2 or the 7. Pretty fortunate.
Yeah.
And just say he did make the 13. He was very limited on the 11 ball shot. He was just going to have to go forward and take his medicine and shoot the 4. So it was going to be difficult. It's almost better that it didn't go, honestly.
Right.
Because these guys are
Block the pocket.
Yeah, they have to come with a really, really difficult shot here with the 5-6 combo.
One of the hardest combos.
I mean.
Oh, he's going. Oh, my goodness. He actually was going.
That was a hell of a try.
Yeah.
I thought he was shooting the combo. And he, little unfortunate, he had good pace on that ball for the 5 to drop. He cheated the pocket almost perfectly.
Yeah. And that 5, unfortunately, is not really protecting the pocket from any threats there. Good little angle for the 11.
Okay. Here's the. I think I might just take the short side on the 14 right now. I ain't going to try anything.
Nothing
Because
crazy.
if you come up and get flat, let's just say you get level on the 14, just to the right of the 14, you have all back pocket. You have all back cuts on the 15, back cut on the 15. 9 doesn't have a pocket.
Right.
So, yeah, I am definitely going to play short side on the 14 and then roll up and come in down into play here. You got the 15-9, play nicely into the right side pocket. There's several different angles you can get because you got 2 balls going to the same pocket. And then you're probably, now you have to shoot the 10 in the lower left, which is real easy or good off the 9.
Oh, right.
That's going to be perfect.
Well, look at that.
That is perfect. Perfect to come down. So he actually has a really big zone here to lay down for the 15. He can get on the 15 if he goes too far. He's got the 9. And then if he gets a weird angle, he can shoot the 9, then the 15 back into the other side. There's a lot of freedom here. I'm trying to play on the 9, though.
Yeah, just where his hand is right
Yeah.
there.
I mean, if you put the cue ball where his hand is, he can also shoot the 15 top right.
Sure.
But I want to get, if I can, straight in on the 9, just cinch the 9 and then play that 10 ball. And this is pretty
That's
good.
about as
Might
good
have
as
been
it
one of the
gets.
best shots he's hit. I know it was as easy it gets, but his speed.
Control.
And, yeah.
I mean, it's right where you put his hand.
Stop shot here, Peach. Don't want to go forward. That's fine.
Okay.
That is fine. Okay, so here's the deal. Maybe that wasn't fine. Maybe you wanted to shoot this. I'll tell you what. You gone up and you got yourself a stop shot there, and then you shoot the 15, and then you shoot the 10 and the 8 in the same pocket.
Yes.
Because now
you go.
you got to play shape on the 8.
Yeah.
Something you have to play shape on the next. If he shoots he has to shoot the 10 now. I just don't think he can shoot the 15.
Right.
There's not enough that margin of error, so he's got to get good on the 15, and then they got to play shape on the 8. Oh, no.
Oh, it's got to go.
Yeah, but he's on the wrong side.
It's got to go. Shoot.
So Peachy's got to let this go a little bit and
Yeah.
try to come back down and land by the 7 ball. Or he can. If he has an angle, he can stun out. Okay, I see. I stand corrected. He take the cue ball this way, and just get here anywhere on this.
Okay. Yeah.
Give Jon a shot.
Yeah.
He can go forward with a lot of right-hand English, too. He can get him there. Easy. Easy on the 6. This is pretty good, Peach.
Hey, Peach, not bad.
And oh, my God, that was really good.
To take the lead.
Take the lead 6-5. Who would have thunk it?
No. Yeah, right. Oh, my.
6-5.
6-5.
I can't believe it.
Wow. Okay. Warming up. I don't know. We had a prediction earlier. What was it? 12-10?
12-10. First one on the stream. First lead of the match for Peaches and Amo.
What a turnaround from what was it? 4?
4 zip.
Zip. to then go on a 6-1 run. Man. Yeah, Keith, awesome match.
Big match. Big match. All right, Charlie and Sam got to stop the bleeding here. Somehow.
They got to remind themselves.
I mean, if Peaches and Amo were to put their first break and run right here, woof.
My goodness.
Woof.
They get Charlie and Sam.
Mountains of pressure on the reverse here on Charlie and Sam.
They need to
these guys come with the break and
remember
run
who
right
they
here.
were in the first couple racks. It's hard to do.
Minnesota, North Dakota, baby. Maybe a little Wisconsin, but I think it's more Minnesota, North Dakota. Oofta.
Oofta. Oh, another dry break.
One of the only words in the world
Oofta.
that can mean anything.
Oh, yeah.
Oofta.
It's a good universal word.
It is.
Good, bad, mostly bad.
No.
Oofta.
My dad used to say it.
When you say, give me an example of a good one. What happens for that word to come out in a good scenario?
Like the most unbelievable curveball you've ever seen by a
Oofta.
pitcher.
Oh, I get you. Oofta. Oh, I got you.
Oofta.
Oofta.
Wow.
Look at that.
Like, wow.
Yeah. Wow.
How about when you're hanging out with your friends and a really, really hot or beautiful girl walks by?
Yeah, sure.
You even get a little hand movement out. You go, oofta.
Oofta. All right. Okay. Look at that cut.
Okay,
Could this be the sign?
Put the 10 to the rail.
Yeah. Of Charlie and Sam getting dialed back in.
Keith is saying it's from Wisconsin. I don't know about that. You're going to have to fight Tyler DePue for that. I think it's a Minnesota, North Dakota thing.
I think Midwest is a good call.
Yeah, definitely
just
Midwest.
Capture the whole thing.
Definitely Midwest.
Yeah, we'll call it pop tonight.
Okay.
So, are you getting better on this 14?
There you go. That's a good one.
Ah,
Vikings just beat Packers in
Oofta.
triple overtime. Oofta. Yeah, baby.
Who roots for the Vikings? Jeez Louise.
GFY, buddy. GFY, Gino.
Oh, look. Wait, what? Okay, so I think they might be back.
Well, real tough shot here on the 14.
Yeah.
You did open up the 14 a little bit more to make it accessible to top left because you bumped the 4 a little bit here. But
So we just go for? Do we go for 9 at this point then?
I don't know what the pattern is, Gino. The 10 ball.
Sucks.
And it's real tough to get. We got to get on that 12 ball somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And then get in there on that. I don't know.
You betcha. Yeah, Daryl.
Look at this.
Look at.
Bump.
Almost. Man, almost beautiful.
Wow.
Good try.
All right. Here, I see the shot. I'm shooting immediately. I'm not jacking up and shooting the 12. It's too difficult. I'm coming off the edge of the 10, and I'm going to try to duck underneath just down by the corner pocket there and just lay it. I'm going to try. I think I can hit it thin enough. If I can hit it thin enough to here, then all I want to do is get it to right here. And there it is.
Look at what his hand is. Look at that call. Good call, Tone. Good look, Sam. Okay, Maria. Obviously coming with the definition.
Particularly Minnesota is of
okay.
Norwegian origin, meaning oof, then, or dear.
Oh,
It's a
dear.
mild oath used to express surprise, annoyance, relief, exhaustion, or other emotions similar to
Oy vey, okay.
oy vey in Yiddish.
Gotcha. So it's a very flexible. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It could mean a lot.
I'm gonna have to start using it.
My dad used it a lot when I was growing up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it meant that mad. He was mad. He was happy. He was he was wowed. Yeah, just like kind of like all those. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm married into the Midwest, but she's from Iowa, so it's a little more southern. So we didn't have much oofta in the house. We call it pop, not Coke, not soda.
We called it pop.
Eat a lot of fucking casseroles and stuff.
That's funny that you said Iowa's in the South.
Of the Midwest.
Of the Midwest, what do you mean?
I don't know.
One state away, one state in between Canada and.
I'm not a geography major. Yeah, right? Maria would kill it on Jeopardy. I'll take words and definitions for 500, Alex. Oh, and get the 10 out the way a little bit.
It's actually not going to be bad.
Yep.
That's actually not going to be bad. He uses. Oh, wait a minute now.
Solve some problems.
The 4 ball goes straight. I thought the 4 didn't have a pocket, but it goes straight in the corner pocket. Straight in, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Split the 1-5.
So.
Oh, yeah. He just got down and looked at it. And shooting. Oh, gosh. Oof.
Wow. Oofta.
Oofta.
Daryl says that's why you don't mess with your insurance.
Yeah.
Save 15%.
Yeah, you're recalling that 14. Gerald the Gecko. Yeah, that's leaving that 14 as you called out earlier.
These guys do have a map to get out. It's not easy, but if they can pot the 14 and get a slight angle on this 10 going forward, you can just miss the 6, come down to the 12, and then maneuver to the left side rail for the 13 in the upper. Oh, he came backwards. Okay, the 10's there, but I think he might have got on the wrong side. I wanted the other angle to come forward into the 6 or just miss the 6.
Yeah, Daryl, 13. You got this very small short side window.
Oh, this is very difficult now. You see anything, Gino?
Yeah, because that 10's so flat, and you're also on the wrong side. And even if you come off the rail, what are you doing? Come off the rail, what are you doing? I don't know.
Excuse me. Well, he's definitely just going to roll forward and try to put him right on the back of the 8 and hook him on every ball here. Yep, he left the 5.
Yeah.
He was trying to get on the back side of the 8.
Yeah, it was good luck.
Well, I'll tell you what. It just happened here. The 2-7 did not go, but it can clip the 4 now.
Great point.
So this is runnable.
Yeah,
They can shoot this 2-7-4 now.
Yeah.
And the pocket just expanded.
Yeah.
Another, an inch, 2 inches.
So you use the 5 to get almost on the rail.
Yeah. Just roll forward, shoot. You're definitely shooting this 2. You want to get flat as you can on the 2. You don't want to have to back cut the 2 into the 7.
Sure.
That's missable. But if you just roll up here and give them a look at the 2-7-4,
I like it.
It's runnable from there.
Maria, my mom used to make me copy 5 to 6 pages of the dictionary from the ages of 5. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of words. Oh, you got your hands full, Tony. She's got quite the vocabulary. It sounds like.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, no, it's great.
I appreciate it too.
Yeah, that's awesome. I wonder if Peaches is just a little.
I don't have any other friends that connect with me on a daily basis like that, and we interact like that. So it's special in its own way.
Well, challenge accepted. God dang it!
Challenge accepted.
Now I got to figure out a reason to bug you every day.
What are they doing here? Why? Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe they don't see that. Do they not see the 2-7-4?
I think it was just too straight in, where the follow shot was scary for a scratch, maybe.
No.
Oh, okay, so
you had the 1 in the side, or the 3 in the corner. If you shot the 2-7-4.
Okay, so they got there this way. Okay.
Strange, because that was my insurance ball that he just shot off after I shot this combo. The 1 in the side.
It's going to spit off, and yeah.
This is okay. You can back cut the 2. You can back cut the 2 a little bit here and create an angle and
get
draw
real
it
square on the 7.
Yeah, or the 6 or the 3. I was going to say he could have back cut a little, came off the rail in the middle, but look at the 7 ends up pretty good.
Yeah.
The 3 is okay. All these balls, he can pinch draw the 2. He's dead straight in on the 6. That's perfect.
Yeah, and they did use their timeout, So hopefully they can.
So 6, 2, 3, 7.
6, 2, 3, 7. Yeah.
Well, now it's just going to be which ball you land on here. But the 3 has a specific pocket it needs to go into, in my opinion. Oh.
Okay, John can work with this drawback. And then roll forward for 8 ball in the top left.
Yep. I like it. 7. If John gets him perfect here, it's either just a roll forward or a stop shot. If he gets him, if he overdraws it or comes short, it could get tricky.
Mm-hmm.
And he just overdid it a little bit.
Yeah. Wait,
so here's
are you using the rail or?
I think I'm going to come into the rail and then come off and hit the backside of the 8 gently.
Okay, you're actually okay.
Gently.
You're not trying to do some inside.
If the 8 goes by the 13, I'll play position on it, but I don't like it. Is it half a pocket?
Yeah, I don't think they.
So I'm just gonna I'm coming like this and just gently. I'm okay with gently because if I push it this way, I'm gonna be close enough to my work. I just don't want to push it up to here or to here, and then just have one of those weird angles. So I'm just gonna come in. I'm just gonna come into the 8 nice and easy. You could draw into it too here, but
I guess the 8 goes. I mean, this is exactly what Peach is lining up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he looked at it, right?
You're right.
You got to hit this clean at this angle. If it touches the long rail, it does hang here.
Small window.
If it goes though, he played position on this, so I imagine it goes. He went and looked at it too, right? So it does. It might be super tight, but it goes. Unless he just misread it.
Yeah, John has taken some time.
This is a potential on the hill.
Yeah, I don't think it goes, Gerald. I think you're right, dude. I don't know, but Peaches did take a look to your point, Tony.
Ooh, that was
tough.
That wasn't even close.
Yeah. All right.
6-6. I'm going to give it to him.
Yeah, we've got 10, 12 potential still. That bet is still live.
Yeah, I didn't like. It was too tight.
You're saying
I would have gone to the rail. Just came in the
yeah,
because I mean the 3 was very easy to pocket.
And to your point, if you hit the 8 on a funny angle,
either side,
bottom side, top side,
yeah, that whole side of the table's open. The corner, the side, and the pocket. So if you bump it easy, it's going to be on one of those. You're going to have 3 pockets to shoot the 8 in.
That's right. Yeah.
But we wouldn't have anything but a 6-6 score.
Yeah.
After this game,
we wouldn't have it any other way. Then some back and forth, some comeback, and here we are, tied up 6-6 here. Sam on the 8. Okay.
6-6. Stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Yeah, they were going on a 5-1 run, Amo and Peaches. And Charlie and Sam just put a stop to it. And now it could be just a race to 2. Oof.
Yeah. This is this next rack.
Huge.
I mean, Brent Musburger has said it many, many times at the end of the game. 8 seconds left on the clock. Team down by 6. This is the biggest play of the game. Really.
Well put.
Well, this is the biggest game of the night.
Absolutely.
Right here.
Absolutely. To get into the Final Four, another dry break.
To get on the hill first, with the way these guys have both been dealing with the pressure, whoever gets this game has a huge advantage, in my opinion.
I like stripes. I like back cutting that.
I think I like it. The 15 ball goes in the bottom right.
15 goes.
You can back cut this and come underneath the 9, I think.
You can use the 15 to get to a back cut 14. or even draw back. And
Yeah, if you put the cue ball right in between the 1 and the 3, you can cut the
Sure.
14 in the bottom left.
Yes, sir. Yeah, if Jon is able to clear that 9 ball, is kind of where he's pointing. You've got short side 11 to the top left. You got 9 ball in the right. Even if you dink it a little bit, I think it's locking in stripes right now. That's the key.
Matthew Burns. Come on, Charlie and Sam.
Come on.
Even if you run into the 9,
Yeah.
you push it to the pocket, the cue ball
Sure.
comes, you got a shot.
And does get around it. Yep.
This is, he's pretty flat here.
You
What's-
just doing a little baby drawback here for the 11 in the top left.
That's what I was looking at. I don't see this 14 is going to be a real problem. A real problem.
And if nothing else moves, it needs to be like 15 to 14, right?
Yeah, and that's that transition. You're gonna have to get straight in on the 15. In my opinion, you're gonna have to draw back to that little window between the 2 and the 3, and then cut the 14 in the corner. It's just real tough. You might be able to have a slight angle and push through the 3 where the 3 drops below the 14 and the cue ball kind of replaces the 3.
Sure.
Tough, though. So Peach just keeps it simple. 11 got to be the next shot. I'll tell you what. Amo, if he shoots a stop shot here, it could be a 2-way free shot on the bank 14. Putting the cue ball in sight of the 13, but putting him on the back of the 2, only leaving him a look at the 7 ball. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but so the 14 goes down, though.
You're stopping the cue ball right here.
Oh, and then you got your 13.
13.
I see. Oh, I like it. Oh, okay.
So you're playing cover on all his solids.
Yeah.
You're taking like a free roll here at the 14 bank. You're giving him a shot at the 7, but he's going forward here. Excuse me.
Oh, he went for some stank. Oh, look at this. Oh, my gosh. Can Peach?
Dude, he just got on the 14 ball.
Wow. Give him some. Wow. To rifle that shot in. Kapow. Corner pocket. Stun it out.
Wow.
Oof.
That was a hell of a shot right there.
My goodness. All right. Amo's warmed up.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, he hit that full throttle and ended up in that little area right there. Little bit of fortune. Great shot, though. I'm not taking anything away from him, but great shot.
Because I think he also knew that the 15 was there, right? That Peach could use.
Okay. I'm going to just put the cue ball right here then on that same line. Now what?
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, Peach.
What a shot.
Another MVP shot by Peach.
This is a decision here now.
Yeah.
If you shoot the 15, you got to get where the cue ball is, where it is now, or a little to the left.
Sure.
You can shoot the 13 now and spin it down for the 12, and then come up and play a shape for the 15. So big shot right here.
Yeah.
Because you have the tendency you want to put a stroke on this. If it goes, let's just say it travels here, this becomes big. You still might have a shot here on this 12 if you overplay it. So a little bit of freedom. But I think you make this and you go here and just make sure you get anywhere in here. So anywhere from here, this window right here,
Yeah.
I think you can hit that.
I like it. Yeah, Keith. Something that you've talked about, Tony, about track and like break and run stuff. We've had table runs too because of so many dry breaks tonight.
Yeah.
We saw it in the previous match.
I just think, don't overthink this.
Yeah.
Don't shoot
Just Just go back and forth on the 15, you're saying, to get the right window for the 13 up.
John just wanted to go rail and then shoot the 12 in the top left. I'm spinning this down and playing the 12 in the top right. I'm going to give him an angle here. Dude, shoot the 15 all day here, dude. 15's a game winner. Dude, 15, and you get the cue ball anywhere here to like right all the way back over to like right here.
Yeah.
Dude, the game's over. Winner. And that's pretty easy control coming off here and back and landing in this spot right here.
I like it.
I mean, all day. Whose shot is it right now?
It is John's shot.
I can't believe he's not shooting the 15 ball. I really can't, That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah. Look at that big window for the 15. Okay.
But
I mean, that's one way to do it.
if you went the other way, it was routine
And also it's
routine
easier to-
position on the 8.
On the 8. Right. Yeah.
Now Peach has got to go forward and make sure you hit the gap between the 4 and the 1.
Just like that. Nice shot, Peach.
Good shot, Peach.
Okay, now
Pretty clutch.
Amo's got to
Draw,
back.
but get to the rail and,
Yeah.
and just fade between the 4 and the 8 anywhere. If you overstroke it, 8 ball left-hand corner, so that's not a problem. You just do not want to understroke this.
Good call.
So make sure you put the good stroke on it. You do not want to understroke this and make Pete shoot that real tough 50-50 shot.
Look
Perfect.
at this. Look at this shot by Amo.
Here they come.
Okie dokie.
Break and run?
To get on the hill.
No, dry
table
break,
run.
table run.
Yeah, Whoa, to get on the hill.
And there it is. There's a table run.
Did not see
That was
coming.
that was a hell of an out right there.
Yes, sir. Let's give him some. Ooh wee! What's happening? Oh my!
That was pretty clutch.
Yeah, but
Johnny hit that ball on the side. Delicious.
oh man, yeah.
I didn't like it. I really didn't. I thought he should have took on the 15 ball there. And it just made it look like more elementary, more easy the rest of the out where Peaches could go forward. But
Yeah, and it did require John to do that great draw shot at the end to get on the 8.
yeah, he hit that 13 in the ball to get on the 8 beautifully.
Yeah. It did take Jon Amo to just do 2 pretty technical shots to work out, and it did work
So
out.
he, in my opinion, is starting to strengthen.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was one of the most horrid starts for John. I think he would admit that to this match.
He would say the same thing.
And he's. I mean, if they could, if the race was, let's just say, to 15 or something, he would be the guy that I see coming on right now.
And start accelerating. Yeah.
Peaches is hold and serve.
100%. Yeah, now and Keith, you called it out earlier. These dry breaks have been a big thing because the other team has come and we've seen the table runs happening. So let's see this is a huge break, especially
Table run and a break and run to finish it.
To clinch it. And it's not just about, the fact that it's 7-6 and they're on the hill. It's just the fact that we've seen such a season of dry breaks tonight.
7-6 on the hill. Ball down
Just
straight in the hole.
Instantly down. Spread out rack.
Oh my God, it's a buffet. Ponderosa. You can just start with the green jello and you're good.
The soft serve ice cream.
Yeah, you can go right to the soft serve. No, this isn't as easy as a Ponderosa buffet. There's a couple little problems here. If you want stripes, if you like stripes, you're on the 14 ball and you could get pinched behind the 2. You can draw out, but you got to play a little position here.
Yep. Specific windows for the 4 ball.
If he goes forward 2 and can come up on the back side of the 2, the 12 ball is very accessible in the side pocket.
I like this early timeout, right? You got 2 options.
I like the opener here. I like this. I like forward here. Anywhere. excuse me, on the backside of the 2 is good in my opinion. You got the 11 up top. You got this shot, and then this is very accessible here from right here.
Yes, I like it.
A nightmare situation. I don't see it happening, but possibly you shoot the 14, you come in and you hit the too thin, too thin, and the cue ball comes up and freezes right here. That's the only thing I see going wrong. So the odds are in your favor. If you can get to the bottom second rail, you're going to come into the 2. If you go into the 2 full, you're golden.
All right. Speaking of odds, Daryl's calling it. It's not running out this rack. We're going overtime.
Daryl says this. No run out here.
Luke's asking, have you ever
he's
played
elevating.
Kid
He's
Delicious?
elevating.
Oh, so he's going up and down.
Okay, so he has to shoot the 11 ball now. I played Kid Delicious several times. Super awesome dude, but Reno Open, I think it was 97 or 98, I beat him 9-6. That was one of my best tournaments I ever had. But he was
Who's Kid Delicious?
Danny Basovich. He passed away.
Oh man, how do you get a dope nickname like that? Good grace. Oh goodness.
Well, Daryl called that. No run out. I'm surprised he didn't shoot the 11 there. He was
right.
You're closer to your work. Came up. Look at the leave here. Look at the leave. Yeah. He doesn't have a shot.
Whoa.
No shot at all.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Fortunate. Keith saying, oh my God, Ponderosa shot pop out of my nose. We got another Midwesterner here.
Got to get a rail. Good shot.
Okay.
Good shot.
Well, there's your 11 ball again.
No, I was in Sacramento after the Reno Open, and everyone kind of traveled from the Reno Open up to the Sacramento. It was a California State Championship, and we're up at Hard Times, and Kid Delicious was there. We were hanging out. We're super, just a great dude. Hell of a player, too. Had a real high gear. Big kid. Real big kid. Anyway, we went across the street. We were playing poker after we both got knocked out of the tournament or whatever. We're in a poker game, and I'll never forget. He said, "Tone, I need. You got any money I can borrow? Let me borrow $300 for the whatever." I was like, "Yeah, no problem." Anyway, he busted out. He leaves, and I don't see him on the rest of that trip. And the following year at the U.S. Open in Virginia Beach was on the other side of the country, and a whole calendar year away. First guy, he sees me from across the parking lot. We're out smoking a cigarette or something outside the tournament area, and beelines it to me, and he's got my 300.
Good man.
Yeah.
Good man.
So.
Good man.
Look at this.
Look at this. Oh, no love, but great pocket by
That's my Kid Delicious
that's a
character
great story. Yeah, that's good man right there. Don't have to ask.
Yeah, he was awesome, dude. He had a real high gear playing pool too. He came through Denver and hustled the shit out of a lot of people down at table stakes in the BI. That's where he got me. We played a partners game, and he clipped us real good. I think he beat us out of like 4,000.
Oh, there's the Jacob saying there's a book about him and his road partner.
Yeah, and his road partner moved to Denver too. He lived here for a while.
No kidding.
Yeah.
All right.
Bobby Boucher.
Thank you for the recommendation, Jacob.
Bobby gambled a lot in Denver. We played a lot too. This could be good. Oh, gonna sell out the 7.
Yeah.
Tied up to 4.
Good eye. Good call. Just leaked out.
Lots of pressure here.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure on solids here now.
You trying to do something with that 4 here, or you just
The 4 here? No.
no?
New. I'm gonna try to going forward here and with some spin coming behind the 10 and coming down, trying to get center table, maybe seeing the 2, a back cut on the 3, maybe getting on the 5, and then from there we got to go and try to bump that 4 out. but I'm making sure I pocket this ball. I ain't trying anything.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I don't. You're jacked up a little bit too, and you got to put a pretty good stroke on it to try to even go near the 4. So I'm just gonna make sure I make it.
Yeah.
And come out in the middle, just kind of like that. You're on the 2, okay.
And you've got a lot more balls close to that 4 to
If the 3 ball goes, he got perfect here. If the 3 ball goes in the side, he can go dead forward straight. He can go right straight into the 4-9 if it goes.
Looks like it goes.
Looks like there's a little more angle than I thought, though.
Yeah, are you going rail first, maybe, and then nicking the 9?
Trying to hit this as full as possible so I can run into the 9 with the cue ball. I don't know. From here, it looks like you can just go straight in, but from the aerial view, it looks like there's an angle that takes you wide of the 9. I can't tell. And this is kind of flat to try to get to the 4 here. Oh, he's not even going to try it. Did he try to get back to the 3?
Similar angle, maybe steeper.
Yeah, it looks like there's more angle now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But from here, it looks like looks like it's just pretty natural. Like you said, though, you can put all that inside English on it.
Ooh, I don't think he's on the right side of that 1 to try to get back for the 4.
I think you can shoot this 1 fat and draw into the 4.
Hard draw?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
I like it.
I think it's there.
Oh, look at that.
And it sure is.
Look at that.
Oof. Good shot, but a little
Product juice.
It didn't get any easier.
Yeah, that 4 ball goes.
The 5 ball.
5 ball goes.
But both really tough, and not only the shot, but the position. Not only the shot, you clip the 5 in the side, your cue ball is going into the 8. You catch the left side of the 8, the cue ball ends up behind the 13 or the 15. You go forward. Oof.
Yeah.
You almost have to shoot the 4 here, huh? And then going, you can't really jack up and shoot these balls. I mean, you're out near the end rail. For accuracy, if he goes forward here on the 4, you catch the back side of the 12. It pushes you down towards the end rail behind the 8 and the 15. This is really tough, Gino. I would not want to be here shooting either of these. Even if I had to,
would a pocket speed 4 ball shot still give you like a slow roll, like angle, shot on the 5 to the bottom?
Maybe. What's the 12 doing?
Yeah, right.
The 12's creeping over by the 5.
Yeah. And then also shooting your cue ball up.
Oof, these are both super difficult.
Gerald, shoot the 5 and then ask the pool gods for.
There you go.
I am so out of favors with the pool gods. I've asked them too many times for stuff.
I mean, if you hit this 5 fat into the side pocket, you definitely can hit full on the 8.
Yeah.
And you don't have to cream it. And I believe you might get a shot on the 4 in the corner and be able to draw out of the scratch. No!
Oh,
no!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. It's over. That is such, oh, my God. I can't believe what just happened.
Yeah, and I know Amo and Peaches would say the same thing right now.
Oh, how brutal is that? Oh, my God.
Holy cow.
I was hoping for that 12-10 match.
From 0-4 down.
That's brutal.
6.
Oh, I feel for Sam and Charlie on this.
That's a tough
I didn't see that.
No.
But here's what happened. He missed the 5 high. He hit it fat. The cue ball took off and back cut the 8 in the corner pocket.
Oh, my goodness. Well, congratulations, Amo, Peaches.
Amo and Peaches find another Final 4. Real tough loss there for Sam and Charlie.
Yeah, hats off, Charlie, Sam.
That is
team.
that is an oofta.
That's a tough. Yeah, that is an oofta. Holy cow! Wow.
Well, 2 different matches tonight. The first match goes to Troy and Justin.
Right.
8-3.
Yeah.
Very, very well played match by both teams. Couple rolls here and there could have switched that whole roll around, and then it looked like a cakewalk coming out the gate here. Charlie and Sam had all the momentum and all the score on their side, 4-0, and then things kind of changed, and John and Peaches win a real ugly one here.
Yeah.
But they fought hard, and they
didn't give up.
They're there at the end. Nope.
Best reality show on TV right now. Friday Fight Night, in my opinion. Just ups, downs, plot twists. And we've got semis next week.
I'll be sending out the text tomorrow
Okay.
or Sunday. We will find out. We'll do the draw. There'll be a 6 o'clock match, and there'll be a 9 o'clock match. And that'll be the final four. And that should be next Friday. That's what we're going to try to do. And then the conclusion of our Friday Fight Night tournament will be the week after, which will be the 18th, hopefully. And we will crown a champion. And we'll have our consolation match at 6 o'clock there on the 18th. And, of course, our championship match, 9 o'clock on the 18th. And we will crown our Friday Fight Night Series 7 champion. Hopefully, Gino, you can join me in the booth.
Looking forward to it.
It's never a dull moment when I get with you here on the Friday nights.
Yes, sir. We've got the end of season tournament tomorrow. Is there still going to be a night tournament?
Saturday night 9 ball tomorrow.
Yep.
The VNEA, and then we got some action. It sounded like Larry Legend said he needs a table at 3 o'clock. I'm not sure who he's got coming down, but maybe we'll see if they, if it's two guys that might want to stream. Maybe we throw it on the live stream. If not, we are down to the final four on Sunday. For the Sunday Night Sinners, we're down to the final four there as well. So we got a lot of action. And then Wednesday, don't forget, we've got an exhibition special Wednesday night match. Me and Gino will be on the other side of the mic. We'll be down there by the blue felt. Someone else will be commentating on us, giving us the business. Why'd you shoot it like that? What are you doing?
You ding dong.
Oh my God! Can you believe Tony just shot that? What an idiot! He choked.
Whatever.
Just give it to me because I deserve it.
Piazza versus Felt.
Yep, Piazzas versus Felt. We got the Boneros, me, Gino, and Mike Ellis against Jeremiah Gage,
Johnny
Bass, Aaron Hara, Chisholm Woodson,
and Austin Sutton.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Race to 21. Join us. We're all throwing $100 on it because that's what we do. Maybe you guys want to throw a little something on it. That's up to you.
Let's go.
Anyway,
right.
great.
Tony, appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Great matches.
Congratulations, Justin, Troy, Johnny, and Peaches. Congrats. We'll put you up on the big board. You guys are in the Final Four, and you're in the money. And we'll see you Sunday night for the Final Four, the Sunday Sinners, Jack and Jill 1050. And after that, we'll see you Wednesday night. And after that, next Friday, Final Four.
Let's go.
Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks all for tuning in.